Not by might nor by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. Not by might nor by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. I am Elijah. This is the message that the Lord God gives unto me and give unto you. Not by might nor by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. That's found in Zechariah chapter 4, verse 6. I'm going to tell you to read Zechariah chapter 4, verse 4 through 6, because the prophet started heavy, and the Lord God said, hey, it's a rebel. I'm going to use you as a signal. So now we know the signal has gone forth. No. Malachi chapter 3, verse 1, behold, I will send my messenger, he shall prepare the way before me, and the Lord whom you seek shall suddenly come to his holy temple, even the messenger of the covenant, whom you delight in, behold, he shall come. So, you know, I got to deal with this camp. He's up too light, too dark, too bright, or whatever, which is not really make a difference to me, but try to do the best I can with this foolishness. So anyway, let's get back to it. So then Malachi chapter 4, verse 5 and 6, I'm going to send my messenger, greeting Asa. I'm going to send my messenger, he shall prepare the way before me, the Lord who seeks you now. I'll send Elijah to you before the great breath of the Lord, and shall turn the hearts of the children back to forth, the hearts back to children. These are coming to strike the with curse. So we know the curse have already gone by. But you got to go to Malachi chapter 4, verse 4. You got to go to Horeb. You don't go to Sinai, Horeb, you ain't gonna know nothing. You ain't gonna know who you are, why you are. These people keep on lying to you, misleading you, sending you up, sending you down. Yeah. I see y'all another day. All right, bro. All right. Another day. Yeah, I'm on here. I don't know how long. I can't do nothing today against them because I've been watching them all. You remember the new moon started yesterday evening. So I owe Belteshazzar apology. I apologize to you, Belteshazzar. You trying to remind me of the new moon. And I didn't get it out, and you know what I did. Yeah, so this morning, no, just a little bit. Because I don't like, when the new moon starts, I don't like to watch television. I treat it like a Sabbath. And so by me not doing certain things, I can get it. But anyway, let's continue. Hold up, that one thing. I had dreams, like dreams of vision. I was looking for the dream book. I had dreams last night. Nah, I didn't know any type of dreams. I don't know any type of dreams. The last time I had dreams like this, it was, I want to see the dream book. I don't have to go for what much as I remember. Last time I had dreams like this, it was when I went to Seventh-day Adventist Church. God sent me back there. To warn them before it started happening. Then they knew they were shut. Not just them, all the churches were shut down. First off, I was dreaming I was with my brother and ex of mine was in the land. I was in the land. The next part of the dream, I don't know where I was at the next part of the dream because you know how you go to the Church's Chicken. I hope y'all heard of Church's Chicken. And so the woman, I went to Church's Chicken. You know how dreams are. So when I went to Church's Chicken to see what's open, was open, and it hadn't opened yet. So I waited a while. The next scene, it had opened, but the woman was just starting to open. She had to unlock the doors and everything. It was glass doors, just like you see in front of her. And so when she came there, started locking the doors, she said, "I'm not ready yet." So that's what she said. And so when she said that, she was getting everything ready. But they had a man there was waiting. He was sitting at the boss type counter. But I left. So I left. And so when I left, I was walking down this alley. Well, you know how they have a stretcher patch of grass and stuff. And they had something I had there. Wooden fence on the left side. And on the right side, all I could see was this glass enclosure. Like if you look at that, like wherever go like the zoo or something, they have a glass enclosure. That's how it looked. All right, all I could see was this big tree, and in a tree, And so I could see this a big tree. So I kept walking. And so on the left-hand side, when I seen the high fence, I said, man, I've been here before. Now, so I thought, I said, man, I didn't know what to do. I could run real fast, put my hand on top of that fence, and just sling myself over. That's why, that's what I said. But I didn't do that. And so in the fence, they had high trees and stuff like that. And so I looked through the fence, and when I looked through the fence, I just saw some trees and the oak and green grass. So, but they had a man there. So the man that was there, he was, I guess it was a caretaker or something. I just saw him. And then next scene, I'm on my way back to see if the chicken and stuff and everything is prepared. The dinner and stuff is prepared. So on my way back, still see the fence, but on the left side, this time I see this man, he has the Allen family. They got the new movie with the Allen family. It's been advertised now. They got It, that's the name. No, It, that's the name. That's the name of the little man, It. And he has his hair grown. We went over that, we went over that in scriptures. Yeah, we went over that. And so how he had his hair grown. But this man here, he just looked like the wolf man. He had that brown hair, and he was on a swing inside the enclosure, swinging backwards and forwards. No, he had a white shirt, I guess khaki pants, dark brown khaki pants. Can't see dark brown. The dark khakis, not that chocolate brown, but the brown in between. And he was just swinging backwards and forward like he had a care in the world. And he was swinging backwards and forward, high up in the tree. And he could see, he couldn't see all, he could see the hair. And it was down, I guess it was all over his body, but by him having on clothes, he just could see it to his neck. And he was just going backwards and forward. Then after that, next scene, I'm back at the place. And so when I get back to the place, she done served up everybody. Yeah, all their plates up there on top of the counter. The counter was high. All their plates was on top of the counter. You could see their rolls and everything. And then when she said, see me, I see the man sitting down at the counter. He got his plate. He down there eating on the stool, sitting down at his little countertop eating. And so when she see me, she said, oh, no, I got to stop. So she stopped everything because I was there and I had left because she wasn't open at the time. And so she hurried up and got my stuff ready, and then I woke up. Yeah. Just saying. No, I dreamed all last night. I actually bring it back to it, but sometimes when it's, because we're in war mode now. Oh yeah, you're in war mode, you're in full war mode. And all this now is about our power. Man, that's why I've been reading to y'all. That's all I can do is give it to you as they have given unto me. Because when he told, because they've been lying to us, and they calls us, well, just read. We ain't got to do all that, let's just read. All right, we're going to, he gave us so much this morning, but I couldn't, when God give you stuff, man, just like the floodgates be opened up. So he gave us so much, but no, he gave me all of Amos this morning. Now, that's what he did. He gave all of Amos, because he's angry. God is angry right now. Yeah, everything he telling me is about war, the end of time, and like he told you, he was going to reveal every mysteries unto his prophets and his servants at the end. So that's what we're going through. All right, I'm just saying. Because the more I read and I remember, a lot of stuff I have read, I haven't given it unto y'all yet. And I won't go back over it. And then we got stuff that we haven't got to yet. And man, when you get to that, because when you find out what exactly what the law was saying and what it means, it's a whole different story, man. Because they don't want you to understand that you're a certain type of angels with certain type of powers, and God has been blessed us. No, I ain't talking about that blessing what they talking about, because they remember these are your enemies. You're in the land of the heathen and your enemies. And your enemies don't want you to learn nothing of the Most High. And that's why he told us, say, he hates Esau, because Esau is the last enslavement, but they won't let us study the Torah. They no, they won't let you, no, they give you their Holy Bible. But the Torah, they won't let you study that. So that's what we read from. Yeah, we read from the Torah. And so they don't want you to study that, because in that, it tells you the power, not only the power that you had, the power that all you from, you got to remember, we read this. All right, then when the blessing came down, our father Jacob blessed us, Michael blessed us, Gabriel blessed us, the Lord God blessed us, God blessed us. Yeah, then our mother Rebecca, she blessed us. Man, all the blessings. And so all those blessings just keep rolling, because God also, remember, we had got already got the blessing from oh, forgive me, I don't forgive me. The blessing from Isaac. So we got the blessing from Isaac. We got the blessing, this is our blessing. We got the blessing from Isaac. We got the blessing from Rebecca. We got the blessing from Michael. We got the blessing from Gabriel. We got the blessing from the Lord God. We got all those blessings. Yes, we did. Oh, man, I read we went over all that. Okay. Well, those blessings just keep adding up till we got the man. We were so blessed, but the blessing come power, but power from up on high. And they don't want you to understand how you got the power, how to use the power, how to keep the power. And so now we can learn all that. So, you know, this started out in Amos chapter 1. So I'm going to, I don't know, the word of Amos, who was among the herdsmen of Tekoa, he saw concerning Israel in the days of Uzziah, the king of Judah, in the days of Jeroboam, the son of, Joshua, Joash, king of Israel, 2 years before the earthquake. Now, I told you they're going to have an earthquake. Well, we know all that. We know all that. Yeah. Right. No, that's where we're at now, at the deliverance. And they don't want you to know that. Because Jesus told you he's going to revive us and restore us. And so all that power that we have, because you got to remember, right, well, we got to remember we have a prophetic vision that we come from our fathers, and all of us have this. Anyway, let's continue. And he said to the Lord, will roar from Zion, and utter his voice from Jerusalem, and the habitation of the shepherd shall mourn, the top of Carmel shall wither. Because that's our land, and they in our land. So we know he's going to come back and destroy it. Everything tells you how he's going to destroy it. Not just that land, the whole earth, but how he got to take that land and clean that land off, but that's where we're going to be at. Thus, no, the Lord God said, wherever I'm at, that's where you should be at also. So we know that he's going to be on Holy Mount Zion. We know he's going to be in Shiloh. We know where he's going to be at, and we're going to be there also. But they don't want you to know that. Anyway, let's continue. Thus said the Lord, 3 transgressions of Damascus and 4, I will not turn away the punishment there, because they have they threshed Gilead and with a threshing instrument of iron. Yeah, no, let's continue on. Oh, because you know this is not the lesson. You know, we're leading up to the lesson. All right. Because he has set his love upon me, therefore will I deliver him. I will set him on high, because he had known my name. He shall call upon me, and I will answer him, and I will be with him in trouble. No, because one time if I read this, I would know exactly what he was talking about. I have some idea, but what no. But now we know that. Yeah, because he has set his love upon me, therefore I will deliver him. Okay, so you know who the him is. All right. This firstborn, man, come on, man. We went over that. Let's continue on. All right. No, if y'all got a message, put it up there. Yeah, we not into no thing where we in the church house and you say something against the pastor or preacher, he got to flare up and keep the church doctrine in line up. And we ain't in that. We brothers and sisters in Christ, iron sharpen iron. And so all we doing is preparing ourselves to stand in there. We already in the walk, so we just strengthening ourselves. So increasing our power. All right. Oh, to know how to use it. But when I send a fire into the house of Hazazel, which shall devour the palace of Ben-Hadad. Now I want to think that, no, because we know the wicked one coming. You know he's going to have it. Yeah. I will break also the bar of Damascus and cut off the inhabitants of the plain of Edom, and him that holdeth the scepter from the house of Edom, and the people of Syria shall go in captivity unto Curse, said the Lord. Now we know something that already happened. The Kurdish people. And they've been warned against those people. Yes, they have. Yeah. Thus said the Lord, for the 3 transgressions of Gaza, before I would not turn away the punishment of, because they carried away captive the whole captivity, to deliver them up to evil. Yep. No, that's happening. I go read the the Lost Book of the Bible. It tells you, because when Rome destroyed Jerusalem and all of Israel, well, what do you think they did to us? Okay. Come on now, you know how the Lord operates. I will send a fire upon the wall of Gaza, which shall devour the palace thereof. I will cut off the inhabitants from Ashdod, and him that holdeth the scepter from Ashkelon. And I will turn my hand against Ekron, and the remnant of the Palestinians, of the Palestinians, shall perish, say the Lord. No. Because when you go read the book of David, yeah, go to the book of David in this book, the Legend of the Jews. And so King David wanted to destroy them all, but he knew that he couldn't destroy the true Palestine. No, because that's for the end time. And so he asked him, he said, no, they're not the true Palestinians. Ah, man, come on. Let's continue on. Thus said the Lord, for 3 transgressions of Tyrus. So no Tyrus here. Therefore, I will not turn away punishment there, because they deliver up the whole captivity to Edom, and remember not the brotherly covenant. Destroying them right now. Tyrus. Okay, because they are the same people. Rome, Tyrus, Edom. Come on. We went through that. Go read the book of Jasher. If you don't know who the people are, go read the book of Jasher. It's in there. It's also in the Chronicles. It's in Chronicles. Yeah, it's in Chronicles. But we know who Edom is. We know who Tyrus is. He punished them right now. No, man, look at all this stuff going on in the Catholic Church. Who you think Tyrus is? Okay, no, he punished them. Is he not punished them? You gotta read, bro. You gotta. Now, we're not gonna get to that, because we're gonna get off the lesson, and then you say, man, you know you didn't go through all the lessons. So I'm not doing that. But I will send fire on the wall of Tyrus, which shall divide the palaces thereof. So we know, it's going to burn down. Man, they're going to destroy Rome. Yeah, they're going to destroy Rome. Brother against brother. Watch. Yeah, they're going to destroy. No, that Pope, I'm telling you, they're going to destroy it. We know that's the part of the prophecy. He's going to destroy it. Thus said the Lord, for 3 transgressions of Edom, and for 4 I will not turn away punishment there, because they did pursue his brother with the sword, and they cut off all piety of pity. No, pity, not piety. Pity. Pity. And his anger did tear perpetually, and he kept his wrath forever. So that's where you're at now. No, are they not doing that to us right now? That's still, man, you can't go out. You still fight for the same thing. And why are you still fighting for the same thing? All right, because he has perpetual hatred towards you. His anger, he's keeping forever towards us, no matter what. Now he's the type that cut off his nose to spite his face. And all no, because we went over that. All the blessed, that's why Pharaoh called you fools. Everything that you got, all that leisure life, the sparrows, everything come from the slaves, as we told. And they got mad with it. Yeah, and just locked them up. We went over that. Locked them up for 3 months. In the jail, Pharaoh, the king, locked them up for 3 months. The leaders, they hypocrites. All right. Locked them up. Then after you agreed with them, they let them out. Yeah. That y'all see that what's going on right now? Because things have never changed. Our time is up, but what are they still trying to do? All right. That's why Jesus said, I got to come and get you out. I came and got you out of Egypt the first time with a mighty hand outstretched out, because they refused to let you go. They refused to be fair to you. Come on, man. We go, well, then let's go to Father Abraham. What Father Abraham said. All right, you are going there for 7 generations, 400 years. They're going to ill-treat, they're going to enslave you and ill-treat you. All right, then what the law of God said. The Lord said, I'm going to come and get you. He said, I'm going to come and get you. You're going to reward those. All right. No, you're going to reward those who have enslaved you, and they're going to reward those that punish. Well, what? 10 plagues that I prepared for the heathen beforehand. Not just, no, not just in that. All right, but we know they got others also in the book of Revelation. Yeah. Man, God not playing with these people. Because our time has come to the end, they still won't do the same thing unto us. His anger did tear perpetually. So that's perpetual anger they have against us. Well, then why did not change the laws and things? Why they can't pass the George Floyd thing? And you're still fighting for your voting right. Still fighting for one school to have better schools and everything. Still fighting for the same thing, right? All right. And he kept his wrath for anger. So, yeah, right now today. Okay. But I will send a fire on T-Man, should divide the palace of Basra. Thus said the Lord, for 3 transgressions of the children of Amos, for 4 I will not turn away the punishment of them, because they have ripped up the women with the child of Gilead, that they might enlarge their borders. So now, you know, that's too full call. All the innocent people they killed over there, but what they did to us? What are they doing to our children over here? All right, well, what about the abortion laws and all that? Well, who that affected more? The poor and the innocent people. Oh, y'all poor, so poor. You know you can't have that baby. How you gonna do it? How you gonna pay for his education? Let God tell you how to do all that. Because God take care of all that. You know, and so that's what they're doing. No, they got you running behind silver and gold. When Nimrod wanted to kill Father Abraham, and when he told Father Terah, Abraham's father, listen, I'm gonna give you a horse, I'm gonna give you silver, I'm gonna give you gold, I'm gonna give you everything. Just give me the baby. Let me kill that baby. And when Terah told him, all right, no, Terah let him know in so many words, you're gonna have the baby, silver and gold and everything I had. Because he was one of the counselors, one of the right-hand men of Nimrod. He got all what Nimrod had on the silver and gold. He couldn't do it, not, man, if you got all that money and stuff, now they can spend so much a day. I don't care how much they try, they're only going to be able to spend so much a day, and that's not going to satisfy them. They'll get up tomorrow, they're going to do the same thing. Let's just read it. No, because you got these pastors, preachers, all of them are greedy dogs that never can have enough. They have more money they can spend in a lifetime, their children can spend a lifetime, they have more money than that, and still the same thing. But don't worry, God has his way. God will destroy all that. Because like right now, they fight for raising the deficit and all that. Man, that's a big false. Because who paid for it all the time? Israel, God's chosen people. That's who pays for it. That's why all these things coming up on them right now, but they don't want to believe that. I'm going to have to, well, let me read this here. Then I just have to do something. You know, I'm early. All right, this is the new moon, so that's why I'm early. Okay. But I will kindle a fire in the wall of Rabbah, and they shall divide the palace thereof, with shouting in the day of battle, and with temperance in the day of the whirlwind. Now we know. Now I didn't know nothing about no whirlwind. I didn't. No, it's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is. So just wait till we read it and we get there. All right. Because it's not what you. I thought we'll just. No, there's more to it than just that. All right. So shouting in the day of battle, so they're gonna have a war. Yeah, they're gonna have a war, but God, you know, God settles all disputes. Oh, the unrighteous and the unrighteous and the godly should be growing up at the same time. And so, man, for provocation. And their king should go into captivity, and the prince together, say the Lord. Their king should go into captivity. He and his prince together, say the Lord. Wait a second. I'm not going to be long. I just have to do this. I have to do this. just had to do that. I'm right back. Now, your dream brought up. Tell me. Your dream brought up. Tell me what it brought up. So that's it in there. Yeah, I want to hear. I had so much. God brings some old dreams back to me. Yeah, and no, I don't write them down. I just remember what ones he had brought back. Oh, thus the Lord for 3 transgressions more have for 4. I will turn away the punishment because they burned the bones of the king of Edom into lime. Because they're really that brother against brother. Because Moab and Edom do that. There's Lot children. Moab. All right, but we know that Esau children went over there and conquered them. Greetings, Baco. I'm still waiting on your name. Yeah. No. Anyway, I'm just saying. And so, no, because that's why he said he turned brother against brother. You gotta, when you start reading and start understanding exactly what he said, everything is so different. Because, first of all, I got rid of that teaching. I just started depending upon him for everything. Then he started showing me everything. And so when you reading stuff, if you don't know who the Edom is and who the Moabites is, I had a cyber dream before too. Yeah, I be wanting to know. Yeah, because he showed me that this morning. This morning he went into the cyber. Once again, he went into the cyber dream again this morning. That's your power he's showing you. Yeah, he's showing your power. When the vaccine, even before the vaccine came out, I told you how they had the dream. They had that woman. And these men was over there playing football, all right, football, soccer, football, whatever you say. It was healthy, and she came with this needle and she wanted to give them a shot. And I said, not wise what you're doing because either they're gonna sue you or something to that nature. But I know I said it's not wise what you're doing because either they're gonna destroy you or sue you, something. I said something like that. And because she wanted to give that shot to healthy people. That's what she wanted to do. And next thing you know, she was lying down in the bed because she took it herself. And lying down in the bed, and her stomach bust open, and that whatever they had in that shot that she was trying to give up people, it was eating her up inside out. And she went up, but I was in one of my dreams. She wasn't up but deteriorating flesh. I read that to you. All right. Oh, God showed me that, and God showed me a serial killer. But when we look at serial killer, that's what they do. They got your mind focused upon a man or somebody like that. It's a serial killer. Not knowing, that's how they try to dumb you down. Not knowing, well, it's not a plague, a serial killer. Yes, it is. It's a serial killer. Pandemic is a serial killer. Yeah, so God showed me all that. But just like he told me when they was in the room, in the classroom, I said, listen, y'all, they got something on the way. They're planning to kill all of us and not leave one of us alive. But I'm here to change so we can have a different outcome. I told you all that in the grade. Because y'all not know anybody. Anyway, no. Their job is to get you to think up on the lower level like them. But God, Jesus, came here and told us, I want you to be perfect, even as your Father in heaven is perfect. And so they don't think as God as their Father. Then they don't think that God has given them a power as a Father would give to his Son. And so if you don't think upon that level, you ain't gonna make it, bro. Nah, because I was there dying all of the sickness and disease come from being disobedient. They're forsaking his laws and his commandments because they're not just there for the sake of being there. They're there to help you through all your crises, everything. When obesity, what they have, macular degenerate, everything is there for it. But you have to do certain things. You have to obey his voice and keep his commandments, keep his holy covenant. And just like I said, when you do that, it will go well with you, very well. Yeah. Because he's a God and not a man. He's not a physician. Are you a physician? And now he's God. He's the one who created you. He knows everything about you, even your inner thoughts, everything. And he knows what exactly to do for you in the right time. Yeah. But like I read to you yesterday, all you wait for us to pray. No, we read that. He said, all I've been waiting on y'all to pray. And he had all those angels waiting on us for us. I went over that with y'all yesterday, man. Keep trying to tell you, brother. You listen to me, then you go listen to one of them or one of the pastors preaching everything, then it reverts you back to dumbness. That's what they out to do, Satan. And that's what he got to rob, steal, kill, and destroy. The monster, he's a monster, and you're in that monster system. No, because when you say beast, you water it down. But when you say a monster, you know what a monster does. After he finished eating, his feet and stuff were so big, he destroyed the residue. Yeah, we went over that, but I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm just telling you. Thus said the Lord, for 3 transgressions of Moab, for 4 I will not turn away the punishment thereof, because they burned the bones of the king of Eden into lime. So another thing with us. No, once they was buried us, but the monstrous system is so bad now. No, now they're taking burning us. Yeah, putting us in that cauldron and burning, filleting our skin, autopsy, that was filleting the skin. And then the autopsy you, then after that, they throw you in the cauldron. But I will send a fire on Moab, and which shall divide the palaces of Secura. And Moab shall die with turmoil, with the shout, and with the sound of the trumpet. And I will cut off the judge from the midst thereof. And I will slay all the prince thereof with him, say the Lord. Thus said the Lord, for 3 transgressions of Judah, and for 4, that's us. I will not turn away the punishment of, because they have despised the law of the Lord. Come on now. Come on now. Because you got these pastors and preachers and teachers that's of us, and what they are teaching you. They're not teaching the law of the Lord, they're teaching their laws, their commandments. All right, then when you got the HOI people, IUC people out there, right? One of them walking around with what? Back yourself. Jesus said to him, because of your unbelief, for verily I say unto you. Yeah, your unbelief. Yeah, your unbelief that you're not the children of God. God is not your father, and that's what that's the monstrous system doing. But anyway, let's continue on. So you got all of them doing the same. The HOI people, IUC people, all of them doing the same. Come join our organization. Then the next thing you know, they marching up with their gold and black, gold and blue, gold and maroon, and all that stuff. And then you got the women on the sideline, happy marching up and down, and the men don't want to have nothing to do with you. They want to. That's how they are. No, they got no God in those people. Because they had God in them, then they wouldn't be marching around with all those colors and all that howling and screaming, because God is not that way. Then you got the pastors, preachers, teachers. Now, I ain't got to look at them to know what they're doing. Preaching for monies. Yeah, come, give us some money. Give us some money. We want y'all to come partnership. Buy my silver trumpet for $1,000. God didn't tell me to do that. Come partnership with me. Buy my book. God didn't tell me to do that, because all that is sin. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. No? For 3 transgressions of Judah, and for 4 I will not turn away the punishment thereof, because they have despised the law of the Lord. So when you read those 10 commandments and you have the women having babies out of wedlock and all that, because they never read that. If they would have been reading that from the time they was coming up, you think they would turn out to be the same way. No, they'll latch on to a husband and stay with him all their life. Not breaking the law of God. They're not doing just like when I used to tell them Genesis 3:16, when God told Eve, and that curse went up on Eve, and your husband shall rule over you. You tell him, oh no, he ain't ruling over me. He's not my master to be ruling over that. Now, there ain't a reason why, no. The reason why that happened, because it's a choice. All right. It's a choice. All right. Yeah. No, that's the power we have. The grain of a mustard seed. How small that is, if I hold up to that to the camera, you won't see it. That's how much faith is. Now you had it. You just don't use it. No, you have it. But if you have the faith of a grain of mustard seed, you shall say unto this mountain, remove it hence to yonder place, and shall remove it. Nothing shall be impossible unto you. Now you have all that. No, I'm telling you, have all that. Okay? I told you that we went over that yesterday. When Elizabeth, Mother Elizabeth, when she was running from Herod, and she went to that mountain opened up. Yeah, it did. Well, did you not hear John the Baptist? Well, okay then. No, because that was John was in the desert. And he lived in that desert. I gotta find out Moses too. Once the people start learning how to live in the desert, they don't want to come out of the desert. They don't. Because it's peace and quiet, man, to see that sunrise and sunset and don't have to be around all this foolishness. Peace. But God don't want no. God wants you to be to tell other people. Yeah. And show them the power that you have, that He has given unto us. No, let's continue on. I'm just telling you because these people lied to you. And God, I would not turn away the punishment now because they have despised the law of the Lord and have not kept His commandments. And their lies caused them to err, after which their fathers had walked in. Now we know all about that. Now there's no guess about that, but we know our fathers did what? They ran behind idols. Yeah, they served those idols. Yeah. So that's what they did. And so you got these pastors preaching, teaching everything out there, causing y'all to err, running behind clothes and I gotta go, girl, I'm gonna buy me a new suit to go to church. It's Easter Sunday, I gotta buy me a new suit. It's Christmas, I gotta buy me all that. Yeah, then get your eyebrows, they want me on the day. Got her eyebrows done, she want me to see that she had the eyebrows done. Then they got those who putting that put those eyelashes on, same thing. Then yeah, ask them why they did that so they get some man attention, the one that they think they want. Man, people do some stuff, you don't understand what's going on, man. The demons got a hold of them, and the demons trying to get a hold of you. Come on, man, that's why I tell you, go read the second book of Adam and find out how the demons here when the Azazel and them came down. No, they didn't spare nobody. Now you got the pastor, preacher, teachers, like you said. No, their lies cause them to err, and all of them lying, because when you listen to them and listen to them and match it up with the true word of God, it don't line up. Just like right now we read from the Holy Bible, right? The Old Testament, the prophets. Well, why they don't never go to prophets? They go to prophets, they get one word out here, a little down, a little line upon line, precept. Then they go back to Jesus. Then they jump into the New Testament and twist and turn the way they want to twist and turn. But now we know what all these things mean. We don't guess at them because that's what we want. They have the power of God, the knowledge of God, the wisdom of God, the insight of God, the understanding of God. All these things are pure. You can't add on to it, nor can you take away. They are there, permanent. All right. Well, if you go in there now and see if you can add on and take away from the sun. Go on now and see if you can add on and take away the moon. Can't do it. Can't do it. And so that's the way the word of God is. You can't add on, nor you can take it. But what they do is they take it and they switch it and turn it, do all that, but they're going to pay for that. They're going to pay for it. All right. And saying their lies had caused them to err, and after which their fathers had walked. So all of them walking behind what? Monies. Walking behind their idols, their gods. Because when they get to the money, what they going to buy? Oh, they're going to buy a jet plane? Yeah, so what? I've been wanting to have a jet plane ever since I was young. I could have a jet plane. And I will fly all over and do what? Preach your lies, teach your lies. And because when they go over there, they're not going over there bringing the truth to the people. They're going over there to capture the people, make them a false life. One of it is pay them monies and things, and then then we go over there and look at them and say, man, look like I'm still in Babylon. Wearing these suits, howling, screaming, all in Africa. I don't care age, anywhere you go, all of them look the same. Yep, all of them look the same. Got the Buddhist monks sitting down there, and people come see they all dressed up and sit down there, burning their candle, burning the they call that incense, the stick. And then they're walking away full of sickness. Why you think they're going to Buddhist and monks? to pray for him, don't pray for me. I got cancer. I want you to pray the cancer with me, man. Go ahead. Because that's what they're dying of. All that what Jesus said they're going to die of because they don't obey his voice, keep his commandment. They're dying of it. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. No. Because you're walking after the arrows of your fathers. You're walking behind everything of this world. It's nothing of the Most High. Okay. But I will send fire upon Judah and should devour the palaces of Jerusalem. I will send fire upon Judah and it should devour the palace. Now, so is the fire upon us now? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, I went on there yesterday. Holy Ghost fire. Yeah, Jacob shall be a fire. Joseph a flame. Esau's stone. Gonna burn them up. Yeah, it's gonna burn them up. Because those Jewish people, that's why we're going on it. Those Jewish people over there and what they're doing over there. All right, then, so you know they all have nothing of God in them. And so when we go down, oh, when the fire come out? Come on, brother, fire come out of our mouths. All right, no, I can just give it to you. The reason why I'm trying to give it to all that because things have changed. All have to change. And so, no, so when everybody else being cut off, we're gonna be on fire. The world gonna know who we are. And they're gonna be afraid of us, just like Jesus said, because they know we got the power of God with us. And whatever we say come to pass, don't come to pass. We already showed it to us, but we'll get a little deep into it. Because we know that judgment don't wait, that judgment goes forth as soon as you say it. And if it's righteous judgment, it goes forth right then and there. Yes, it does. All right, I didn't know it either, but you know you keep on obeying the voice because God is a God of judgment and a God of justice, and he does it. Thus said the Lord God. Let's see that. Thus said the Lord, 3 transgressions of Israel, and for 4 I will not turn away the punishment thereof, because they sold the righteous for silver and the poor for a pair of shoes. They sold the righteous for silver. Yeah. So all those righteous people that seeking out the word of God, seeking out the Most High, so what they got to do? Come on, bring us your silver. Come on, pay your tithes, pay your offering. Come on, buy my book, buy my CD. Come on, partnership with me. Yeah, buy my idol for $1,000. Right, that's the righteous. They sold it for some silver. Yeah, so all you look at them people, and now what they be doing? All right, and the poor for a pair of shoes. All right, well, ask Michael Jordan how much his shoes are. Now I've seen them when they first came out, way back. When they came out, 70s, 80s, one of them. No, I come in the 70s, 80s. Now because I was into basketball and all that. And so Michael had to sit on the sideline because he had broke his toe. And Phil Jackson wouldn't let him play because he had broke his toe. Oh, there are a lot of people way better than Mike. Michael came into that gap. See, they got a gap just like, you know, they have a gap in between one generation to the next. And so Michael came in that gap with the older generation, when them men were, Jim Brown Jim Brown, the Finger Roll, the Iceman, and Jay, and all them Bill Walton, and Bill Walton was one of them, Bill Russell. They was on their way out, and they was on their way out. So he came in that gap before everything changed. Just like Bo Jackson, yeah, he was the last of that generation when they was good at all sports, not some. They was good. Yeah, we used to be good at all sports, not some. All of them. Yeah. And so that's where that was the last of that. Man, Bo Jackson and Deion Sanders, they tell you, yeah, dudes that play way better than them and just didn't, go all into pro and stuff. There, people that play way better than them. Anyway, let's continue. Just tell them. Yeah. But and so when Michael Jordan came on and started telling the truth, the poor people. Man, when we was living in the projects and everything, we called it a project, but we were living up in those regular apartment complex, but you know how to do. There's an apartment complex. Yours is a project. No, there's the suburbs, and yours is the ghetto. That's how they do it, right? But you have more, way more than them. They live in poverty. You not, because you live closer to God. You have to get God, the power of God, but they don't want that. That's all about disinformation to keep you down. But anyway, so we used to, no, we had all the Converse and All Stars, and yeah, but we also had $3 tennis shoes. We go buy a pair of $3 tennis shoes. We know it ain't gonna last that long. Yeah, it might last a week or two, but it's gone. And Sears and Roebuck had a pair of Jeepers. Now you want a pair of Jeepers. Now they might have cost $5 or $6, but they probably last the whole summer. Listen what I say. Not a year or two, the whole summer. Yeah, you just, well, we were rough. No, but anyway, no, that's what we did. We played all types of sports from morning to night. That's all we did. Played different types of sports. From jacks, yeah, paintball, we played it all. Yeah. No. Anyway, so we came out. Now everybody sneakerheads. No, not just that. The poor women also. Yeah, with their stilettos and all that. They might not have nothing else, but they got a pair of stilettos or a red shoe or whatever type. Yeah. So that's what they said. No, they don't want the law of God. That's what they want. Yeah. And so then the church house, walking the church house, and they come out the nightclub. Well, let's continue on reading it. That pant for the dust of the earth on the head of the poor, and turn aside the way of the meek. And the man and his father should go in the same unto the same meat to profane my holy name. No, because I gave you something else this morning with that. I know I already told you how they now, well, we know that part. But you'll never think about when they go to dad, the father and son go to the strip club. And what they're doing. Are they not watching the same woman strip and all like that? Okay, I mean, it's just something you brought to me this morning. Yeah. No, all I can do is give it to you as he has given it unto me. So that's what they did. Yeah. The pant dust of the earth on the head. Pant, they say pant. Pant, dust of earth on the head of the poor, and turn aside the way of the meek. They don't want us. But that's what we have. We have all of God. Humbleness, meekness, kindness. Go read the shepherd of the 7 virgins. And a man and his father go into the same meeting to profane my holy name. Yeah. Oh. Just tell them. And they laid themselves down upon cloth made to pledge like every altar. And they drank wine of the condemned in the house of their God. No, the strip club, the lounge, wherever it is, wherever they are at. That's the house of their God. It's not. All right. No. Even if you go to Catholic Church and all them, they don't believe in God. No, you believe when you see them, they show you in the movies all the time. How the dad go marry a young woman, right? And the man know the woman, yeah. And he just manipulate her, manipulate him, yeah. So while the dad and all that, all she there for money, right? And so she manipulated him, and she got, well, just telling you, it's not going to end up well. Never end up well. 2 men, 1 woman, trouble. Yeah, that's on the X-File. 2 men, 1 woman, trouble. Yeah. Anyway, so let's continue. Oh. Yet destroy the Amorite before them, whose height was like the height of the cedar. He was strong as the oaks, yet I destroyed his fruit from above, his root from beneath. When Moses and them was fighting with Og and all them, when they were getting ready when they had a battle to get back to the land. But y'all don't understand that was our land. Canaan was always our land. Yeah, it was always our land. All right. Well, go read and find out. Yeah, it had always been our land, but we were in it. So, go read this. You go read, started in the book of Jasher. You can read the book of Jasher. And that always been our land, just had different names. But always been our land. But let's continue on. Because, you know, this is not the lesson. Let's lead up to the lesson. The lesson is about our power that we receive. And like we said, told you yesterday, like we read yesterday, like we studied yesterday, that the Lord God has been waiting on us to pray and ask Him to intervene. But we have to live a pious and holy life like our fathers. And if we don't live that pious and holy life like our fathers, that's why we're in captivity now. All right? Because our fathers didn't start worshiping idols and became idolaters and doing all type of fornication. Stop keeping the 10 Commandments. You're not keeping the 10 Commandments because you had a young girl, you can tell she's Seventh-day Adventist. And she put on the 10 Commandments come out of Exodus chapter 20, whatever. And so I go in there and put the 4 commandments. So I go put the 4 commandment that comes out of Deuteronomy chapter 5, verse 15. So I give her that. Because she's Israel child, but she going along with somebody else. We know it's a big false. And so, you know, we keep the Sabbath day because once she was a slave or a servant in Egypt. That's why we keep the Sabbath day. Go read it. Well, we have other reasons, but that's a part of the covenant. Okay. Well, if you go listen to the Esau, Edomite's children who have been taking over all airways and everything, no, they make it think that they're the ones that was in Egypt, slave in Egypt, and they're slave right now today. They're in captivity right now today. Yeah, go listen to them. Yeah, that would make you think. Anyway, so we know that he destroyed the giants for us. He did. Okay, not only destroyed the roots of them, but they're trying to bring them back. They probably already have brought them back, but they're not telling you. The giants. Yeah, but that's what this vaccine is about. To match up your DNA with the fallen angels. Like Jesus told you that already. Should be like the time of Noah. Now, I read it once. What they had done and how they took and made themselves change the structure to make them with. They did it. They did it. I read it. But that way I read it. I didn't read it to y'all. I didn't post it to y'all. So y'all still know where it's at. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Also, I brought you up from the land of Egypt and led you 40 years through the wilderness to possess the land of the Amorites. Is that not so? All right, so that's what we went over yesterday. Why did he bring us to 40 years through that land? Okay, so the teachers are showing just like right now, the 7th generation, 40 years, we have a lot of things on it, but he wanted us to make us perfect in all our ways, circumcised in all our ways, so we can be meek, so we can stand up against Satan himself, and that's where we are right now. And so, no, we have the power, we have everything, but when you don't know, when you buy, I'll try to put it best I can put it to you. So I cut grass and do all that, like that. So when you buy a weed eater, it comes in a box and you have to put it together and they have what you have to do. They have instructions in it. Does it not? All right. Then they have got other things also. Yeah. So when you come to what they call it, IKEA furniture, and they mail it to you, yeah, I had to put one of them together. So no, it comes in a box. You take it loose, and they have all instructions how you put it together. Okay, so so I'm just trying to put it best I can. So when we was in the wilderness, that's the same thing now. Yeah, we had to learn how to live because we read that just like right now today, we've been in land of the heathen, land of the lawless enemies. And they don't care about nothing, as of course we know because we live there. And they've been on destroying us as we just finished reading. So we were serving the idols in Egypt. Yeah, slave and serving the idols, and we didn't know nothing. So God had to get all that out of us. Yeah, and had to reinforce us that we was free. You know, because after I did my 3 days and 3 nights fast, the Lord, when I saw the Lord God on that cross, yeah, I saw the truth. The truth shall set you free. Now, boy, I felt that freedom. Man, did it. Oh, boy, did that feel so good. Yeah. But then, no, then after I got out the church house, it's another type of freedom I felt he gave. Yeah. No longer should be afraid. No, you should know the truth. The truth should set you free. That's one type. Then you got another type. So I received both of those. Yeah. No, because you can never be a slave to these people. If you know certain things, you can never be a slave to the people. No matter how hard they try to enslave you, you can never do it. That's just like them trying to get me to call Jesus by all these different names. Can't do it because when, like I said, when he came to me, he was on a blood-red cross. And he touched me, and I got all the power that he said that he was going to give unto me. And I wouldn't keep the couple of days. I wouldn't keep the Sabbath day, but he still did it. Yeah. Because sometimes you do stuff ahead of time, knowing that just like when he came to the bed, he know who all going to repent and who all not going to repent. He does. Yes, he does. And so, a lot of y'all been baptized in the name of Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, but you have never received the Holy Ghost. You never received the power from up on high. So when you go get rebaptized in Jesus' name, that's when you receive it. I know for a fact. Yeah. And so you learn, the gift of speaking in the spirit comes to speaking in tongues and everything. That's why I tell you, if you don't speak in the tongue, man, don't let them people deceive you. Oh, you don't need that. Nah, bro. Nah, don't let them deceive you. But there's power in that. Because you're obeying his voice, keeping his commandments, you have humbled yourself. All right. God, let's continue on. No, because this is not the lesson. I started early so to make sure that we get into the lesson. Because when you tell you I'm sending Elijah to turn the hearts of the children back before the hearts back, there's a reason and purpose for that. Well, I'm just, you just going back, learning of the phone for what? I'm just a question. Why are you going back? All right. Because there's power in you going to learn about your fathers and what they went through. Because we see everything that we are going through, they went through it also. Okay, then when they repented from the idol worshiping and fornication, adultery, and accepting the 10 commandments, what did God do for them? And so he's doing the same thing for us right now today. Because he knows we have sinned. He knows, just like when I read to y'all about the Egyptian women. All right, so when they was in Egypt, the Egyptian women, a mixed multitude. So the woman had 10 children, but all the children were not by the same man. And so she had some firstborn children by different men. Come on, man, we went over that yesterday, right? And so that's the way you are in the world right now. So you have women out there, they might have only 2 or 3 children, maybe 4, but all of them might be for different dads. Yeah, I'm just saying, just telling you the truth. Because you're in the land of the enemies, and he don't care what's going on. Anytime, that's all he wants you to do is to sin and live in sin, live in filth, not keeping the 10 commandments, not knowing of the Torah, nor of the law. And they won't let you study the Torah and law because then you'll know better. Right? You know right now, and you're in a situation where that has happened. Once you know what's true on, you can repent, and God will revive you and restore you. That's why a lot of women, young women, don't have no husband. No. And then another thing, you're going by what this system, that the lawless system is teaching you. Oh no. Oh well, I want to have somebody along my age group and all that. But along your age group don't want you. No, they don't want you. Why would they have you when they can go out there and get a woman, a young woman that never had no children, might be a virgin, and so they can have that? Why would you want you? And you having a child by somebody else, then the child might not be an obedient child. The child might be unruly. Yeah. And so who wants to put themselves through that? All right. No, because God is a God of judgment and justice. So y'all, God is a God, Lord is the Lord of war. So y'all don't see it that way. No, because like he said, like he told the women, live a chaste life. Told the men, live a chaste life. At least a year. Try it for a year. But no, because it takes a year before you can be able to win over that, before you can be cleansed. And then you know, your bed for man, if you got somebody out there for you, that's when you prepare you. But man and woman prepare you for that person. But if you don't never stop and live a chaste life and find out, you know, you might go to your life, you know, from man to man, woman to woman. And in the end, you're all by yourself. Yeah. Oh. It wasn't made that way for you to live by yourself. God saw Adam walking the garden alone. Yeah. The Lord is a man of war. Yeah. The Lord is his name. But listen, you might know God did not, when he saw Adam walk, he said it's not good for man to be alone. Because everything was handmade. So that's the same thing, the blessing on you. Yeah. Jesus Christ, the holy name. Yeah. A lot of us don't know, but to give up the denomination, give up the religion, don't give up Jesus. Because just like the Lord God changing your name, well, he's not going to change his name. Anyway, let's continue on. No, because he had different names, but when he died and rose again, he took a name, a new name. So he's going to die with an old name and be risen, all new to life and still have the same old name. So he can't have Moses have 5 different names. People call him different names. All right, when God appeared, he gave those different names, and he tell you when he appeared with different names. So he's going to tell me Jesus, the Christ, the Nazarene. Okay. When you go ahead on, I hope that name do you good when those demons attack you. I hope that name do you well, because you're going to be put to the test. Yeah, you can be put to the test. All right. Okay, you're going to be put to the test. So God changed Joseph's name by adding 2 letters. He changed Abraham's name. Changed all those people's names. And you doing what's right, obeying his voice, and he gonna keep on letting you keep the same old name. No, might be a reason, might let you, but I know he's Jesus. Now, if you never heard the voice of Jesus there. Because when you go to Acts of John tell you, see, when he was walking with us, he sounded this way. But after he risen, his voice had completely changed. He sounded another way. Anyway, also I brought you up in the land of Egypt, led you 40 years through the wilderness, and possessed the land of Amalek. I raised up your sons of prophets and your young men of Nazareth. Sons of prophets and your young men for Nazareth. And so, no, even though we're in this land and we don't know exactly who we are not here from the Lord God. Lord God knows who we are. Lord God knows we come from what lineage we come from ever since the beginning. Yes, he does. All right, then. So, no, that's who we are. We still the same thing. Nazarite, no, you can't say I can't fulfill the law and the prophet to fulfill. And so when you let, oh no, that was done away with at the cross. What was done away with at the cross? You got to know the prophecy when he fulfilled Father Adam, when he told Father Adam was crying and didn't know what to do. Because a lot of people don't understand. When Father Adam was in that garden, he had everything. All right, he was there praising and worshiping God, seeing the light of God, there talking to God, conversing with God, conversing with the holy angel, everything. On the keep the holy covenant Saturday and all other stuff Father Adam was doing that. All right, then Eve come along, Mother Eve come along. And what happened then? Everything changed. And she do like all the other women. She this is what they said. All right, she pitched a dog, a female dog. That's what she did. She pitched a female dog in order for him to go read it. In order for him to take off that fruit, take a part of that fruit. And so he did. And so he felt so just like when she felt the Holy Spirit, the Shekinah left her, the Holy Spirit left her immediately. Same thing happened to him. And he said, "Oh, Eve, what have thou done?" And so ever since then, he wanted to get back to the garden. And so he did everything, repentance, and kept on repenting, trying to get back to the garden. All right, so Eve, you tell Eve to do something, but she wanted to be who? And she fell for everything just like she fell for four, and then what happened? All right. Now, no, because this is where we're going at with this. All right, so Father Adam, no. So Father Adam knew all that. And so he kept on trying to get back, just like we. That's why a lot of people been greatly deceived, because they want to get back. No, they want the law of God also is in our DNA. Israel DNA to want the truth, to want the law of God, to know our Father. That's it. And so they use that against us. That's what they use against you, because they give you the apostolate version and not telling you, go to your Creator and worship Him in spirit and truth. You can go back to Him anytime. They're not telling you that. So Father Adam, no. So Father Adam, Lord God said, well, Father Adam, this is what I'm going to do for you. And he made a covenant with Father Adam. After 5,500 years, I will come and shave my innocent blood. I'm going to give you the water of life, you and your descendants, and then you'll be able to enter back into the garden. You'll be able to enter back into the place where you started from. So that's what he did. He came after 5,500 years and revived us and restored us. But these people want to teach you something different. Then remember, Adam was created perfect. And so he came back and he gave us, showed us everything. And he told us, be perfect even as your Father in heaven is perfect. That was impossible with man, is possible with God. Did he not tell you that? All right, then, so what's going on there? We're doing everything of these church doctrine. But these people that you have to learn all these many years now. Your parents might not know, because my parents didn't know the whole truth. And whatever they know, they pound that in. Yeah, to make sure I knew all that Christianity and that religious dogma and everything. Because they didn't know. And then, no, dying of those sickness and diseases. All right. No, I'm just telling you. So, let's go on. Because we'll get into that, then we get away from the lesson. Because the lesson is not about past. The lesson is going into the future. On our power, because we've been revived and restored. We're not no longer crying over the spilled soda. We're not no longer crying over the 7th generation. We're not crying over the 400 years, the 70 years, the 3 years. We're not crying over none of that. All right, because we're being revived and restored, and we know how to use the power now. We know that we have all these angels there waiting on us for the prayer. The Lord God waiting on us to pray, so we use our power. Anyway, let's continue on. No, we went over that yesterday. All right. The Lord knew the future and he would be speaking English after the gap. No, because today Hebrew language is corrupted. Is that not so? They're not speaking the real. Well, brother, they're not speaking the real. No, they're not doing it. When the Lord God told you, when the Lord God came to us when we left Egypt, how did he have to come? We had, just like he told our father Jacob, our father Isaac, our father Abraham, he came to them in an Egyptian tongue and called them what? Adonica? Why? Okay, because we didn't know Hebrew. Just like right now today, a lot of us don't know. Especially because they got those over there speaking Hebrew, and I just been studying Hebrew. They're not speaking the original Hebrew. They're not. They're not. Just like we don't speak the original English. All right. I'm just telling you. No. No, because when you investigate, you find out, even when we left Egypt, and a lot of them was speaking the original Hebrew. Okay. When you look back, I say, man, go over yonder and give me that thing. Well, who did I learn that from? Question, who did I, like a lot of times I say, them their people. All right, not them. I'm saying them their people. Well, who I learned that from? All right. No, because that's what y'all understand. They put people over, just like right now, you go in some places, Walmart or any other place, and they might have a woman now, man, that very highly educated, right? They went through the process, got their degrees and everything in business or whatever, and they'll put somebody white over them down when you have a high school education, and then you learn all that. No, because I've been through all that also. Yeah. I'm just telling you, no, I mean, we're going to go back over that. I skipped that. We're going to go back over it. Because nothing has really changed. They haven't really changed. They use the same old thing Satan got these people, the same old thing that he took their forefathers to use against us, to use the same thing on it. But I'm just a lie. So you're going to tell me you're not using sex like the Midian when they sent the hoes into the camp, the prostitutes in the camp. They're not doing that right now today. You go turn on TV, YouTube, Facebook, everything, and they text me all the time, showing me their body parts and all that. Like I still want to be a part of that foolishness. All right, so they're not using that. Okay, then when you go on Facebook, YouTube, they don't have every time you look around, they're showing you a new idol that they have to make, a new invention or something like that. That they have made, ain't nothing but a new idol. So they don't have that scattered over everything, on your clothes, everywhere. Okay, well, let's do this here. Let's go to Michael Jordan. So Michael Jordan got these tennis shoes out there with Michael Jordan name on and all like that. So where that come from? Does it come from Michael Jordan, or does it come from that white man that's over Michael Jordan? The Esau Edomite that's over him. Nike. It's good. I'm just telling you. All I can do is tell you that. Yeah. All right. Lord, my strength, my fortress, my refuge in the day of affliction. The Gentiles should come unto thee from the ends of the earth and should say, surely our father hath inherited lies, vanity, things when there's no profit. Is that not so? Okay. Well, how many of you see heal the sick, raise the dead? Oh, all the things that the Lord God said his disciples and his servants should have. Do they have all that? No. And what they did, they made us to follow behind everything of the world of vanity, things that cannot profit, and we don't have no power to eat. Come on, man. You see your daughter in a hospital with a head swelled up, a brain is swelled up. What can you do? Because you're in the church, you're in the Seventh-day Adventist, and this happened. And you can't do nothing. Why? Because you're not serving the Most High. You can't call on your God, on your Lord. And if he doesn't have mercy upon you, I'm telling you what's going on. I'm telling you facts. All right. All right. Because that's you don't have no strength. You don't have no power. Even though God has given us all his power, we will relinquish our power to them. Well, let's keep reading it. I'm just telling you. All right. All right, so no, let's go ahead. So I raised up to your being Nazarite. So go find out about the Nazarite, the type of power. No, Samson was a Nazarite, but they have other Nazarite besides Samson. And a lot of people don't understand that. Is it not even thus, O you children of Israel, say the Lord? But you gave Nazarite wine to drink and commanded the prophets, saying, prophesy. Is that not going on? Yes, they have. When you go into a Catholic church, Seventh-day Adventist church, Jehovah, whatever church you go into, they give Mormons, whatever church you go, they give you this little I've been doing that all my life. That little thing they come in with the grape juice represent the wine, right? And then they give you that piece of bread, right? Prophesy not. And so when I went back Seventh-day Adventist church telling the prophecy when God was about to close all of it down. I just thought you were going to close that one church. Now you close all of them down with this virus, the pandemic, and all that came about. Now I went there to warn them ahead of time, but they didn't want to hear that. No, they want to, just like right now, you go on YouTube, and I see on there a little while ago, Bishop Nathaniel and all the other bishops with their gold on, their little uniforms, all that sitting down while we about ready to take them out. Same old lie, the same old stuff, and there's no power coming with it. But you gave, nah, you go in there and say, listen, man, I had a dream last night. I had a dream they're going to kill all of y'all. Bro, don't come there with that, bro. That ain't true. That ain't what happened. That's a lie. All the unrighteous and unholy people, they're going to be wiped off the face of the earth. Jesus told you who shall inherit the earth. Come on, man. Anyway. But you gave Nazarites wine to drink, that's us, and command the prophets saying, prophesy not. Let's go to the 7 Day Adventist church again. Because I told them for a fact. So they'll want you prophesying. They got a prophetess Ellen G. White, and she wrote everything. So your dreams and your vision that the Most High given to you don't count. We got to go to Ellen G. White. That whore, yeah, she a whore. And remember, we call her a whore. That same whore you're going to see in hell, chained up and bound. And all those who follow up our way is going to be there. All right, well, then, okay, well, we'll see. We don't have to wait then. We can do something now. We'll wait. We'll get into it, though, because they're going to challenge me. And when they challenge me, they think that God is going to destroy. No, he didn't taught me. They think that God will just destroy that one church or whoever did that. Now he's going to destroy them all over the world. Watch. Yes, he is. I mean, I've read it now. I didn't know at first. But now, because he's telling you, yeah, for the leaders of the people cause them to err, and they are led of them are destroyed. And I mean, everybody you know now. But what they're trying to do, they're trying to keep you in that. Regurgitate the same thing over and over again like they're doing. Now you know the truth, but use the power that comes with knowing the truth, using the truth, living the truth. They got power that comes with that. Yes? Yes? Well, let's continue on reading. Now we got to get to the lesson. Now, I got to get to the lesson. That's why I start early. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. All right. And so, behold, I am pressed under you as a cart press that is full of sheaves. Therefore, the flight shall perish from the swift. The flight shall perish from the swift. They ain't going nowhere. You're not going to escape what's coming up. All right, I already know. Because when I was getting those dreams, I didn't know why they was going to come up. But as you go over, as you start investigating, as you start learning more and more, humbling yourself, and studying the Torah and the law as he told, then you find out why these things coming up, just like the 10 Commandments. And we see what they have, all that the commandments they have broken. And they have taught us how to break the commandments also. And so that's why God is so angry. Because we can get out of that foolishness. We can get out of that false foolishness. So, oh man, that's my job. I don't know how I'm going to feed my family. But you have a God. You have a God that in turn took 5 loaves of bread and fed 5,000 people. And then have so much left over, more than what you have given people. You have, I'm just telling you, 2 fishes and fed all the people with that and had so much left over, and you worried about a child. Anyway, no, because that's how they dumb you down. He's a God. He's the one who created everything. And so you're going to tell me when the famine and the pestilence and all that happen, that God is not going to take care of you after he didn't promise you that. After he didn't promise that to our father. If he don't do it for your sake, he'll do it for Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Say he told you that on the merits of them. I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it on the merits of your father. I made a promise to them, and I'm going to keep my promise. Come on, bro. All right. Anyway. No, because I'm not just talking about this. I'm talking about experience, what I had experienced also. You can put yourself in a situation, man. God is the man to me, because I was working under one of those men that they want to get out here more than give you the crumbs, and they take everything else. Right? Then I was under that, and I forgot myself who I was. And Lord God sent a man. Never seen it before, and said, man, said God always got a ram in the bush. Always. So then I said, man, that's right. The next thing I left that, and then, no, because if you listen to these people, you listen to Azazel, the wicked and evil people. If you listen to them, you're going to wind up naked, hungry, and out in the street. Because that's how the devil leads you. And my mama pounded that into me. The devil will leave you naked, hungry, and out in the street. That's how the devil will leave you. And that's why you see so many people out there out in the street, naked, hungry, out. Because they put their faith in man, they put their faith in the devil, they put their faith in Esau and Edomite. And that's why a lot of them have sickness and diseases have to cleave to them. Because they put their faith in Christianity and not in the Most High. Put their faith in Christianity and not into Jesus, not into the God who created the Word of God. They did, that's what they have done. And now they're dying of these sickness and disease. So, oh, Pastor, come on, pray for me. And then when Marcus Scam, somebody else do that. Rob Paulson. Yeah, when they open up, we got the prayer line. We want y'all, George Goliath. We got a prayer line open. We want to, and that's why everybody calling in on. Because they're full of sickness and diseases, and they calling in, wanting to get healed and everything, and pray for me and all those different things, and nothing happened. So they're not doing the truth. And then what they gonna do? Well, let's go to no, we can go there. Let's go to the book of Ecclesiastes, and they talk about a man when he touch a dead body. Not going there. I'm not gonna post it. When they talk about a man, well, what they call them people that no, I can say it would be in the bomb, the coroner. I know I ain't gonna pronounce it right now. Anyway. The one who come and get the body, examine the body for lead and the burning and all like that. And you touch that dead body, and now if you touch that dead body, you go wash his hands and clean himself up. Then what he gonna do? He's gonna come back and touch another dead body. Yeah, that's in the book of Ecclesiastes. So that's what you're doing. You call on the phone, you pray for the people and everything of that nature, and they already know that people have to call back because ain't nothing gonna happen. Right, while they're on the phone, well, you can give us a donation before they do the prayer and everything. You can give us a donation. We have a book out and do all that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they tell you. And then you go say, well, what you want to do? You want to buy a book, you want a partnership with them, say, yeah, and I'll do this, and they say the prayer for you. And you just as sick and worse as you was before. Double, because you have to listen to Ezekiel. And then you agreed with him. And so now you're giving them silver and gold and everything else, and thinking they ain't gonna go right, then you're on your way to hell. Because God didn't tell you to do that. He told you, say, all those who listen unto him gonna be bound by him and gone to hell right on. How many times you go on YouTube right now, Facebook, and the same people like Harold Jet Talk and they got another Jehovah's Witness and all them people. How many of them believe in the fly-away doctrine, the right rapture doctrine? I know Jehovah's Witness, they don't believe, no, they don't believe something like that. But they do believe in other stuff. And they go in there and change the Holy Scripture to say Jehovah and all that. And that's not right. No, that's not right. And so that's what they have done. And so they'll think God gonna punish them for that. Because God didn't tell them to do that. He did. All right. Anyway. Let's continue on. All right. Behold, I am pressed under you as a cord is pressed that is full of sheaves. Therefore, the flight shall perish from the swift, and the strong shall not strengthen his force. And that, no, y'all not. Come on, bro. I was into all that. I told you I lost all my strength. All right, I'll tell you this much. I'm not going to tell you everything. I'll tell you this. I had it so powerful that all I had to do was just go to a person, ask a person a question. Next thing you know, the Holy Spirit take over and they'll be healed. All right. If I see somebody trying to speak in the Spirit, all I had to do is go over there, converse for a little while, and me and them be speaking the Spirit together. He'd be so amazed at how I done, but then I give it to him, the gift of the Holy Spirit. So he able to speak in the Spirit also, and we can converse in the Spirit. And he stand up amazed, how do you do that? How do you do it? But that's the power that the God. But I want to go and join the Seventh-day Adventists, behind a woman, and give it all away. Yeah. Relinquish, because they don't, no, they put a gun in my head, they put no knife in my throat. That seducing spirit, with our mouths we should prevail. Then when you get in there, everything that you have, everything that God has given you, just like when you go over there to the Israel, you got to get away, you got to relinquish your God, you got to relinquish everything and go along with their God, their denomination, their religion, whatever, you got to go along with that. You're apostle, like you have no use. All you can do is be bound in that wood and stone, that church out, bringing all your money there. Every time the doors opens there, and everybody in there dying of sickness and disease, just like the Lord God said they'll die. And you can't see that just like Muhammad Ali. Right, he hit the Muslim and moves up, and everybody talking about how devout he was and all that. But so where the healing part of that? You want to serve a God that's not going to heal you. And but they can't see that. No, they can't see that. Oh, that's my faith. And they pushing their little thing along and standing up and dying all these sickness and disease. You can see that. They're Christian. And you want to tell them something, but they don't want that. Nah, they don't want that. But you tell them about where they give away some free food, they can get their bill paid for free. They want that. But they don't want him that can just solve all those problems. They don't want that. No. May be surprised why a lot of people not serving Jesus. The true Jesus. Yeah. The true God. They're not serving. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. Nope. Anyway, let's continue. The strong should not strengthen his foes, neither should the mighty deliver himself. So, no, because you got Perry Stone, Perry Wrong, Marcus Scam, the Clefo, the Dollar Man, and no, these people have talked about the cancers and the stuff that cleaves to them, and they couldn't do nothing for themselves. They couldn't deliver themselves. No, just like me. That's the old head me also. No, I couldn't deliver myself. But what I could do, I repented. So when I repented, God sent his holy angels and yeah, all that changed. So I'm telling you from experience. But they don't want to hear that. No, because we can't serve two masters. We can't serve God and mammon too. Yeah, the little guy they had on television, on YouTube. And he put a big 24 that was on television. Yeah, he put a $24 million diamond in his forehead. Why would you do something dumb like that? Yeah. And that's how, no, Israel child, you know, that's an Israel child or something stupid like that. Yeah, run behind the idols of this world. No. Because all they're doing is showing you the mark of the beast it's already here. It's already here. And so Satan got to show you that it's already here. It's not like God. Anyway, so they can't deliver themselves. And you will listen to at Ellen G. White, that she was such a powerful prophetess and everything. Our prophets, got prophets out there live forever, as we know. Yeah, got a whole lot of prophets out there live forever. So if she can live every time, she's a dead woman. And she's bringing up the dead, that the dead bury the dead. And so all of them dead right along with her. Following behind her doctrine, following behind her false religion, her false God. Yeah, where she can make herself as a God. Oh, I'm going to do this and I'm going to live forever. Yeah, I'm going to start my own church. No, the Catholic people do it. I'm going to start mine. Oh, no. The HOI people, well, they start their own religion. We can start ours. I used to see people know this. But all they had to go to Esau, Edomite's children and get the okay from the demons and devils to do that. Yeah, because you follow that thing all the way up that chain line, you're going to find an Esau, Edomite person over that denomination or that religion. Well, follow it. Find out where it's going to lead to. All right. No, I already know. Neither shall he that stand that handle the boat, weapon of war. And he that is swift of foot should not deliver himself. Neither should he ride a horse to deliver himself. So all of them will die. He's going to kill them all. I already told you he's going to kill them all. Oh, no, I got more to it. You know I got more to it. I'm not telling you. But when the time comes, I'm revealing it to you now. All right. And he that is courageous among the mighty shall flee away naked in the day, said the Lord. In that day, said the Lord. So, no. No, now, you know how the Lord go about me this? One morning, you know how you doze off and you don't know if you're in a dream or vision or not. And so I dozed off and I heard that the sound of when the tsunami is about to come. You ever heard that? You heard that alarm call? So it was a alarm like that. I said, oh no! And I was in the bed. I was in the bed and I had to jump up real fast. Yeah, so when you jump up real fast, you don't have no clothes, nothing on you. That's it. You know you're not gonna hurry up out the house naked. You're gonna hurry up out of it. Whatever you got on, when you hear that sound, you know you don't have nothing but a few seconds, a few minutes anyway. Maybe. Yeah. So anyway, now, let's go. No, I'm supposed to go to chapter 3, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do chapter 3. Well, because I guess I can. No, I started early. You know, I usually don't start till like 1 o'clock. Central Standard Time. That's 2 o'clock for us. Hear this, the word of the Lord that has spoken against you. Amos chapter 3. Well, listen to what it says. Hear this word that the Lord has spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which I brought up out of the land of Egypt. So you know he talked to us directly. Okay? Or here he not bring us up out of Egypt. You all that have known of all the families of the earth, therefore I will punish you for all your iniquities. Is that not so? Well, why are we over here in this land now if we're not being punished for our iniquities? Okay. Can two walk together except they be agreed? So no, you're not walking with the Lord. You're trying to walk with God and walk with Christianity too. That doesn't work like that, man. No, because they are two different things. The Christianity God is not the Lord God we serve. Okay. Well, anyway, go ahead and find out there. Because Jesus told you that. Jesus told you, saying, these are the blessings, these are the curses. If you obey my voice, keep my commandments, these are the blessings that come upon. But if you don't obey my voice, keep my commandments, these are the curses that come upon. And the curse was the affliction will cleave to you until you die. That's how you know you're not serving the true and living God. But y'all don't see it that way. Why? Oh, that's just old age. Well, what about the people that's early in their 20s and stuff and have all these diseases? So you can't say it's old age. I'm just saying. Because he got excuse to lie for everything. Well, you must have done something wrong. Well, even if he done something wrong, the Lord God said, you obey my voice, keep my commandments, the blessings going to immediately overtake the curses. I'm going to heal. So why is that not going on if they're doing what's right? But no, y'all don't hear that. Because as long as you give them money, as we read that, the mouse is okay. Mouse will do anything for you. As long as you give them money, as we see that now. All right. Anyway, no, because you got these leaders. And these leaders, you going on and attacking these leaders. And so they're the one that control the purse strings, start the wars, stop wars, and do all those things. So now you're going attacking them. So what you think gonna happen? It's all right if you attack the global warming people. Why? Because they know they're not gonna change. Because they know that you're gonna want that makeup, that lipstick, those shoes, the fingernail polish, the toenail polish, your hair dye. They know you're gonna want all that, so they're not worried about what you say. Because they know you're gonna say one thing and do another, as they see you doing right now. Okay, but when you start attacking the leaders where their money is hidden and stuff like that, and they don't want you to know nothing about that, what you think they're gonna do? And they're the ones that start the raw wars and stop wars and do all that. What you think they're gonna do? To get your mind off of them. Man, if you can crash and comment anytime they feel like it. All right. Well, anyway, no, I'm just telling you what's going on. Gotta read the 10 Commandments, man. The real 10 Commandments. You You know where you're at on the timeline. You know what's going to happen to these people. Why the famine and the dirt coming up on these people? Because they're liars and they're thieves. And what God said when the king and them still, what he's going to do. Okay. Only you have I known all the family roots. So no, because he named us his firstborn. So if you his firstborn, what's going to happen? You are his firstborn, are you not? Yes. And how you can, like you said, you the only family, because everybody else had their angels taking over them. The Lord God said, well, Israel is my own, and I'm going to take care of my own. And so he took us. All right. Can two walk together except they be agreed? So you can't serve Christianity. You can't serve the God of Mammon and God also. But Christianity, they have made it out of everything is about money. That you're in the beast system, you're in the Holy Bible system, you're in the Roman rule, Edom rule, Esau rule, and everything is about money. They don't believe in nothing. All they believe in monies. All right. Will a lion roll in the forest when he has no prey? Will a young lion cry out of his den if he has not taken nothing? No, he won't. He keeps silent. You ever seen a cat or something hot for a bird? Can a bird fall and snare upon earth where there's no gin is for him? Shall one take up a snare from the earth and have taken nothing at all? Can't do it. He's going to leave it there till he gets something. But go look at them people that's crabbing out there. Yeah, they put down those nets and stuff like that. See how long they let it down. Shall trumpet blow in the city and the people be not afraid? Should there be evil in the city, the Lord have not done it? Is that not so? We're going to go over that. In a few more minutes, we're going to get into the lesson. Yeah, when we get into the lesson, we're going to see all everything what he said. And what's the origin of these things. Yeah. No, because I didn't know anything either. Because when you think you know something, God show you how much you don't know. And when you think you're speaking the truth, God show you that you're doing nothing but a lie. Yeah, when you get up there all proud, boastful like they do, and I know this and I know that. No, you don't. You don't know nothing. And you're not humbling yourself to find out. You're not waiting on God to teach you and show you where it's at and where he said it's at and the origin of this thing. All right. All I can do is give it to you as it is now, because that trumpet going to blow. And the whole world going to hear that trumpet. They're going to shake the whole earth. Because you know they got vibrations coming out that trumpet. All right. They only got 7 trumpets because they're not. Okay. They only got 7 Bibles, 7 trumpets. I think it's 6 horses. One of them horses is a good horse, though. A white horse. All right. No, that was the first horse, the signet. The signet horse. Anyway, let's continue on. No, because I'm going to read all that to you. That line right there, because I don't want to skip. I don't want to go read the line until you come back. Just go read the next. No, we're doing so. We're almost starting the lesson. Surely the Lord will do nothing, but reveal his secrets unto his servants, the prophets. And so, no, but that's what's happening now. They're all obeying his voice, keeping his commandments, keeping the covenant, the new moon, Sabbath day, feast days, tabernacle, Passover, unleavened, first fruit, atonement. Y'all keeping all those things and y'all living a pious, holy life. So you think God not revealing this? Well, that's what he's doing right now. He's revealing his secrets unto his servants, the prophets. And so that's what we've been doing. And God knows about our power, because our power was a mystery, it was a secret. How we got it, when we got it, what we do with it, how we do it, how we keep it, how to use it. All that was a secret. All right. And so he revealed that, no, the destruction that come up on the earth. He revealing that unto his prophets also. Okay. The lion hath roared, who is not fear. The Lord has spoken, who can but prophesy. Is that not so? And so all I'm doing is going over everything of the prophecy, because it's about you, about Israel. Okay? Because you're not going to do Israel anything, and not going to happen to you. Now, when we was not obeying the voice, keeping his commandments, because we had sinned, then things started happening to us. But that didn't change. Yeah. And what he told us there, when you obey his voice, keep his commandments, what he was going to do to your enemies. Because you're in the land of the heathen, in the land of your enemies. Man, come on, bro. We done went over that. That's where you are at. Anyway, somebody said something. You can't say it and retract. You got to say it. If you say it, I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, you might not get it when you think I'm going to get it in the answer, but I'm going to get it. But if you start off and don't say it, then I can't do nothing for that. Now you done made me lose where I was at. Trying to listen to you. All right, anyway. Say, lion and roared, who will not fear? The Lord has spoken, who can but prophesy? And so that's all we can do. Because this is his word. That's what we read now. We read as a word. But what we have done, we didn't know none of this at first. We didn't know this. We didn't. Well, you want me to read it to you? All right. The lion has roared, who would not fear? The Lord God has spoken, who would not. Who can but prophesy? So who is the lion? Is not Israel the lion? The lion of the tribe of Judah, is not Israel that lion? And so what Israel is doing now is roaring all over the world. All over the world. And I am raised up in this room. I didn't go through all this. I could have went over there to the last chapter and everything, but don't worry about it. Because I want none. So lion roar, Israel is roaring all over the world. Who will not fear that? Okay. Israel is rising up all over them, not rising up with guns and violence and all that, but rising up with the word of God, rising up with the power from up on high and giving him to do the judgments and justice for us as he said he was going to do when we repent. Okay, so now who would not fear that? Okay, well, we're going to go a little deeper into that. The Lord has spoken, who can but prophesy? So the Lord God has given us dreams and vision about everything that's going to happen into the future. The Lord God telling us, giving us dreams and vision how he didn't change our name because we're obeying his voice, keeping his commandments. All right. I understand. Public, no, because you got a lot of people still in that church house. Yeah, a lot of them. And they're holding on to their pastors, preaching their denomination and religion and everything. And they think God gonna bless them. Why? Because your house is full of idols and you think that's a blessing. That's Satan cursing you. Okay. All right. Well, you go ahead and think that's a blessing. You keep on. Published in the palace of Asherah, and the palaces in the land of Egypt, say, assemble yourself upon the mountain of Samaria, and behold the great tumults in the midst thereof, and the oppressed in the midst thereof. Are we not? Okay. No. For they know not to do right, say the Lord, who store up violence and robbery in their palaces. That's the elitists, or not who live in palaces. That's not the elitists live in palaces. And so what they're doing, you got a plan for young people, start a war, start all that bloodshed, stay in their palaces and everything, like nothing gonna happen. And live in that bubble. Yeah, it's a bubble that they live in. Live in that bubble and say this gonna blow off. And we got enough stuff to survive till it blow off. Blow over and get your mind off of their monies and where they getting their monies at and how they got billions and you don't have nothing. And you scrapping and scraping for the next meal, and they're going down on the meal and eat whatever they want. Now the pastors and preachers doing the same thing. They're doing also. And they go right along with it. Yep. Oh. The great tumults in the midst thereof, and the oppressed in the midst thereof. But they know not to do right, say the Lord, who store up violence and robbery in their palaces. I was too young to be around with Robert and Bobby. They was old men. I was just a little kid. When they got killed, I was more than 12 years old. They got killed, both of them. And came to, I was no older than 12. Malcolm also. I was that old. I was still young. I was a young man when they got killed. And with Robert Kennedy and Bobby Kennedy, they didn't know nothing. They didn't know what was going on down in the South, how the people still living in shanty shacks, still growing with, what they call the people, sharecropping, everything being stolen from them. And when they find a scrape up something, get a piece of land and choice piece of land, well, it don't be nothing. Not be nothing. And people come with that say, man, I don't know how I don't know what he doing. All that rocks and all that land, I don't know how you gonna clean that land and make something go on that land. Yeah, so by somebody give it away to them, you know, just sell it to them because there ain't nothing on it. And then what happened? Then he go in the land praying to God, doing the hard work of the family, clean that land off, and have some of the best crops. And people want their crops. And so here comes the KKK, Grand Wizard and all them, some white man, some Esau Edomites still want the man land, this poor man land. At first you didn't want the land, but now since the land is producing, now you want it. You want it back or whatever. So you come up with this plan to get all your boys. We're going to get him. We're going to get that. We're going to get that so and so because he saw a white woman. I see him looking at the white woman. And so I see him break out that fountain. I see him on that bus and all that. And the next thing you know, the Grand Wizard, he done went there, got contact there. What we can do this little champions, whatever they doing. Get in contact on the 33rd. Yeah, they get in contact with this demon. They'll tell you what, this was not, I know, but it never changed. When Nimrod wanted to kill Father Abraham, and nobody could kill him because that fire was jumping off, what Satan came and said, this is what you can do, Nimrod. Make a calico and take that calico, and put it back and then shoot him in the body. They still doing the same thing nowadays. Make a big false like he done something. And then, no, just like Black Wall Street and all up there. Make a big false for God and tell him to do that in the beginning, but just tell him. And so they make that big false and then they go kill him, hang him, whatever they do. God forbid it. They forbid it. Then they have to finish killing him. Then they go in there and take the land. But they just do that, but remember, it's in Pope. And so when you have Pope don't have no color. It doesn't. And so you got the Hatfield and McCoys with the same thing. They had one man seen the people land, they had all the timber on the land, worked so much money, then they found it in the years, and then they come up with a big plan, a big boss. Had a few turning people over there, and they finished killing up and everything. They went and he just marched in there and took all the land with the poor people. Yeah. Because first of all, they want you to obey the law of God. Because God tell you, anger rests in the bosom of food. Be still and see the salvation of God. So they don't want you to do none of that. And they got just like me. Yeah. And so they have you running and stressing all your life behind foolishness. And then in the end, in the goals of the day, they don't get it, you don't get it either. They get hell, though. All right. Anyway, let's continue. I'm just telling you. And so that's what they're doing now. So they're going to do all that. Just like when your mind was on the pandemic, and those people in Hong Kong mind was on with Chinese, the Chinese was doing them to them. The next thing you know, this virus come out, this pandemic come out, are their minds still on those things? All right, that's a question. No, yeah, George Floyd out there and all that. Are their minds still on, what's still on that? All right, let's continue on. As a shepherd seek out a flock the day that he is among the sheep that are scattered, so will I seek out my sheep and deliver them out of all the places where I have been scattered, in the cloud and the dark day. That's where we're going. That's where the lesson is at today. Because God is the law. God is not a lie. He that scattered Israel shall gather Israel. But you got to remember, when he gathered us from out Egypt, we had a mixed multitude that was with us. And every time we went in slavery, and God did all these things in front of these other people, a mixed multitude converted and started serving the Creator. But now when they do this see stuff, they go and run to the church house and become a proselyte, and they think that's the Most High. They think that's the law of God, but it's not. It's all the father of the devil. Then the guy you thinking, no, that's not the devil. The devil is cunning. So the devil got No, the devil get you to see everything what they have done in Jesus' name unto you. That's the design plan. To turn against your God, turn against the greater, and use some other name that have no power in it, that's not a benefit. And so you call it the law of God by all these different names, no power in those names. And one day you're going to challenge me on that, and then it's going to be too bad. But I'm like, no, the Most High. That's why he was mad. That's why he was trying to teach the first Elijah and the first Elisha, because there was always a life and death thing with them. There was no, I don't have that middle gear. Anybody tell you, I don't have that middle gear. So that's a lot of times people done a whole lot of things, but I don't have that middle gear. Because God middle gear said, well, I'm just going to fight and beat him down, then we grow. I don't have that gear. All right. And so I don't have it. Just don't have it. So I don't know. Don't have it. I'm just telling you the truth. I don't have that middle gear. Grab somebody. They'll tell you, say, no, you don't have that middle gear. Yeah, one or the other. Yeah. Anyway, so and so no. Now the Lord's praying. No, I don't come back to me. Don't worry about it. Come back. So they got you thinking on all these other things, and so now that's what they do. They're the leaders. Because they don't want you to serve. When you serve the Most High, and they're doing all this stuff, just like my mom got to the point and said, son, don't worry about that. They got their time set. God gonna punish them when the time comes. And so they'll tell me that, but oh, mom, so you know. And so when you start getting into the truth, you understand it. But as long as you're in this church out, Christianity, you understand, you don't understand it. Then you see all these people doing all these different things. Now, they got so many people in that prison house, Israel, the prison. I mean, behind the wall, behind the prison wall. I can't say the prison house, the prison walls, and a lot of them there are innocent. Yeah, a whole lot of them are there behind there are innocent. Yeah, a whole lot of them there behind they are innocent, but they got some of them there because they didn't know how to turn out a cheat. Go in that prison house, they got a whole lot of them in there for different types of crime, murder, attempted murder and all like that, and ask them what denomination that they are. Ask them. Before they came into the prison house. Yeah. Then they get them to hate Jesus. They give them to hate the name. That's a design plan. And so now you got a whole lot of people calling the law of God. Well, I got the truth now. I got the truth his name, and then they go back with the neck is the Hebrew name, but it's more to it than just that, man. Way more, as I'm finding out. Yeah, man. Anyway, let's continue on. I'm just telling you. So that's what y'all looking at now. Yeah, because they are supposed to lead us all over the world. And what you think these leaders are going to just stand the leaders, those who are in charge with all their money? Do you think they just going to sit down and they can start wars and have people killed there? They just going to sit down and do nothing? No, because you don't have God on your side. You don't. Because if you had God on your side, you wouldn't be worried about what they had. Because the law of God teaches us not to worry about what somebody else said. Anyway. Thus said the Lord, as a shepherd taking out the mouth of the lion, 2 days a piece of the ear, so shall the children of Israel be taken out that dwell in Samaria in the corner of the bed, and Damascus in the couch. No, because we got to get a little deeper into that. Because that's what they had. They feed themselves off of us. We the ones that keep them rich. We the ones that keep the government system going, the military, the police force, and all that. The congressmen, the senators, we keep Israel keep all that going. And so you're in the mouth of the beast, right? And so you're gonna tear all that away from them. Yes, he is. He's gonna take us out from up under them, under that strong binding, under the way that they want to kill us. You're just gonna read now how he'll treat us. Not just Israel, because you gotta understand Israel is our poor people, and we know why we are poor people. But they have other mixed multitudes that are poor also, but they don't know why. And so they're going to take a hold on. They're going to get out of their Christianity, Judaism, Islamic, Buddhism. They're going to get out of all that and return to the Creator. Yeah, I think I'm just great. I have greatness and great. I have never thought about you created me, and I should humble myself to you and let you do everything for me because you created me and you love me. And you would create something that you didn't love. Come on, man. Why don't you go read the book of Ecclesiastes? What it says? God has made man in his image. God is immortal. He has made man to be immortal. God is perfect in all his ways. He has made man to be perfect in all his ways. Come on, bro. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not going backwards for it. You win with that foolishness. Now I ain't going backwards and forth because I know the truth. Hear ye and testify in the house of Jacob, say the Lord God, the Lord of hosts. Hear ye and testify in the house of Jacob, say the Lord God, the God of hosts. So we supposed to testify in the house of Jacob. Not go ahead and testify in the Christianity, the church house. Did he tell you to do that? All right. Well, go testify in Islam's mother who's there. Did he tell you to do that? Hear ye and testify in the house of Jacob. And who is Jacob's house? Say the Lord, the God of hosts, that in the day that I should visit the transgression of Israel upon them, I'll also visit the altar of Bethel, and the halls of the altar should be cut off and fall to the ground. So what they're doing in Bethel? Well, we can go through a lot of stuff, but we know that they're serving idols in Bethel. You got the golden calf that they're still serving in Bethel. Man, we went over that. All right, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. The horns on the altar, they serve the golden calf. The horns on the altar, that's the golden calf. That's what they serve. All right. I wouldn't have known if you would have asked me this about a few months ago, I wouldn't have known nothing. But as you start studying and reading and understanding more and more that these people had never stopped serving the golden calf. And Jeroboam, remember Jeroboam sin? That's what Amos was telling you about, because Amos was Isaiah's father. And no, Amos was Isaiah's father. That's who he is. Amos is that Isaiah's father. And Amos was a prophet. And Isaiah is a prophet. And his child is a prophet. Because you got to remember, his daughter married Hezekiah, and they had a child. All right, that's where Jeroboam and Manasseh. Remember Manasseh? All right. Remember Manasseh children? Okay. We went over all that. And so, no, he's going, because they're still doing it. I will smite the winter house with the summer house. I will smite the winter house with the summer house. So where's the summer house? Heat, the storehouse, the summer storehouse. What comes in? But you can't just say that. Because in the summertime, you have hailstones in summertime, do you not? Okay, you have windstorms in summertime, do you not? Okay, so he's gonna smite the winter house with that. And the house of ivory shall perish. That's the great houses. Shall have an end, say the Lord. All I can do is give it to you as they're giving it up to me. Let's go. No, because that's why it's a new moon. That's why I started the lesson early. So when I can get rid of this, then we can get into the lesson. Because the lesson is still about your power, who you are, what you are, how you got the power, when you receive the power, how to use the power, how to not give your power away anymore. Because that's what he told me. He said, don't go give it away again. Yeah. No. All right. Yeah. All right, then. Let's go with that salvation. You gotta get a name, bro. Yeshua. You sure? Say, bro. Now the salvation in Yeshua. That go read the Hebrew language. That's what it says. Anyway, so where in that they tell you that some God come to fly your way to heaven, some God gonna crack the skies, and they're gonna be all right. We're gonna sing Kumbaya and be falling away to heaven. Where's that they say that? Where? It doesn't say that. And so when you listen to these pastors, preachers, teachers, John Hagee, Clef O'Donnell, T.G. Jakes, Joyce the Liar, all right. No. Marcus Scam, he doesn't say that. Because Marcus Scam and Paris, no, they're Jews. Okay. John came, all them Jews. And so they're waiting on the Messiah. No, he got a camera. He got a camera set up. Marcus Scam in Jerusalem, and he told me, brag how much money he paid them and gave to them to have all that done. And how much money he keep on paying them to have it done. But that's all he wants is money. So you got the money, you go in there and do anything. Yeah. Yeah. And so they're waiting on their false Messiah. No. I'm just telling them what they're waiting on. Anyway, and so, no, he tells them that he come and get us and bring them back into the land that was covered up. Gonna feed them on the mountain in Israel. That's where he coming at. Where he is, we should be also. But now they taught me all that foolishness all my life. And I was standing getting sickness and dog. Not obeying his voice, not keeping his commandments, not keeping his health commandments. But they tell you, boy, this is dietary. That's a lie. You got so many people dying from obesity and different food diseases in the Seventh-day Adventist church and all those other places, man, it's a shame. Because it's not that. It's not what they say it is. No, it's not. It's not. I know from experience it's not that. Because the dietary laws, they call them dietary laws. But God was telling us what to eat, what not to eat, what to do, what not to do, because we know that we're going to get in this time where all the food, I read that, that's in the book of Enoch, and Pentecost taught the difference, the secrets of sweet and salt, sweet and sour. He taught the secrets. So what they did, have not, and why the Lord always said you're going to eat and never have enough. Yeah, you're going to drink and never be full. No, because that's what he was telling you. Because he knew everything what this demon was going to do. And so he was warning us. But they got it like, they got it put it some type of way, because they're not putting that as God is warning us. They're putting it as God is chastising us. But God had to warn us before, come on, brother, he told you had to be judged before the judgment is passed. And so he didn't know. He warned us before that judgment come down. And if you would have heed to the warning, you wouldn't be in a situation. Well, no, I know a lot of people out there obese. A lot of people out there, then all they do is sit around, eat like they want, watch TV like they want, buy everything. Everything is pleasure to them. And they don't know. They don't sacrifice nothing. Like, oh, this is what I feel like eating today. I'm going to get that. No, this is what I want to drink. When I was in that Christianity stuff, man, I would drink, I would drink a 12-pack of Coke a day. Yeah, sometimes I would. Because everything is pleasure. Oh, I want to go. I feel like eating a double cheeseburger today. You go down there and get a double cheeseburger. Yeah. Oh no, I feel like you eat about 12 pieces of Popeye chicken. Now you go. I feel like eating some dirty rice. Feel like eating red beans, and that's where you go. And you eat and eat and eat and eat. The next thing you know, you died of the sickness and disease. Don't happen immediately. But over a period of time, you look again, maybe 300 pounds. Oh, I'm 270, I'm 280, I'm 290, I'm 300. Oh, boy, I'm 300. And so you look at those people that's obese and everything. And all they got to do, now it's just that simple. Just how simple it is. All they got to do is obey his voice, keep his commandments. Keep the covenant day, keep the Sabbath day, and keep all the covenant, and everything will change in the life. Happen for me. Yeah, everything. Because God not giving you this for you to go fall back and live an immoral life, and that's what they do. Now I did it. I'm telling you what I did. After the Lord God revealed himself and everything unto me, I go join the Seventh-day Adventist church. And so you think, well, I ain't got to search no more. I have to ride and start doing everything what these people telling me to do. Not knowing all everything they're doing is slandering the truth. So you can stay there and give your monies there and devote all your time to the demons, to that wood and stone, that silver and gold, and that iron and brass. And you don't know that you under bondage, the last rule, the Roman rule is the most dangerous, hateful, troublous, because you're under a monster rule. And that's when Jesus said, because I didn't know what the law of God said. The law of God tell you, well, let's go there right there. We can go there. Yeah, we can go there. It's not going to take long for us to go there. Let's go there right. No, because I didn't know what he said, the residue. And they snapped the residue in his feet because they're a monster. No. Let's see. No, residue. So that what he said, and they take the residue and they snap it with their feet. So no, but when you look at when you look at it as just a beast, it's not the same as when you're looking at a monster. Man, come on, bro. When you're looking at Godzilla and a gorilla, well, the gorilla could be a beast, and what Godzilla is. All right, I'm just saying, yeah. No, just saying. No, no, it really got to. Yeah. But no. The one that yeah, they're gonna be worse adult than that. No, nah, they just practice. That's what they're doing, practice. Well, it's a litmus test. See how it's gonna work. Yeah, see how it's gonna work. Because law of God said, what you gonna do when that darkness comes and you spur? And so just like when the storms come to Louisiana and the Gulf Coast, and the lights and the electric be out, they don't know what to do. No, a lot of them don't know what to do. They go out there and buy those generators where I gotta have electric. But that's a lie. So how did we live before we had electricity? So we gotta revert back. That's why you see a lot of people now. You go on YouTube and you see a lot of people out there building outhouses, learning how to build outhouses. When I was coming up, we had an outhouse. Yeah, I was a boy. I used to go out in the house. I would be dark at night. They have snakes and everything around. I didn't care. I was a boy. What I do about that? All I did was just go to our house, use our house, and go back in. Dark as night. I don't know what time it was. No. Nothing happened to me. They could have a snake or anything in the house. Nothing happened to me. Because God be with me, man. Ever since I was a kid, I didn't know that. Daniel chapter 7, verse 19. Then I know the truth of the fourth beast, which was diverse from all the others, exceedingly dreadful, whose teeth was of iron, and the nails of brass, which the divide break in pieces and stamp the residue with his feet. And that's the monster. Yeah, he's a monster. He called him a beast, but he got to be a monster. Because after monsters eat everything up and do everything what they do, just like they got these people, the oil spill in California. All right, then. So they didn't made money. And what happened? The pipeline break. And then after the pipeline break and the oil spill, it destroys everything. That's the monster. No, he's not going to go there and have clean it up. Just like in Louisiana when they had the Gulf spill. Now I got caught up in that also. I was sick of the dog. I ate some fish that I didn't know. And that fish made me so sick. I had to go to the hospital and stay by. But I would keep a cold cup. Now, I was keeping a Sabbath there, I would keep the cup. And so, no. So after they did all they did, that's why they do. They get all the monies and everything, then after that, everything is destroyed. They destroy it. Because he's a monster. Can't help to do it. After Godzilla finished destroying the buildings and everything, he wouldn't take what he wanted, then what happened? He destroyed the rest of it with his feet. And that's what he was trying to tell you. Still saying that it's a monster. They put that down because we know what Jason did to the Bible. And you under the last move. Right? And you can't know clear. And I know, hold up, Luke. Hold up. You sure? Hold up. Because that's why I need the world news. I saw this the other day on the world news. That's why, because the United States is in a bubble. The United States, all the time when the United States get the news, if they want them to get the news, so they really don't get all this. No. And then if they give it to you, just a little snippet, even though they call itself, even though they call worldwide news. Now it's not so such thing. The United States have been there, so that's how I know. You tell them you talking right? No, no, Blue, I'm not telling you, you saying the right thing. I'm just saying that you get the news that they really need to know. Yeah, so you're doing the right thing, man. No, you don't be sorry for nothing. You're doing the exact thing. You need to know the world news. You can't just know the news of the United States. You're not going to get it. Because I mentioned that the other day about because it's going to happen. It starts in one place and it's going to spread. So don't stop, Blue. Don't stop, because you're going to start hearing about how these people going to take that vaccine and start fighting and all that. Going to start raising. And then you're going to start hearing about people, how they become zombies. Now, they're not really zombies. They become zombies. When they're there and you see them twitching and everything like that, and they can't do nothing, how are you going to take care of yourself if you twitching and all like that? And so, I'm just telling you. So I told you that yesterday. And so what they're going to do, you're looking at them over a period of time when they can't take care of themselves. And that's how they look. That's how they look. After a period of time, you know how your clothes going to look. You can't bathe yourself, so you know how your face and that dirt going to take you off. Yeah. Blue, don't you be sorry for nothing. I don't want y'all to be like that, man. Don't be sorry for nothing. Even if you misspoken or whatever, don't be sorry for it, bro. Because we learn from those things. We do. And God wants us to be that way. God wants us to have the knowledge of Him. Come on, man. So don't come in here with that church stuff, bro. Please. That deception is let's see what he said with that deception. The deception is of Jesus' glory, the glorified body. It's not the representation of how He actually looked. It is to say how hope is. Now, when Jesus was on the earth, he did his body, he had everything as we had. He lived a pious and holy life, righteous life. We know that he looked that way, but it's more to him. No, I can't say that. I can't agree with him on that. Because he haven't read what I have read. God can give him what I had, or what you had. So when you go read the Acts of John, and so when you go read the Acts of John, what happened? Acts of John tell you how Jesus appeared to him sometimes. Sometimes you look at Jesus, Jesus was standing on the ground and his head was way up in the heaven. Sometimes he touched Jesus' body and it was flesh. And sometimes he touched Jesus' body and it was hard as stone. And that's, no, go read the Acts of John. Listen to the Acts of John and it tell you how Jesus was. Then he said he used to look for Jesus' footprint in the ground and never could see Jesus' footprint in the ground. Yeah. No. Well, how else is he going to walk on water if his feet touches the ground? All right. No, Jesus was not the only man that walked on water. He was not. Peter walked on water also. Yes, he did. Go read. So don't be sorry, Blue. You're telling the right thing. That's why. No, what I was talking about, Blue, I was talking about, I know you're getting more news than just this foolishness that they're feeding us in the United States. Because when the war was raging in World War II, when the war was raging in World War II with Hitler doing all that violence, they didn't want, in the United States, they won't get into that war. They didn't. Because they had everything. They was living like kings and queens, and know if they died in that war, what's going to happen. Now, just like the Japanese right now today, they learned their lesson about getting in that war, and now they're living like kings and queens, and they don't want to get in no war, no conflict. No, they don't. Man, you'd be surprised how many people don't want to get in a conflict. Yeah. Yeah, man, you're right, bro. Nah. See, bro, one thing I learned, that's what Jesus is trying to teach us, how to repent, how to say we was wrong, how to say we don't want to do that. Because we stubborn, stiff back and rebellious, and still these people come out, don't know, that's the lesson. Hold up, let me go. Because I have to get back to the lesson. Now, you know I got to get up. I've been sitting down there for a couple of hours waiting. All right, so I won't stay long. Let's get with it. No. The international is really something to show the law of God's chastisement. The multiplied volcanoes eruption, the flood, rain, earthquake, power, outage. I love the Most High. Now, understand why they can't. No, it's a reason for everything under the sun. Because America, the whole world runs off of America. Yes, they do. Yeah, you'd be surprised how much they get from us being, you know, how much we, yeah, man, obsessed. Can't say that. I can't say that. How much idol worship we do. And that's all America got, idols. That's all they want, more and more idols. And so they don't look at the things that they find as idols. No, as we went over that. So let's just get deep into it. Because what I want to tell you and I'm going to show you is about us. Yeah, it's about us. My hair is cut. All right, so I cut my hair. Now I'm going to tell you, watch out, because I didn't know this until recently, because I used to go to barber shop every 2 weeks. You find me at the barber shop. Yeah, sometimes it depends. But so since I don't do that no more and let my hair grow and everything, God showed me the power that I had. But when I cut it, when I cut my hair, bro, I could see the weakness and how Satan tried to attack me with the sexual sins. Yeah, so I think about that. Maybe have a whole lot of people getting their haircuts and Satan attacking right then and there like that, because he told you Nazarites in our strength. Yeah. Oh, so when my hair be like that, man, that power be so great upon me. But when I cut it, look like I'm falling into that sexual desire stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna fall to it, but just like it's like he attacked me more when my hair is the way it is now. But don't worry, it ain't gonna be like that for too long. And as it go back, I can feel more and more strength. All I can do is just tell you how I feel. But I know you got power in your hair, man. You got power in your hair. Just like the women, they got power when they keep their hair a certain way. Yeah, they got power in it. But if their hair is always fried, dyed, laid to the side, and fixed, they ain't got no power. No, that's what Satan wanted them to do when they put that weave and all that in their hair. Okay, I'm good to look. You're stripping yourself of your power, the women. Yeah, a woman glory is in her hair, is it not? Okay. No, then what they did was they started shaving. They made that, a woman told me that one time. She told me, I told her, I said, pubic hair and everything. So I just told her about that. Yeah, straighten out hair like Samson. And so I had told her about that. And she said, that's so nasty to have pubic hair. And I said, because God, when you go read Ezekiel chapter 16, and God tell you how mad he is with these women from shaving and stuff, because he didn't, that's a covering for hide their nakedness, and God didn't want to see their nakedness. And so they don't see it that way. And so what big business did, what the monster did, the monster got them to hate their own selves. If God put you something on, he know he didn't, if he hated it, he wouldn't have put it on. And so he got them to hate themselves. And so they make a whole lot of money selling razors, but keeping them shaved and all like that. And, I can get deeper into it, but it's not time for me to get deeper into it yet. Because this monstrous system is using all the wiles against them. Yes, yeah. They got beautiful legs. They sell them short mini skirts and those booty colors. That'll be called. All right. Them short shorts where they riding all up them and everything. Okay, then they sold them they sold them bikinis. Yeah, 2-piece bikinis. And they got a shave and all that. Yeah. That monstrous system sold them that. Then they got to be waxed. That's all good. Boy, that woman knows she gets. That's a worldly woman, man. That woman was worldly from head to toe, every day, every day, worldly from head to toe. You want to look at a worldly person? False hair, makeup, false eyelashes. I don't know what else she got false. Yeah, and no, just tell you, and she got to be a certain way. Your holy hair is like wool. Like I said, yeah, like wool, yeah. So, no, you got to study, man. Study and show yourself approved. So we went over that against this over there. Like I told you, somebody asked me why did I cut my hair, but when somebody asks that means they don't study enough. They don't read enough to know it. And a lot of times they don't even know nothing about keeping the holy covenant, that Sabbath day and what it means. No, because the more you keep His law, the more you keep His commandments, the more you reveal, just like I just been reading, the more you reveal His secrets to His prophets. Because we obeying His voice, keeping His commandments, so you reveal knowledge. We're going to get into that also. I only got a few minutes before the lesson starts. All right, anyway. After these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, Revelation chapter 18. Having great power, the earth was lighted with His glory. No, another angel come down from heaven, having great power. The earth was lighted with His glory. So the earth saw His glory. He lit up the whole earth. And he cried with a mighty, with a strong voice, saying, Babylon, Babylon the great is fallen, is fallen. Babylon the great is fallen, is fallen. It's become the habitation of devils, the hole of every foul spirit, and the cage of every unclean and hateful bird. So we know already, yeah, because you can go and look at the Pope right now. Okay, has he fallen? Okay, then we can look at the Medes and the Persians. Have they fallen? Then look at the daughter of Babylon. Jerusalem, Israel, have they fallen? Because he's telling them every unclean is become the habitation of devils. You know there's devils over there because they got a devil on their flag, just like they have devils on our flags. I can't say our flag. Now our flag don't have devils, like the United States flag. Come on, man, we went over it. We got our flags when we went to when they were building the tabernacle, the temple, and we got our flags then. Everybody got their different flag with their different symbols on it. Man, come on, bro, we went over all that. All right, anyway, let's continue on. And so, no, and that's the world has become a habitation of devils. Come on, man. We just went over Magoria, and I told you about the dream vision, and we just saw that Armada coming down. We went over the whole earth, so everybody, all them stars and everything. All right, now those demons coming down once again. So we know that. All right, then. So, no, every foul spirit, we know that. And every cage of every unclean and hateful bird, we know that. All right. Because we went over all these things, so you can't say you don't know. Oh, man, the shepherd, the Testament of the 12, Testament of Solomon. Go read that. Yeah, it's in that. For all the nations have drunk the wine of the wrath of her fornication. And the kings of earth have committed fornication with her. And the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of their delicacies. Is that not so? Yeah, that's so. Come on, bro. All right. No, that's how they wax rich. And who they get rich on? America. No, because America holds more everything. Does everything. How can I say it? No, they overdo everything. Right? They have no discipline and nothing that they do. All right. No, that's why you got them women and men now dying off of fentanyl. Yeah, that just started. When I was watching the Underworld, the last one, about when she had that daughter, and so when they wanted to put her daughter out, they took and they had sprayed fentanyl in her room to put her out. And so they were showing you that's how they communicate. So they were showing that fentanyl was going to be killing women. And men also, but they showed that in the movie. Yeah, way before the epidemic started. And it's telling you that it's coming from the underworld. The demons and devils put that out. But y'all don't see it that way. I didn't see it that way at first neither until I started learning Testament of Solomon. God gave me the Testament of Solomon. Then he let me know about it. Because the demons was coming, attacking me in this house all the time. No, I have angels and everything come visit me, Holy Spirits, everything come visit me. But he also had to show you that they have demons and everything, how they attack. So they was attacking me also. No, they attacked me when just like lately I've been watching different movies. And the demons had to put their cast their spells and their sorceries in the different movies. And you're watching their spells and their sorcery that they're doing, but you don't know that. Okay, well, one of the big movies that they have out there that is a religious movie, and a lot of people don't know, is Tenet with Denzel's son. Oh yeah, it's a good movie. When you want to watch something to know exactly what these demons playing, watch that movie. Yeah, yeah. No, because you gotta know what Tenet means. And so you go look up what Tenet means. And then how they get by, because a lot of us don't know Hebrew. A lot of us don't study Hebrew. Because when you study Hebrew, what you think that one word is not that. Yeah, just like salvation. You know, they talk about Joshua. That's Jesus' name. That is a lie. It's not. It's not his name. Joshua, the Yeshua, that's his Hebrew name. Well, go look it up. I try to post it, but when I post it, doesn't. I put it on Facebook. It just come out to be letters. It doesn't come out with the symbols. Yeah, and so that's why I can't post it. But I'm just telling you. So go look it up in the Hebrew and see what it comes out to be, and then you know that what it really means. So when I see people on Facebook posting that stuff, they'll know what that means. And then they have a lot of people walking around with those symbols on them, Japanese symbols and Chinese symbols, Mandarin symbols, Hebrew symbols, and tell you that this means that. That's a lie. Half truth. Tell you. Because they got this woman on this commercial telling you to come to Tel Aviv. My name is O. And so you got to go see what O really means. Yeah. Because it means more than what she says. All right. For all the nations have drunk the wine, the wrath of her fornication. Came to earth have committed fornication with her. And the merchants of the earth waxed rich through the abundance of their delicacy. So that's all over the world. Because I told you about, I can't say I told y'all. When I first came into Christ, before I got into Christianity, he showed me that all the world wanted to be like the United States. And so when you go watch, no, because they got to outdo the United States. So when you go watch Crazy Rich Asians, that's the name of it. And so you see how they wax. No, because when I was over there in Israel, and so they had this one, he was Palestinian. And so he was telling me, and he asked about because they had palaces over there, and said these people went in the United States and they made a lot of money, became rich in the United States, and they came back over here and they built their palaces, their own stoves and stuff in the United States, and they came back over there and built their palaces. And so that's the same thing going on in Jamaica. Not just all over. There are a lot of places. The scams and the stuff that they're doing, and they take me out. They try to do it to me. Yeah, there's a couple of women, well, they say a couple, one young woman, definitely try to do it to me. Yeah, trying to scare me, and then talk about she wanted to build an addition to her mama's house and stuff like that. Yeah. No, because they play on your I would say horse race, they play upon the mercy that the Lord God tells to have for them. And so they try to play upon the mercy. Anything, the children, anything. No, they just like the guy, the pastor, preacher, teacher, and all that, begging for money. Yeah, Just like they got the pastor, preacher, teacher begging for monies. And so they doing the same thing. And so they're begging for monies also. Yeah. So that's why I know God gonna destroy Jamaica. I seen a tsunami when it hit Jamaica. The tidal wave tsunami, saw it twice. Yeah. Anyway, no, first time I saw when the sea went out. And so when the sea go out, we know that the tsunami is gonna come back. And then the one recently I told you about, I saw it after it hit. And it hit so high that people were way up in the mountains. Yeah. No, all that but now, I'm gonna read it to you. All that but Noah was destroyed. And so I saw the tidal wave when it came in the Gulf South. I saw aftermath when it was in on the East Coast. And of course, I saw Warmwood on the West Coast. But that gonna hit all over. It's gonna be like that all over the world. I saw when the stars from heaven fell in Brazil. Yeah, I saw it. South America, I saw when they hit. All right, just let me know. And so, but now, so back to it. So when you come to the United States, no, they don't have too many black owned stores. When I was coming up, and they had segregation. We have black owned everything. Yeah, and they was making a whole lot of money, and so they saw that. Yeah, they saw that. They wanted to get a part of that, so they came with that big boss and got this segregation. And then next thing you know, all the black stores and them started disappearing, and everything you had to do had to go to white, and they walk behind you. I don't care how many things you have in your pocket. I don't care what type of car you have in your pocket, whatever you have in your pocket. To them, you are low down, dirty thief. We're going to go over that also. Yeah. And so, no, just telling you what they did. And so now, at first, when I was a little boy, we had the Jews owned, those that said they was Jews, but are not. The Jewish people, they own everything. Yeah, all those stores, we had to go to them. Then we had to go to the Italians, we had to go to them. Then the Vietnamese, we went to them. And after the Vietnamese, tell you what's going on now. Now you got the Middle Eastern people, Palestinians, what you call the people, the Medes and the Persians. Yeah. So they own all the stores, corner stores and the ghettos and stuff like that. They live there, and so that's who own all of that. Yeah. And so, no, I'm just telling you, but all of them is run by the United States. Yeah. They pay tax for the United States. The Roman who, Esau who, but they're Esau children too. Yeah. Oh, Hispanics. Yeah, the Hispanics now, they own a lot of stuff. I don't think they're going to last that long. No, I don't think they're going to last that long. So they came here and they raped the black community because when I was coming up, I'm going to get back to the lesson. So when I was coming up, the people that was running the stores, the Italians, Dagos, whatever they call it, but they made sure that the children that we had, they sponsored baseball, basketball. They sponsored baseball and football for sure at the parks. And they had their own little leagues at the parks. They made sure that happened. Yeah, all over the city. That's what they had. But now the rest of them came in there, they just raped the black community. Just raped it. Then you got the church houses and stuff like that. They raped the black community. Israel, they raped the Israel community, and that's how they get rich. All right, anyway. Yeah, foreigners. No foreigners in the 70s. But that's gone. All that's gone. Yeah. So they get rich off you, then they go back home. They send their social security check and stuff over there also. Yeah, they do. I heard another voice from heaven saying, "Come out of my people, and you be not a partaker of her sins, that you receive not her plagues." So that's where you at now in the timeline. So if you don't get out of her, then how do you get out of her? Like I did. Yeah, stop with all that church house and all that, because he showed me. what was truly going on. Because let's go back 18:3, Revelation 18:3. No, because you got your pastor, preachers, and teachers. But the delicacy, buy my book, buy my CD, come on partnership with me, buy my idol, my praying hands, my golden trumpet, my bronze statue, yeah, my flags. Oh no, my piece of land. That's what he called Marcus Scan. So he's telling you God's piece of land. God, he showed me that not out. No, he showed me what he's going to do to them. Yeah, but divide this land. He said, you divide my land, I'm going to divide you. Yeah, he showed it to me. But anyway, so that's what they're doing. They're doing the same thing. They're ripping you off too. They waxing. Oh, that's why they can sit down and do all that they're doing. They're not, because God, children, when God sent out the disciple, apostle, prophets, we didn't ask for no money. We just did what thus say the Lord, because we know what the power will come from. But these people are into monies and the delicacies and live in a gated community, drive the expensive cars, and that's what they're doing. I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out, my people, be not a partaker of sins, and that you receive not a plague. So if you don't, because they have 10 virgins, 5 wise, 5 nice. The 5 that are wise not only have the 10 commandments, all right, they also have the Holy Spirit. Yeah, you gotta have the order. And so they have the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit, they have that. And they keep the covenant. So you gotta keep the covenant as well as have the Word of God, the Holy Spirit. You gotta have that. But when you go on the other side, the shepherd of harm, isn't a shepherd of harm? So a lot of them don't have that. They have either or. Some have the oil with no lamp, some have the lamp with no oil. But we have both, and we do both. And we're not in no Christianity or nothing like that. We worshiping our Creator in spirit and truth, obeying the voice, keeping His commandment. So we then got out of us. So if you don't understand what that means, go read the shepherd of harvest. It's something that's simple, very simple. To abstain from this world, to get rid of the idols, as we read now when we left Egypt the first time, because we was worshiping all the idols and the demons and the gods of Egypt. Just like we're doing now, because you don't know no better. We didn't know no better. And all we was going by with our slave masters and our slave owners, as you still in that right now today. Oh, I'm not no slave. I'm not in no captivity. No, I'm not nobody's slave. That is a lie. All right? Jesus said you're a slave to the prison house. You're a prisoner in the church house. You're a slave to that prison house. You're a slave to the church, or you're not. Not the true church, to the wood and stone, the silver and gold, the iron. There, you're a slave to that. All right. Anyway, that's what Jesus said. That's why He said, come out of my people, be not a partaker of our sins. So if you don't think so, well, you go ahead on there. All right. Well, when that time comes, the day of darkness comes, you will know. You're going to know exactly who you are. For our sins have reached unto heaven, God has remembered her iniquities. So how can the sins reach up to heaven the first time? We're going to go over that also. Yeah. We're going to go over it again, how the sins have reached up to heaven. All right. Now, I mean, we got a few more minutes before the lesson starts. But once that lesson starts, we're going to all this that we read now, how the sins reached up to heaven, and they're going to reach up to heaven again, of which they have already started. Because you don't think when they stayed, those innocent people, George Floyd, behind tail and all that, those sins didn't reach up to heaven, but they did. You don't think them slaying all these aborted fetus, things not reaching up to heaven, but it is. Yeah. And a lot of things reaching up to heaven. But God had His time set. And so that time was time was 7 generations, 400 years, 70 years, 390 years. This in the book of what? Jeremiah, 390 years, but we know it meant 400 years. All right, then you had the 70 years when they go back into that land waiting on the false Messiah and all that they're doing, all the iniquities and sin. We know that. All right, then we know that you had 3 years. Then you know you had 42 months. So all that, okay. All you do is give it to you as you're giving up. So our time is up. Okay. Reward her even as she rewarded you. Double unto her according to her works. And the cup which she had filled to her double. Okay. But that's about our power. Yeah, that is about our power. No. I don't exactly went over that, but Jesus have already told you. Where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name. The book of remembrance. Okay, well, we're going to read it. You're going to read it and find out, because even while you listen to me, you're receiving more and more power. Okay. How much she had glorified herself and lived deliciously, so much torment and sorrow give her. For she said in her heart, I said a queen, and I am no widow, and shall see no sorrow. So who says that? Okay. No, a lot of them say that, but we know over there on that piece of dirt, they call it Israelis. You know, they say, who going to attack us behind that 6-day war when they attacked them? Well, that was demons fighting demons, and we know that that was going to happen because that was a part of the prophecy. The only reason why they had won that, because that was a part of the prophecy. The prophecy said that they was going to go back into that land and how they was going to become. And so they had to become all that they went, and then they spread that out to all over the earth. And so a lot of people under that Jewish stuff could be rich and famous and all that, they own, yeah, and that's what own it all. Yeah, they own it all. Esau, Edomite's children. Okay, that was the prophecy. But it also said Israel was going to be revived and restored, and we was going to receive our power back from up on high, and we were going to judge these people. And so that's where you're at now, in the judgment of these people. Well, what they think judgment is not really judgment. What they think it is. But the Christians have given unto the Christianity and all the people, but they think judgment is not really judgment. No. So, I mean, that's what we're going over now. The God is a God of justice and judgment. And so as he has judged us and executed judgment on us, same thing will happen there. But we going to do it personally. Because you got to remember when those prophets went out, and the prophets told something that was going to come up, just like Elijah. So when Elijah called the famine on them, all right, so the famine was so harsh that the angel themselves, when they see how harsh it was, they asked God to, that's in Paul, the populace of Paul, the vision of Paul. And they was asking God to please let them, stop the famine, because how they was eating each other. Yeah, they started eating people, cutting off their right arms and stuff, as they're going to do before. And so they asked God to stop it. And God said, no, I'm not going to stop it until my prophet tells me to stop. So God had to do certain things to get Elijah to stop the famine. Right? So they had, because he had wanted to try to teach us his prophets not to be so harsh in their dealings. And so that's what we try to get out of Elijah and Elisha. Oh, they're real harsh when they prophesy. Yeah, no, life or death. That's why I'm telling you. So when you come challenge me, it's a life and death situation. It's not going to be, well, just cut off his arm, make him blind and all that. No, because I look at it this way. You try to get me to agree with your sins so I can go to hell. Right? So I don't want to go to hell, so I'm not going to agree with your sins. So, no, and if you try to get me to go to hell, you're doing other people the same way. You're trying to get the Israel people to agree with you as they agree with them now, and they're going straight to hell. I'm just letting you know, because that's what's happening. Because they're serving and worshiping idols and doing everything. They're breaking all the 10 commandments, as we see. We know that. All right. Anyway. So y'all have the power to bring out certain judgments against these people. To pray and bring certain judgments. I mean, we're going to get a little deep into that. Yeah, the law of God say the same. How much? Because I told you when the law of God came in audible voice. Yeah, you know, he's saying this. Well, some of you hear from another angel, it's God telling them what to tell you. All right. Haggai called down way more fire than Elijah. And so that's what Elijah and them did. Yeah, I told you about the famine, but we know when the men came against them, the captains and stuff came against them, he called down fire upon them. That judgment was immediately, was it not? All right, then where's going to fall to Hezekiah? And when Sennacherib came against him and wanted to kill him and everything, what happened? All right, then they prayed and stuff. Then what happened the next morning? They heard the songs of the holy angels, and all of them burnt up. Yeah, from the inside out. So I mean, all this judgment. Now let's continue on. Now, because we'll go over that and we know how long that's been going on. All right. So that's what they say right now. There ain't nobody gonna touch them. Who gonna attack the United States? Who gonna attack us, the Israelis? And that's what they're saying. But that's a lie. Therefore should our plagues come in one day, death and mourning, famine. She should be utterly burned with fire. For strong is the Lord God who judgeth her. Yeah. So that's what you look. No, we ain't gonna be here. No, or we ain't gonna be here. That's why when I word first, you say, "Come out of my people, be not a partaker of sin." Did we not say that? All right. They would say, so what's gonna happen when we take it out? Come on, brother, we went over that. The Testament of the 12 Patriarchs, man. Go read it. It's in there. I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen. All right. Therefore shall her plagues come in one day, death and mourning, famine, and she be utterly burned with fire. For strong is the Lord God who judgeth her. All right. No. I didn't see wormwood and all that. I didn't see other things also. And the kings of the earth who have committed fornication live deliciously with her, shall bewail her and lament for her when they shall see the smoke of her burning. Oh, she's gonna burn. Standing far off for the fear of torment, saying, "Alas, alas, the great city Babylon, the mighty city, for in 1 hour is thy judgment come." Well, they think about the Twin Towers and all that foolishness now. That was not God, that was man-made. We talk about God's judgment. All right, well, I'm almost to it now. And the merchants of the earth shall weep and mourn over her, for no man buy their merchandise anymore. Because when you go to the book of Ecclesiastes, it tell you how the merchants was honest and none of their dealing. So when you go read the Gospel of Thomas, it tell you no businessman, a merchant should enter into the kingdom of heaven, should enter into the place of his rest. Okay, go ahead. Well, I'm just telling you. Yeah. And the merchants of the earth shall weep and mourn. Ecclesiastes can tell you how hard it is for a man that's selling merchandise to be honest and open. Yeah. But not buying the merchandise anymore. Merchandise of gold, the merchandise of gold, silver, precious stone, pearls, fine linen, purple, silk, and scarlet. And all that, diamond wood, manner vessels of ivory, and all manner of vessels of most precious wood, brass, iron, and malt. No, because that's how they live with that when they have money. Well, go into one of those hotels where they charge you so much money a day and see how they live. See what they have in it. All right. No, because you got pastor preaching stuff, and you look at the daughters and look at them and see what they have on. Well, look at Joyce the Liar, see what she have on. All right. No, all the rest of them have the same thing on. Do they not have fine in the purple, gold, and scarlet? Well, go look at the Pope and how he lived and see what they had. And the cardinals and the bishop and see how they live. All right, then, well, you got the pastor preaching them, they live in their gated community and they mansions. So what's that? I'm just saying, just let you know. And cinnamon, odors, and ointments, and frankincense, wine, oil, fine flour, wheat, beef, sheep, horses, and chariots, and slaves and souls of men. So all that's still going on right now today. Yeah. When you go to the Catholic Church, you do not burn frankincense and myrrh, and does not smell a certain way. All right. So if you have millions of dollars, so what you gonna buy? You don't go out there and buy a bottle of water from Walmart, or you gonna buy some Fuji or something like that, or some name brand that nobody never heard of, and it costs so much money. I mean, just saying, just saying. So, and the fruits that they sold lusted, and the fruits that they sold lusted after are departed from thee, and all things were ordained goodly are departed from thee, and thou shalt find them no more at all. And so, no, all that have already started. Apocalypse have already started, but they have to grow up. And so, a lot of people know because why the Lord God made it that way. They're hoping that they will repent when they see these things coming up on the world. The merging of these things, which were made rich by her, shall stand and fall off for the fear of the torment, weeping and wailing. Oh, man. I told you, I saw them when the nuclear weapons hit New York City. I saw that. I saw the aftermath. Yeah, but I also saw when the stars from the heaven, God cast it down upon them. So I saw that. Earthquakes and so now I like I say, I mean I put it in one of the videos. Or look at one of my earthquakes. Yeah, and so no, they was showing me on YouTube all the videos that they took down. They had all those dreams and visions on it. Yeah, a lot of them they took down. But God gonna pay them for that. I'm reading now how you gonna repay them for that. Yeah, no, they're not getting away because God gonna wipe His seed off the face of the earth completely. God not playing with the people. When He told us, say, touch not my anointing, do my prophets no harm, is God a liar? All right. I got a few minutes before we start. And said, alas, alas, the great city is clothed in fine linen, purple and scarlet, decked with gold and precious stones and pearls. For in 1 hour so great riches come not, and every shipmaster and all the company of ship and sailor made a trade by the sea stood afar off. So we know, no, because I told you already, Rome, the Vatican City, He's going to destroy that. They're going to be destroyed. But a lot of people are looking at the United States, but they're not looking at the other places that these things are going on. It's like that all over the world. But we know what Rome had done. Yeah, Tyrus. So we read that already. Yeah. No, he already started destroying it. And cried when they saw the smoke of the burning, saying, what city is like unto this great city? So a lot of people think they're talking about America. But it's not. I'm not just talking about America. No. So what city is like unto the Vatican City? What? Vatican City, what city is like unto that? Man, you got cities like unto America, man. Like New York City. Now I was in Jerusalem, and I wanted to go to a place I could go to be more comfortable. And so this young man came up to me and said, man, you can go to Haifa. But Haifa is like New York City. That's what he told me. Now, not to me. Not to me, it's not so. And so, all right. And so that's like New York City. That's not like the Vatican City. Okay. And the cry and smoke of a burning saying, what city is like unto this great city? And they cast dust. No, New York do a lot of business and everything. Yeah, I mean, you're not saying it's not a great city. Well, what they call China City, Peanut Cake, something. Hong Kong, Singapore. And they cast dust on their heads and cried, weeping and wailing, saying, alas, alas, the great city where it made rich all that had ships in the sea by the reason of her costlessness. In one hour she is made desolate. Yeah. No, because we know that be more than one place. Rejoice over thy help and ye holy apostles and prophets, for God hath revenged you on her. So when you go there, you know you talk about Rome. So where was the holy prophets killed? And what other place the holy prophet was killed? Jerusalem. All right. All I can do is give it to you as they have given it unto me. Man, y'all, because we got to understand what they call a pigeonhole. The God is the God of the world, not just the God of the United States, not just the God of no, it's God of the world. So that's what we have to look like as the worldwide. Rejoice over thy heaven, and you holy apostle for prophets, for God has revenged you on us. So when you talk about, well, who killed the prophets? Jerusalem. So who killed the apostles? Rome. All right. And the mighty angel took up a stone like a great millstone, cast into the sea, saying, thus with violence shall the great city Babylon be thrown down, and shall found no more at all. Now we know, no, because the whole world has become like Babylon. But we know, no, we got the daughter of Babylon, mystery Babylon, okay, spiritual Babylon. When I read this, I read by the big false, not what would happen in Babylon. Babylon, they were worshiping not just idols and stuff. Babylon, they had the demons. Yeah, they had demons that they was in contact with. And they still in no contact with those demons right now today. So you're going to tell me Vatican City is not in contact with those demons right now today? That's a big false. Yes, they have to be. How many demons they say they cast out with their ritual that they do? The exorcist. All right. Now, because when I was watching Underworld yesterday, and so when I was watching the Underworld, they had the vampire in Israel was deaf, and so they was talking about, say, well, who would want to keep that head? The wolf people, the wolf man people, because we know that's true. And then he was talking about this goes all the way up to the top. And then she said, then it goes all the way down to the bottom. And so he found out that the very same person that was supposed to be telling them who have changed, he wasn't doing it because he was a part of it. And that's when you got a big false going on in Vatican with these Catholic people and all like that. It's the very same person, people that was telling you that they were delivering people and people was coming to Christ was the very same people that was committing all these different sins, agreeing with the LBG, I don't know the alphabet, so I just say the alphabet people, because they are a part of the alphabet people, and that's why they want to have now women popes and women this and women that, and come to find out they're part of it, but you don't see it that way. I understand. No, I understand. The voice of the harpers and the magicians of the pipers and the trumpets are heard no more at all. No craftsman whatsoever craft he be should be found any more in thee. And the sound of the millstone should be heard no more at all. And that's all over the world. Yeah, because they spread this filth all over the world. Them demons, come on, man. Come on, bro. Now, you know, now, hold up. Now, you know it's getting time for us to do the lesson. Come on. I came early. All right, well, it said the millstone shall, let's say, the magician. It said Solomon bore a lot of cargo ship held up at sea. Right. You know why? Okay. Put down why. I wonder why. I want to see, do you know why? All right, listen to what it says. No, Revelation 18:22. What does it say? And Beelzebub said, and I will destroy the world. Beelzebub told you that. All right. So that's what the world is. The voice of the harp, musician, pipers, trumpeters, heard no more at all of these. So no. You had what? The Emmy Awards, the Golden Globe, the Oscars, all those different award shows. The VMAs, the Grammys. Right, and on top of that, they had the different festivals and arts going on all over the world, man. Come on. And all that, we know where all that come from now. All right. No, you got the Stellars Awards, so don't leave them out. And the light of a candle shall no more be at all in thee. So when we go and read to Yusra, we go to him, salvation. So when you go to him, he's just telling you about how China for 27 days, since September the 27th, they at certain places in China they have no lights. All right? No, because when I was flying on the back of an angel, they flew me back to Jerusalem. And when I went to Jerusalem, the backs was against the wall, and it was like the candles. So I saw that. Yeah. Why? Well, I can tell you why. I want to hear what you say about it. Yeah, I want to see you hear what you say about why. They don't have nothing. Yeah. Oh man, y'all doing that. All right. But what they did was this here. So we know that God is teaching us. And when you go read the Apocrypha, first Esdras, or secondary, whatever book is in, God teaches that he cannot give us this all at one time because we won't remember it. So he's been taking us along slowly and teaching us how to worship and serve him. And so we at the point now where we receive now power because all that has been restored to us because we live in a pious holy life. But also, Lord God told you after 3 years what he was going to do. Because we keeping all the covenant. We're not just keeping the Sabbath day, we're keeping the covenant. And we just got rid of all the idols. And so we know why, because that's what, if y'all let me go, we'll get into the lesson. The lesson go back into because we was idol worshipers in Babylon, we was idol worshiping in Egypt, we was idol worshiping Medes and Persians. So we in the last one, the monstrous idol worship. Everything we have turned into idol, everything we worship. Come on, man, they worship the food that they eat, they worship ice cream, they worship milk. All of them worshiping different things, different type of idols, all right? All right. This represents dream sweet, soda pop machine, blowing the wind, light leap, men chase. Yeah, all that. All right. Well, let's go back over one thing. We can go back over one thing. Because when you go read the Shepherd of Hermas, so when you went to the Shepherd of Hermas and it told you a true fast is abstaining from everything of the world. But when you found out was this, the power that came when you abstain from everything in the world, what you did, you took hold of the 7 virgins. And all those virgins had power, so now you got their power because they gave you the 7 garments. All right, then you took hold of the 6 principal men. Those are the 7 spirits of 7 churches. And so they tell you what church it is and what power that they have given it. And so you can master all those power because he told you when you overcome this church, I'll give you this power. When you overcome that church, I'm going to give you this power. Have you not done that to you? Well, if you looking, right. See that? All that's right. So when you looking, no, when you receive eye salve and you start seeing things like posting like Iran preparing war with Israel, all the war shows of idols, soda pop machine blowing, all that. Well, what that represent? That represent that you have eyes salve. You can see the future. You see what the Most High want us to see. You receive everything that our fathers had. Because you remember, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, they saw the future. It's written down. I know it might not be written down in the Bible, but I have read that to you. And much, much more than that. Man, y'all are so powerful. How you going to be the man that can see the future? Okay, well, you're a Jacob child, right? You're a Jacob child. So when Laban was in touch with his demon, the taproot and the oracles and stuff like that, all right, so the Most High gave our father Jacob a dream. And in the dream, he seen the goats or the sheep jumping over, and there was different colors and everything. So what happened after that? All right, let's go a little farther then. So when our father Jacob, before he even did that, when he was laying down up under the pillars and he made those rocks that stones out of pillars and it became one rock, and God showed him everything, everything from the beginning to the end. Go read it, man. Well, I guess you're in the Holy Bible, you might. But go read. It's in this book. It's in this book right here. It's in the Legend of the Jews. Man, go read. What do you think I read? And so when you read these different books that he gave us, you see where everything lined up. So when I come and read you Revelation, you know what all that means, where all that came from. You know everything what it means. Come on, bro. All right. Let's continue on then. No, let's continue on. All right. Anyway. In the light of, no, I didn't see Warren Wood. Man, come on, bro. All right, well, I'm telling y'all this. When they cut off, because I see the EMP, I heard the EMP. I was with my son in Beijing. All right, then we know that why, when he sent over that also, hopefully we get to it today. So when he sent over the angels, the avenging angels down there and everything be dark and people going crazy because they see him. Okay, then now we know why. And we know what that darkness is, that it's not going to have no effect upon us if we still be here. But what is it going to do to them? You've been keeping the Holy Covenant. So what you do on the Holy Covenant day, on Sabbath day, you done prepared your food the day before. So it taught you how to what? To do without. Okay, then you turn off all your electronics and everything. Only thing you listen to basically is me with the word. Okay, so now you know what to do. Now let's get a little deeper than that. So when you keep in Passover, you know how to do without fire and all that different stuff. You know where to go get fire from. You know how to cook and everything without all that foolishness. So you are definitely being prepared. Okay. Do not spur. Let's put it that way. The light of the candle shall shine no more at all in thee. The voice of the bridegroom and of the bride should be heard no more at all in thee. For the merchants were the great men of earth, for by their sorceries. Yeah, that sorcery. And so when you look at these, I'm looking at the movie, oh, baby, come on, let's go. Let's go. Now, I'm living in sin already. I'm shacking and living in sin. I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian living in sin. And then every weekend I'm going to work and all that, and taking all my monies and living a lavish lifestyle. And no marriage and nothing on your mind and nothing like that. Okay, then you done broke all the 10 commandments. And after you broke the 10 commandments, now you've been turned over to a reprobated mind. Okay, so when you go to the movies, we go to the movies every Friday. We get our paychecks, we go to the movie, we go out to dinner and all that. Then when you go out there, now you're young, you're still young, you don't run, you're still young. Now you go to the movie and you sit there, oh man, that was a good movie. Boy, you see all that, not knowing that they're doing their witchcraft and their enchantments and the sorcery right before your eyes. Just like when you look at the Masked Singer. Now, before the pandemic, and you had to wear these masks, that came up. And that was because they don't have communication around the world. That's why they're putting up these satellites and G5 and all G6 and G7 and all that. That's why they're putting up all these things, because the demons don't have the power of God to know all and see all and hear. They don't have that. All right, then then the demons, then what about the men? What about the elites? Do they have the same thing? No, they got to rely upon other communication besides the demons. You know the demons don't have it. Come on, man, we went over that yesterday. All right, then. So when God sent, now let's just see, when we was crossing the Red Sea, Satan was busy with Job because God had made it so. So I tell you that he don't have all power in heaven, all power on earth. And he doesn't see everything because he was busy with Job And we was crossing the Red Sea, man. We saw that yesterday. So that's why they got to have all this thing, but you don't see it that way. All right. Anyway. So they got these movies and the wall shows they're doing, man, they communicating with each other. And they have this secret sign and all that, but they think it's secret, but it's not. None of that secret, because once you read this book, the Testament of Solomon, it tells you and shows you all the demons and what they are doing and how they are doing. Come on, bro. And so that's why God gave me this book. And I said, man, that bar. And so when I go now and look at these movies, I say, man, why I didn't see that the first time? Yeah, and they're doing all this sorcery and stuff. This like strange things on Netflix. Come on, man. People using them children, but they're showing you everything that they are doing and how they communicate with the other worlds, the invisible worlds that you don't see. But it's there. All right, so let's continue on. All right. For by this sorcery were all nations deceived. The merchants. All right. Lil Wayne. When Lil Wayne first came out and stuff and had all those hit records, I could never believe it. Man, that stuff was out like a joke. How could he have a hit record? And then come to find out they're in contact doing sorcery and all like that. And all of them do it. All of them do it. Yeah, all of them do it. And so that's what you watch. Yeah, you watch. No, that's what happened after R. Kelly. Oh, whatever he didn't do, he had to pay for it. He had to pay for it. No, because that was Lord God said. If you're going to be with them people, them people want blood. Them demons want blood. And before it's over, they want blood. They want you to kill somebody or do something else. Come on, man. Let's go to IUIC people. Yes. They had to kill that girl. They had to do a living sacrifice. Joy Moore. I'll never forget that girl's name. No. Joy Moore killed that girl. Living sacrifice. Because she was 20-something years old, still a virgin. Happy, joy, and everything she's doing what thus say the Lord, but she wasn't. All right. Yeah, you go ahead, all those. Y'all go ahead, y'all. And I'm not here for y'all to make sure y'all watch. I'm just here to give you where the information is at. And so you can go get the information yourself. Long as you live a pious and holy life, God gonna bless you. Got the book from God gave me the book in a dream. That's how I got the book. And so I went and next thing you know, I was watching the sacred text, and I used to be looking up something. And so when I looked up, they had Elijah. Yeah. So when I looked for Elijah, it had this book. This book here, I found them in this book here. I'm holding up the Legend of the Jews. So when I start reading this online, I got to have it in my hand because I studied. And so I started reading and said, oh man, because that night, well, a little while before that, God had given a book in a dream. That's how he gave me all my books at first in a dream. And next thing you know, he'll make it so I know what book it is. And so that was the book he gave me. The Legend of the Jews. And I bought that from Amazon. No, they got 2 copies. They got the hardback, like $35. If you've been paying tithes and offering all your life, $35, it should be essential for you. And then they have the, what they call that, paperback. I always get the paperback because I know it's not going to last long. No, it's going to last long. I'm going to tear it up when I finish studying, marking this, marking that. It's gone. You know. But I suggest, because a lot of people are reading these things online. Oh man, my time almost up. A lot of people reading these things online, but what's going to happen when all that should be shut down? I know a lot of us read it written on the tabernacles by heart, as he said, but it's good to study it, man. You can go back over it and underline, and go back over it, because a lot of things you miss online. There are a lot of things you miss online. Yeah. Anyway, but if God come and bring you a book or something in a dream, all you gotta do is wait for it. You're gonna get it. He's gonna show you where it's at. No, last time he gave me a whole library. I told you that. Well, I said, man, all them books. No, I'm happy. No, I done found out a whole lot of stuff. Yeah. But anyway, by the sorcery were all nations deceived. And so they're doing, no, because I told you we're in charge of all that. Man, come on, bro. Beelzebub. Go to this book, the Testament of Solomon, paragraph 27. And Beelzebub tell you and show you that he's in charge of everything. So when Apostle Paul, what's his name? Ephesians. Man, Ephesians. The book of Ephesians, that was chapter 13 of Ephesians. That's where it's at. Watch who is their life. All right. All right, D. All right. Now, D, I'm still waiting on you now. I know you gave me a name the other day, but God loves y'all, man. I keep telling y'all, bro, I can't iterate how much God loves y'all. Because God will not create something that he didn't love. He wouldn't do it. No. No. When they first start off as babies growing up, God loved them. Then when they start going, they start showing that they want to go behind Esau and everything of Esau, so he stopped. All that stops. Yeah. Anyway. So they're still doing sorcery and stuff. So go to Testament of Solomon, proves that they're still doing sorcery. And that would happen, we're going to get to that in a few minutes. That would happen with Pharaoh. And so I posted that, both posted those, because everything lines up. And so the same thing they say in the Testament of Solomon, it's the same thing they say when they was crossing the way to sea about the angel, the Egyptian angel that watches over them. Yeah. And so they have it all. I didn't know that. Man, I'm going to know these things. No, just like you into Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, whatever. Yeah, the state religion, the religion that your mom and them pound, your dad and them pound in you when you're young, under that same foolishness. Now worship my creator in spirit and truth. Then after you reveal himself to me, I go jump, get into Christianity. I got it all. And I go give it all to them. Yeah. Yeah, in a certain sense, because when you relinquish everything and start filing up behind Ellen G. White and all those things, man, come on, bro. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. And in her was found the blood of prophets, of saints, and all that was slain upon the earth. So we know that's that. Yeah. In her was found the blood of prophets, blood of saints, and all that was slain on the earth. So where is that found at? All right. Oh, you can find all that in Jerusalem. Yeah, you can find all that in Jerusalem. Yes, you can. All right. Oh, you can find that in Rome also. Who killed Paul? Where Paul was slain at. Okay. Well, you know, there are other saints that was killed in Jerusalem. All the prophets that was killed in Jerusalem. Okay, then who killed Father Isaiah? All right. Now I'm just saying, who killed Micah? All right. Come on, man. Let's go get to the lesson. Now we're going to get to the lesson. Now we didn't finish with that. Let's go get to the lesson. All right. So so where we stop off at? No, we're going to the sea.THE. Yeah. No, because it said the period of the 400 years had elapsed, and thou hast no right to keep my children in bondage. That's what he told. And so that's where we're at now. Our period have been, I mean, what you think we're going, well, why are you being restored and revived? Why are you getting all this power there if it's still the same thing? When you say watching the movie this evening, and I know that's after sunset, right? Because we're keeping the new moon, and we are in the new moon. All right. No, because Dave told me that the other day, and I just Yeah, he told me that the other day. To remind, no, Strong was telling me about the new moon. I just didn't put it together. Then the next thing you know, yeah, keep the moon. The new moon starts on the evening, and it started yesterday evening. The 6 days start on the evening. But if you don't know when it started, you gotta always remember. Always remember. And the evening of the morning on the first day. And that's how you know when the day starts. It started in the evening, then it rose. Anyway, the song, not the song, the sea divided. Now, pay attention to this because you can go back over and read it for yourself. Because they, the power that's in it, yeah, the power that is in it. And like you said, God spake to Moses saying, why do thou stand here praying? My children prayer had no anticipated dying. God, this is anticipated dying on that one. Yeah. So yeah, so that's what he's saying here, already accepted. And that's what y'all missing. Because if you around somebody and you know, don't go for the old okie doke that did not live in a pious and holy life and y'all pray together, that's not gonna work. But if you know for sure they live in a pious holy life and you live in a pious holy life, that's why Jesus said, why where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, know I'm in the midst. Now I'm not gonna skip and go get deeper into that. But yeah, you can read it for yourself. So if you were another pious holy person, y'all praying, all right, then you can know. Yeah, you can know. You can know. You can know. Your prayer's gonna be answered because you live in a pious holy life. Long as there ain't no foolishness, praying for money, praying for housing, praying for land and stuff like that. No, I'm just telling you. All right. No, don't do that online. Y'all gotta be together. Y'all got hands, gotta touch and stuff like that. That was the women also. Yeah, if you have a woman, she pious and holy life, and a man pious and holy life, and y'all praying, and it'll come to pass. And so that's what the law of God had to teach me. I didn't know that. Because when you listen to them where 2 or 3 gather together, Lord, I'm in the midst, they want you to be in the prison house, worshiping wood and stone, not knowing what the law of God means by that, what he truly means. No, and they hide it from you. Yeah, man, all the power that you got power, they got power, and y'all put together and y'all praying for a certain thing to happen. And it happens, it takes place. Y'all can pray for judgment the same way. That judgment is going to take place also. All right. Anyway. For thee there is naught to do but lift up thy rod and stretch out thy hand over the sea and divide it. And so that's all Moses had to do. Hold up. I'm not going nowhere. Wait. No, because I sit down there for hours at a time, but sometimes I overdo myself. And I pay for it. Wait a minute. No, I ain't going nowhere. I'll tell you what happened to me. I'll tell you exactly what happened to me. Yeah, I'll tell you. No. It's a trick. It's a big trick. You ever heard of Zumba? Zumba is a frog and it shoots out these different color balls. Yeah. Zumba. And so it shoots out these different color balls. It's a frog. And so I was playing that. It got different levels and everything. Yeah, I was playing that. No. I was a Christian. The next thing you know, the Christian had to go to the hospital because I had blood clots in my legs sitting down there for hours on end. Yeah, so you gotta watch yourself with that. No, I can sit down hours on end now because I'm obeying his voice, keep his commandments. But back then, no. And that's why they got y'all sitting down there at those games and all those different things all that long time. Next thing you know, you have a blood clot or something. Reach your heart. Because you're not keeping obeying his voice, keeping his commandments. All right. No, I see the people got control over this because everything now, y'all colors coming in. But at first, they didn't have y'all up there. They know everything about me. They know everything about y'all also. Can't do y'all nothing. Can't do your thing. And don't let the Satan trick you and make them think that they can do you something. They can't do that. Can't do no more than what God, because you got to remember what happened to Father Abraham and all the rest of Father Adam with all that deception that they couldn't do them nothing. You have to relinquish your power to them. They can't take your power. They can't. Moses replied, the commanders made me to divide the sea. Thou commandest me to divide the sea and lay bare the dry ground in the midst of it. And yet thou didst thyself make a perpetual decree that the same shall, no, because I didn't know why these things got me. A perpetual decree that the same should be placed for the bound of the sea. And again, God spake to Moses, thou hast not read the beginning of the Torah. And so that's why they don't want you to study the law, the God law, because no, they don't want you to, well, you got to understand the Torah is God's law. And so they don't want you to really get into that. And you got to understand the beast, the monster system that we're in, don't permit us to study the Torah. No, they don't. They don't. They permit you to study the Holy Bible. All right, they permit you to study the Holy Bible. And so we know this is the Roman rule. All right, it's a beast, a monster rule that's everything is about monies. So we know that. And so when no, because I didn't know it either until I started reading, studying, not just reading, studying. And so when you start studying, God show you your power, just like He's showing Moses now. Right? That's what He said. Again, God spake to Moses, thou hast not read the beginning of the Torah. I did speak, that the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear. And at that time I made a condition that the waters should be divided before Israel. Yeah. So just listen to him. Just listen to him. So when you obey His voice, keep His commandments, and learn what the commands are. And so, like when y'all, that's why I say I want to know y'all name, because when y'all tell me what God have changed your name for, well, that's a command, and that command means that you have that type of power. Just like the command, like God changed your name to, in a dream or a vision, all of a voice, you might say it a couple of times that you are that Belteshazzar. And so that means that you have all the power that Belteshazzar had. You got to remember, Belteshazzar, when you read something, a dream or a vision, you know exactly what it was. He took it, he wrote it down, then after he wrote it down, he went over it and it opened up to him. Okay? So that was Belteshazzar. I got more to Belteshazzar than that. Because you got to remember, he destroyed the all the demons, all the idols of King Nebuchadnezzar. Come on, man, it's in the Apocrypha. Right? Go to the Apocrypha, it's in there. It's called Baal and the Dragon. And so when you go and read that, you see how you got the name of Belteshazzar. Because every time King Nebuchadnezzar was said to Daniel, said, did you see my God? Did you try my God? And Daniel said, that's no God. And then Daniel proved everything unto him. All right. And then after Daniel proved everything, then he named Daniel after his God, Belteshazzar. And that's where that name comes. It's a powerful, very powerful name. Very powerful. Yeah. No. Let's continue on there. So when God gives you a name of stuff, that means that's your power, that's what you can do. That is the command. And nobody can change that no matter what. And you're going to succeed in whatever that He has laid out for you. All right. Anyway, come on. Let's continue reading. Let the waters under the heaven be gathered together into one place, and let the dry land appear. And at that time I made a condition that the waters should be divided before Israel. Now everything was done at the beginning of the world. We know that. Yes, it was. Take the ride that I gave. Because when we went over about the lamb, and yeah, that lamb how it was created before the world. More other than that also, all right. Take the ride that I gave unto thee, and go to the sea up under my error, and speak thus: I am the messenger sent by the Creator of the world. Uncover thy path, O sea, for my children, that they may go through the midst of thee on dry ground. Now, no, because you gotta understand what the Lord was. This is he said, I'm the messenger that's sent by the Creator of the world. Now remember when we no, too late now. All right, so when you go read not by might, not by power, but by my spirit, that this is the message that he has given unto me to give unto you. And so once you receive that message, it cannot fail. No, it can't, because it comes straight from God himself. Yeah, yeah. It comes straight from God himself. So when you, no, because like he told you, I'm going to send my messenger and he should prepare the way before me. And so that messenger is not going to fail. And he's going to prepare the way before the Lord. And then next thing you know, the Lord was going to appear. Just like he told you, I'm going to say what? I'm going to send Elijah to you before the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And he should turn the horse of the children back to the father, the horse back to the children. Least I come and strike the earth from the curse. So Elijah is the forerunner of it, is it not? No, we got something stronger than that. So when he told you, I'm going to send Elijah to turn the horse of the father back to the children, children horse back to the father. Why? Because the fathers have left the children with so much power. And the children will return back to their fathers to get that power. Know where the power come from, how to use the power, and that their father went through the same thing. They sinned first, repented, and got power from up on high. And all of them got different powers. Man, come on, bro. All right, well, you keep on with this other stuff, you're never going to receive your power. You're going to never know that how much power you have because you're stuck into Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, whatever, and you haven't turned to him that created you for a reason and a purpose. Come on, bro. We went over all that. So God just created you to walk around, do nothing, look there, enjoy the world, and do stuff like God that created. Now, you might decide that on your own, he gives you that choice, but he created you for to do something in this world, specific in this world, that nobody else can do but you. Just like Moses, just like Enoch, and all the rest, and you got your stuff also. Come on, bro. We went over that. Now, I'm not going backwards because that's where we're at. So if God gave y'all something to do, remember, all you got to do is obey his voice, keep his commandment, and it shall come to pass. All right. No, I'm just telling you from experience. I'm going to cover that path, O sea, for my children, that they may go through the midst of thee on dry ground. Moses spake to the sea as God had bidden him, but it replied, I will not do according to thy words. For thou art only a man born of a woman. Besides, I am 3 days older than thou, O man. For I was brought forth on the 3rd day of creation, and thou on the 6th. Is that not the truth? All right, well, listen to it. Because that's how we war with our words. And whatever God said going to come to pass is going to come to pass. That's why he tells us to study his law, study his commandments, study the Torah. Because there's power in those words. I ain't going to tell you the secret. No, I'm not going to tell you the secret mystery. But if you keep reading he'll show it to you. All right. Because, you know, now, come on, bro. Everybody that's listening to me is not holy, righteous, and pious. Come on. All right. But if you do it, he's going to reveal it unto you. Yeah. If you live that, he's going to reveal it unto yourself because he loves to do that. He loves to bless us. Yes, he does. He loves to bless Israel. Well, let's keep on reading and find out. Moses lost no time but carried back God to the words that the sea has spoken. The Lord said, Moses, what does a master do when an intractable servant? Intractable? I might be pronouncing that wrong. I hope y'all can read and do better than me. But that's what this is about. If a person like me who stuttered, stumbled, and everything else can get there and read and study, you should be able to do the same thing. I hope you can. All right. Belshazzar, at the commandment of the Holy One, they will stand in their order and never faint in their watches. That's who y'all are. I'm telling you, I know y'all getting it now, but that's who y'all are. They can't change that. If you, let's go back to our father Moses. That's why he said he sent us back to our father. So when Samuel, that came from Moses, and all of the angels came from Moses. Moses, I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to stay right here. Well, then what happened? They couldn't do nothing. They couldn't take Moses' soul, and she didn't want to go with him, the so-and-so. She didn't want to go with them. She loved being with Moses, because Moses did everything that commanded of God, and I mean, she was at peace and stuff. She didn't want to leave Moses. So what had happened? No, could nothing do that. He had to lay down his life. God said, come on, Moses, you got to go, man. You know you got to go. All right, then tell all the reason why he had to go. Because when those people come out of the desert, wake up out of the desert, they're going to be looking for Moses. And at the resurrection, they're going to be looking for Moses, him that been with them all the time. All right. So so he told Moses, go ahead, Moses, lay down, fold your arms, fold your feet, and then stretch out. I don't know if he tell him cross feet. I know he told him cross his arms. And then he shut his eyes, and then the so-and-so still didn't want to go, but she finally did. Moses told her to go, and she finally did. And so that's the same thing now. We have to lay down our life. Same thing with Apostle Paul. Same thing with Peter. They had to lay down their lives. And same thing with y'all. No, we have to lay down our lives. Because we are immortal. All right, I don't went over that with you, bro. All right, let's continue on. That what you're looking for, you already have. Everything you're looking for, I did the same thing. Not knowing everything that I was looking for, I already had it. I was looking for the perfect church, the perfect denomination, the perfect family, all that perfection, not knowing I already had it. And all I had to do was obey his voice, keep his commandments, and then he revealed all that I was looking for, I already had it. All right. No, we have a perfect form. What the Lord God said, I have named you my firstborn son. So if you is his child, then he makes him what? Your father. Come on, bro. All right, then you look for the perfect husband or perfect wife. What did he say? I have espoused you. Is it not? Now coming back to get my bride. All right. Let's continue on. No, I'm just telling you what you're looking for. You're already looking for. There's no such thing as. Let's just stop it there, because the time is going to pass and you'll say, man, you didn't go over the lesson. All right. Because the lesson is about our power. We can't keep going back. We have to go forward. All right. We can't keep crying about what happened to us in the past. We got to move forward. Okay, well, let's continue on. What does a master do with an intractable servant? He beats him with a rod. Now remember, when you go to the book of Revelation, and the Lord God tell him, beat him with your rod. And he said, Moses, do thus, order God. You lift up the rod, stretch out thy hand over the sea, and divided it. Therefore, Moses, because we do this now, when they want to talk about Jesus, all right, then what we do? We use word alone. I mean, some of them going to have rods, some of them have, but most of us going to be doing with just words alone. We're not going to have all that. And we're going to be doing it with words alone. We're going to say it, do something. They're going to obey our voice and keep our command. I've just seen it, bro. When I was going out there and the Lord God sent me out, all right, then when they have sick people and stuff, man, they did everything what the Lord God told them to do. And there was no stick or nothing involved. They did it as he had commanded them to do. Man, start doing it, bro. You're going to really love it. All you got to do it one time, just like speaking the spirit, all you got to do it one time. One time, then that's the end of it. There he falls in love. The sea, however, continued in his perverseness. And Moses entreated God to give him the command to direct it. But God refused, saying, where I command the sea to divide, it will never again return to its former state. Now remember what God said, once he does something, it's done forever. All right, so now let's go flash forward to Jesus. Jesus gave us command. I know, but the command still comes with stipulation. Long as we live a pious and holy life, be baptized in Jesus' name, receive the gift of promise, the Holy Ghost, the fire from up on high. And what does that command say? These signs shall follow my servant, shall heal the sick, raise the dead, open up the side of the blind, make the lamb walk, make the deaf make the dumb speak, make the deaf hear, and do I trade over scorpions, demons, and serpents, and do many other things. But why you can't do those things? Because you can't serve two masters. And so they got you to follow the prosperous gospel. Come on, we want your business to grow. You ain't in the row with innovations growing at you, falling behind. Well, the same old speech, the motivation speech. And God didn't tell them to do that. And they have no power, and it's sapping all the power that you have from you. And you standing down there listening to all that stuff, paying money, buying clothes, keeping this monstrous system going. And you think you're doing the right thing. Don't worry, I did the same thing also. But that's why I can tell you how to get out of that's what Jesus did. He told you first cast the beam out your eye, then you see clearly how to cast the moon out your brother's eye. That is a command. So if you do that, it's going to be opened up to you. That's it, opened up to me. That's why when I speak to y'all, y'all not listening to me. Y'all think, well, I'm just listening to that old white-head food, fish out food talk. You're not listening to me. You listen to the Spirit and the command that He has given unto me to give unto you. And then what happens? You get the power, and no telling what type of power you have. Come on, man, because y'all young. And a lot of things, a lot of stuff y'all didn't go through as I have been going through. And y'all, man, ain't the power that y'all have. No, because when you read the book of Esdras, first and second Esdras, it tells you when a child is young and it's born to young people, how it is. But when it gets older, how it is. So that's different and changing. So when I was young, man, I was able to go there fast 3 days. Now I did 3 days, 21 days, 3 days, this day. It was nothing for me. All right, because I hadn't sinned. I had sinned, but I hadn't got into that Christianity and deep into that. And I wasn't running behind the things of the world. I was running behind everything of the Most High without knowing it. And so once you get that and listen to all these pastors, people think you have arrived. And so you slack. Yeah, you slack up from doing it. You doing everything that they tell them, communion and all that. All that's wrong, all that's lie. It's all that's half truth. And you get in there and you get relaxed. And the next thing you know, you don't have no power. You're not. Then all these sickness and diseases have been taken over you. Right? And so the people, no, sickness, disease take over you, and then you want to know, man, what's happening? I'm a Christian. I'm out there not smoking, drinking, running the street, doing all that stuff, but you're doing other stuff. Yeah, you're gambling, playing the lotto, and no, buying this type of car, buying this type of money, putting it out, going buy this picture, buying this antique, and doing all other stuff. But you don't know no better. You don't. And so God winks at ignorance, but you never received your power. Because God can't bless a person and come on, right? All right. No, because when we was in Egypt and stuff, we were serving those idols. And I read that just to you yesterday, because He couldn't bless us until they said, how can God bless us and when we don't have nothing for to show Him for us why He have to bless us in so many words? Well, I read it to you yesterday. All right, so no, then God had told them, say they have put away the idols, they stopped worshiping idols. And they said, yeah, and then they wanted to accept the Torah and all of that and say, well, I can bless them. And that's what He had did. And so right now today, you in this captivity, it's all mind are dying of these different sickness and diseases. And all you got to do is repent. Get rid of the idols out your house. Go to Deuteronomy chapter 28. Read the first 2 verses. And then read the whole chapter. Then you know you have an idea. And you just start doing that. Yeah. And things in your life are going to change. You have the power from up on high. No, because you have to always go back to what Jesus tells you. The law of God tells you. He said, this will I command your father them in the wilderness. Obey my voice, keep my commandments. That's all He did. All right. Anyway. I understand. I was there also. Because you can lie to yourself. And the worst thing is all because the Lord God said, know thyself. Above all, know thyself. And a lot of people not trying to find out to know thyself. All right. Some people don't know themselves because they've been running behind everything of the world. Listen to what this professional say, what this expert say, and that expert say. And you listen to these experts, and none of these experts are serving the Most High. And you're going to listen to them. Easy. Look at what they have on. Listen to the way they speak. Yeah. You know that, you know who they are. All right? Because he told you how I can read that book. Because he's going to tell you, he's going to show you who is wicked. You're going to know the difference of who is righteous and serve God and who is wicked. And who say they are righteous, but they're not. You're going to know all that. Yeah, because he said that is a command. All right, learn what a command is. And that's a command. And everything he said going to happen, it's going to happen. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. No. Anyway, he told him, said, if God said if he do it, never going to return back to his former state. Therefore, do thou convey my order to it, that it be not drained dry ever. So that's why we have to do stuff. No, because they tell you God made man, all of that. Now we know why we have to make orders and do things. Because if God does it, it's done forever. But if we do it, then you know it have a chance to return. But I will let a semblance of my strength accompany thee. And that's what Jesus does, the word. Yeah, that's what we have. And that will compel it obedience. And when the sea saw the strength of God at the right hand of Moses, it spoke to the earth, saying, now understand, that's the same thing happened when the Lord God sent out us, the disciples and the apostles and everything. Yeah. And so that's why these things obey us. I didn't see. And when the sea saw the strength of God in the right hand, Moses spoke to the earth, saying, make hollow places for me, that I may hide myself therein from the Lord of all created things. For the Lord of all created things. Blessed be he. Noticing the terror of the sea, Moses said to it, for a whole day I spoke to thee at bidding of the Holy One, who desired thee to the divine. But thou didst refuse to pay heed to my words, even when I showed thee my rod, and thou didst remain obdurate. What has happened now that thou skippest hence? The sea replied, I am pleased not before thee, but before the Lord of all created things, that his name be magnified in all the earth. They do it. He does that to us right now. Yeah. He's doing that to us right now. These elements and everything. Because we go there, no, the pastors, preachers, teachers, they go there and say these things and pray for you and all that, these things, and it doesn't happen. Why? Because they're not serving God. They're not pious and holy. You got to be pious, holy, and righteous for these things to happen. You can't be a receiver of money and a receiver of reward and a receiver of gifts for these things to happen to you, man. That's what it says. All right, anyway. So, no. And so the Lord God has given us that command for to do these things. That's why the apostles, the preachers, teachers, back then was able to do that. But nowadays, they can't do nothing. Can't do a thing. And so when they come to me with all those child, I'm waiting for them. Just like Harold Kotak on my Facebook, on the Facebook page, and they got another one, JW, and they got the 7 day. I'm waiting for them. Because they think they have power. Man, you ain't got no power. And God gonna chastise, because God gonna start killing them. I told you God gonna start killing them. Yeah, He gonna start killing them. No, because they're gonna tell y'all the wrong thing and open up their mouth the wrong way to you. When you then humble yourself, serving the Most High, and being patient, doing everything He said doing. So God gonna let these people misuse you. That's why He told you, say, go ahead, go to King David. Learn how to pray for your enemies. And so when these people do you some Proverbs, they didn't want them. So when these people do you some all you got to do is say the words. And whatever they've done to you that's against God, that is not righteous and just, That's what happened unto them. No, I have seen it happen too many times. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. No. Say, and his name be magnified in all the earth, and the waters of the Red Sea divided, not they alone, but all the waters in heaven on earth, whatever vessel it was, the cistern and wells, cave, cakes, and a pitcher, drinking cups, and glasses, none of these waters returned to their former state until Israel passed through the sea on dry land. Yeah, yeah. I'm just telling you. Listen to what it said. Everything divided. All the waters all over the world divided. And that's the type of power we have right now today. But we're not living a pious and holy life. He's done that because all of Israel, all the people that was Israel had all those different powers. And so they prayed. Man, we went there at the beginning of the book. All right, the beginning of this page is telling you that he accepted the prayers. And Moses asked Moses, why are you praying? My children's prayer has been accepted, anticipated, has anticipated that. But these there is not to do but lift up the rod and stretch out the hand of the sea. So all their prayers had combined. So that's why when Lord God said, where 2 or 3 of y'all gather, Lord, I'm in the midst. And he'll do those things for y'all. Yeah, I just been read that. Can two be together unless can two walk together unless they agree? And so if you agree with with your prayers, agree with the Most High. All right, then let's go to what Jesus said. Your Father wants to give y'all good gifts. Let's continue. So everything on earth, whatever vessels, cistern, wells, cave, tanks, pitchers, drinking cups, glass, and none of these waters returned to their former state until Israel had passed through the sea on dry land. Everything divided. Yeah. Everything divided. And the angel Gabriel was eager. The angel Gabriel was eager to drown the Egyptians during the same night. So Gabriel wanted to drown them because all that we've been through, just like right now, all we're going through, the angels want to help us so bad, but we're not obeying the voice, keeping his command. We are still serving idols and things. So the angels can't help us. Got to remember, they had given up all the idolatry. They have given up worshiping the idols. They have given up fornication, adultery, all those different things. Man, we went over that. All right, let's continue on. No, let's continue on. The angel Gabriel was eager to drown the Egyptians during the same night, but God bade him wait until early the next day, until the hour of the morning watch. When Abraham had made himself ready to set out for the sacrifice of the son. So on the same day, all this happened on the same day when Isaac was going to be sacrificed. Because God don't waste nothing. I told you God don't waste nothing, man. All right. Anyway, Gabriel succeeded, however, in holding back the turbulent water about to sweep over Israel. The wall of the water on the right he called the well of Israel, who will receive the law in time to come from the right hand of the Lord, and turning the wall of the water on the left side, the well of Israel, who will wind the phylacteries about the left hand in the time to come. The water behind him admonished the well of Israel, who will let zigzag drop down upon the back in time to come. And the water towering in front of him, he called the well of Israel, who bear the sign of the covenant upon their bodies. All right. No, because you can't just say circumcision. Come on, bro. We went over that yesterday, man. Because women are circumcised also. So you can't say the part of God, because we certain, Jesus said no longer they be circumcised in the flesh. In the flesh only. All right. No longer they'll hold the whole covenant. All right. No longer should the ark of the covenant come into their mind, neither into their mouth. I'll write it on the tabernacles of their heart. Got it at that time? Because I can't keep going back. The 2 hours and gone already. Now we only got 2 hours left. All right. God caused the sea to go back by a strong east wind. Now remember this. Now this is very important that you get this down pat, because this is another mystery, a secret of God that He's revealing unto us. Because when we look at God, say God hold back the 4 winds. All right, then we see these hurricanes and these tornadoes and all those things, and the people tell you, well, that's just global warming. The storm is going to intensify, because that is a lie. God chastised these people for what they're doing to us, and He uses, well, let's just read it. God caused the sea to go back by a strong east wind, the wind He always made use of when He chastised the nation. See? And so we just had a hurricane come through here. No, but before that, I told you what was going to happen, because you had that man, I can't think of his name, David Backnos. And he coming to Louisiana and bragging upon the COVID and talking about, can't say COVID. Now, I mean, I can say it, but that is what I want to say. Bragging upon how they taking the vaccine, how they lack to take the vaccine, and that's why all the people are sick in the hospital, because they're not taking the vaccine and making other people sick. The ones that are not taking it, that is a lie. So I don't have the flu, and you catch the flu, and I still don't have the flu, so I'm making you sick. All right. No, that's just like saying, I didn't catch the chicken pox, and this person had the chicken pox, but I'm the one who don't have it, and I'm giving it to them. Oh, I'm a carrier. That's what you believe, huh? All right, I'm just saying, because God is about to chastise His people for all, because that's the part of the 10 Commandments. When they lie, when they have liars in the land, what's going to happen? So that's all you got to do. Go read the 10 Commandments and tell you everything what's going to happen. All right. Anyway, so that's what's going on now. He always makes use of when He chastised the nation, the strong east wind. The same east wind He had brought to the deluge. It laid the Tower of Babel in ruins. It was cause of destruction of Samaria, Jerusalem, and Tyre. And it will in the future be the instrument of castigating Rome, drunken with pleasure. And so we know what that's it. Because that's what you're under. You're under the Roman rule right now. Man, come on, bro. The last rule, the monstrous rule. When you go read in this book, Father Abraham in this book, and that they're going to tell you about the 10 plagues. And they're going to tell you how all the 10 plagues are going to be. I go in detail how all the 10 plagues are going to be. It's in there. I read it to you before. All right. Anyway. Likewise, the sin of Gehenna are punished by the means of the east wind. All night long, God made it to blow over the sea to prevent the enemy from inflicting harm upon the Israelites. He enveloped the Egyptians. He enveloped the Egyptians in profound darkness and an impenetrable. I know I have trouble with that word, especially when I tell impenetrable, it could be felt. So impenetrable, it could be felt. And none can move or change its position. It sat when it fell. He that sat when it fell could not arise from his place, and he that stood could not sit down. Nevertheless, the Egyptian could see the Israelite was surrounded by the bright light. Now, we also know when we be in our land and all this going on in the other parts of the world, they're going to see us and they're going to say, come on, let's go get them. Yeah, let's go get out, let's go get them back and all that. Yeah, they're going to say all that. And there was enjoying a banquet where they stood. And when they tried to speed the darts and arrows against them, the missiles was caught up by the cloud, by the angel, hovering between the two camps, and no harm came to Israel. And that's the type of power we had then, and that's the type of power we have now. But these people, no, they don't want you to have faith or believe in this. And they want you to believe in the signs of Azaziel. But that's where science come from. It says, yeah, the fallen angels. Come on, bro. I done read all that to you. All right. On the morning after the eventful night, though the sea was not yet made dry land, the Israelites, full of trust in God. What it said? The Israelites full in the trust of God. So when you go to this book, the Testament of the 12 patriarchs, this is another books also, I'm just telling you. The Testament of the 12 patriarchs. And so when you go there, what it tell you? When Israel repent with their whole heart, then he come and get them and bring them back into the land that was covered until bring back to the land of promise. As just somebody just been writing it down, come and bring us back to our holy mountain. All right. Because I know y'all so know, he told you when this gospel is preached, then the end should come. All right, then well, the other gospel had been preached and went around the world, did the end come? All right, so when this gospel is preached, then the end comes. The Israelites full in trust in God. But no, we're not full in trust in God. Come on, bro. Oh well, you know what? I'm preparing for the Saturday. I'm preparing for no, listen. I'm preparing to go to Ephesus, and I've got to get my clothes ready, my shoes ready. And sister so-and-so called me on the phone and giggling, ha. And oh, you coming to the meeting tonight? I'm gonna be there. You coming? Now she's not my wife, she's not a girlfriend, she's not nothing, but she called to check on me to make sure. And she married. She got a husband or something by it. All right, is that not so? Okay then. I'm just telling you because a lot of our brothers, I fell for it before. Yeah. Because you don't think that these people out to do something, to seduce some spirit. And so you think that they are just like you. They in love with God and everything. The next thing you know, you're in a place, a woman, in a place where you have no other. Yeah, that's the way you be. I'm telling you. Because you don't think so. You don't think so. But you don't think so, but that's what happened. Let's see. Yeah. No, that's how I got it. That's how I got it. No, because that's what they do. Man, the pastor, preacher, and they already know that they have a certain amount of power over you already, because you have to submit your power to them. And they'll get you in some place knowing who you are, what type of work you do and everything, and ease into you and say, oh, brother, can you do this for me? And stuff like that. Church would really appreciate if you could do that for me. Then there you go. Yeah. I'm just telling you. No, that's not of God. Not of God. If you're not having your full trust in God, you have your trust in the church house. You have trust in that denomination, that religion. That's what your trust is in. All right. When ready to cast himself into the water, the tribe contended with one another for the honor of being the first to jump. Without awaiting the outcome of the worded staff, the tribe of Benjamin sprung in, and the prince of Judah was so incensed at having been deprived of preeminence in the danger that they felt that the Benjamites were stones for to get them back. Yeah. No, because they wanted to be the first. Now there was heroic people, all of them. And God knew that the Judeans and the Benjamites were animated by praiseworthy purpose. The ones like the other desire to magnify the name of God, as we should be supposed to be today. And he rewarded both tribes. But they're not magnified in the name of God. Whatever religion, whatever denomination they're under, that's what they magnify. Because if you tell me that, I go on Facebook right now and see them boasting and proud about, I'm Pentecostal, I'm Jehovah's Witness, I'm Seventh-day Adventist. And none of them tell you that they're the children of the Most High God and they worship the Lord God Jesus. I ain't tell you none of that. And none of them can tell you about who they seen get healed or they or how they heal or nothing. They can't tell you none of that. No, they can't. And they can tell, oh, I've been to church 40 years, and you're dying of obesity. You're dying of diabetes, type 2 diabetes, and high blood pressure, and everything else that goes along with that. Right? And so, no. And you still under that big false, well, you go right on the head. I got from under that. And God sent his holy angels to heal me. All right. Just tell them. Ones like other desires, but to magnify the name of God and reward both tribes. And Benjamin allowed the Shekinah took up her residence. Is that not so? And the royalty of Israel was conferred upon Judah. So that's who Jesus came through. And all the other kings come through Judah. No. And when God saw the two tribes in the waves of the sea, he called upon Moses and said, my beloved are in danger of drowning, and thou standing by and prayest. Once again, that's what they do. They don't have no action. They can't do nothing. They stand by. Now go right there. Go turn it on right now. You might have Marcus Scam or one of them. Come on, dial the prayer line, and we're gonna pray for you, George. We got this the girls' book. Come on, give me any price and you can get this book. TTJ, well, I just wrote a new book, don't drop the mic, you can give me so much money, and you can send this book, we can give this book to you. Where's the power? There ain't no power in those books. There ain't nothing in those books but a bunch of slander in the truth. Tell you about regurgitating the same thing. Go there, well, then count how many times in that book that regurgitates some scripture that you've been heard here all your life. And what they say is mean. And none of it doesn't mean none of it. All right, this slide they tell you, the Lord is my shepherd, I should not want. All right, do I walk in the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. And so why are so many of them taking the back seat? The good Christian people, the good Christian pastor, preacher, teacher, folk, all the bishops, the cardinals, and all that, why they take the back seat if they fear no evil? Because that's a big lie. And they get you to fall in that line, get you to not have faith. And ain't no way you cannot have faith in Jesus. When he told you, say, if you disobey my word, I'm going to put you in slavery. And so we disobeyed and we are in slavery. And so now you're still going, that's all right. Because that's what they don't believe. They don't believe that they're still in captivity. They don't. A lot of them don't believe they're still in captivity. A lot of them believe, well, this is my land and where I'm born in this land. Nah, bro, you're not in your land. Now you're born in this land, but this is not our land. This is not our home. Right. Say, my beloved in danger of drowning, thou standing by and prayers. Bid Israel to go forward, and thou lift up thy rod over the sea and divide it. Thus it happened. Israel passed through the sea with its waters cleft and twined. So they had one on one side and then we went to the sea. No, because a lot of y'all have certain type of things God has willed in your life and it's going to happen. But some of them miss it. Some of them miss it because they never truly repented in their heart and keep the holy covenant, keep the Sabbath day and holy covenant. And so they miss it. All right. Anyway, let's continue. The dividing of the sea was but the first of 10 miracles. Now, that's why I tell you I won't skip. Because they have the prophecies are in there. And if you skip like I have been doing, you miss out on a whole lot of prophecy. Man, the prophecy that I missed out, hopefully I get to go back over. Because you need to know what's going to happen. Because they tell you what's going to happen. And you know where you're at on the timeline in prophecy. Man, you listen to these people. I used to listen to the camps and man camps and all the different people that tell you this way we had prophecy on the timeline and everything. They didn't know. No, they had a form of godliness and denying the power thereof. All right. No, there was Israel. There was just like the Esau Edomites children. But they had their prophecy. Go ask Obadiah. Book of Obadiah. Go read the book of Obadiah. They got their prophecy in there. Yeah. Anyway, the sea divided But the first of 10 miracles connected with the passage of the Israelites through it. On the other, there was the water united in the vault above their head. Now I see that. 12 paths opening up for each of the tribes. So they always tell you like it was one path, because that's what I always believe. There was one path that God opened up and all of us went through that one path. But that's a lie. There are 12 different paths that opened up. One for each of the tribes. The water became transparent as glass, and each tribe could see the other, marching through. The soil on their feet was dry, but it changed into clay when the Egyptians stepped upon it. The walls of the waters transformed into rocks, against which the Egyptians were thrown and dashed to death. While before the Israelites could slink their their thirst, they could relinquish their thirst, they could drink. Finally, the 10th wonder was that this drinking water was congealed in the heart of the sea as soon as they had satisfied their need. Yeah. No. They drunk and they put it back and it became a part of the sea. All right. Oh. I told you we going over on dry land. All that's going to happen again. They ain't going to have no water. We going over on dry land. Yeah. No, every valley should be made high, and every mountain should be made low. So we going over a straight path back to land. I read that to you. All right. And I told you about the earthquakes and all that, but you know there's a reason to pray for everything on the sun. And God wastes nothing. And there was other miracle beside the sea-yield Israelites, whatever their hearts desired. If a child cried as it lay in the arms of his mother, God brought back another dream to me. I'll tell it to you. If a child cried as it lay in the arms of his mother, she needed but to stretch out her hand and pluck an apple of some fruit and quiet it in the water. The water was piled up to the height of 1,600 miles. And they could be seen by all the nations of the earth. So all the nations of the earth, no. I told you, but I didn't see it all. No, I didn't see it all. So when I was going back to our land, and so I was on a plane. Now, I didn't know what the plane meant at the time. I didn't know what the plane meant. But as I was on a plane, I asked him, could I see it? And I don't know what happened, because that's where I got caught up in the dream at that vision right then and there. And so he showed me the little fish, and the little fish had all the different colors on it. And so now I know it represents the different colors. They have 12 colors, and all of them represents the different tribes. And so when you see that, that's what it's representing. And so so I saw the little fish and the water, and I was on the plane. I said, show me. And he showed me that fish, and the fish dived into the water just like that. All right, then they had about 3 whales. They took and pushed my plane all the way to the island, wherever we was going at, to the land. All right, so I see that. Something else I wanted to tell you about the waters I saw. It'll come back to me. So I saw that. Now something else. A dream, a vision I had, something else. So that one I did see. Something else. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Yeah, we walk. No. No. Remember, they got 64,000 midriffs. 64,000 midriffs are angels coming to get us. That's in the populace of Elijah. So they tell you who come and get us, but they're going to bring us to a certain spot. All right. Then you got some that will have to go on dry land. Yeah. Now, those I don't know too much about. No, because when I had 2. One I seen when Judah went back, and we went over. No, they had none of that. I seen us marching back, and I saw, they had a holy angel on the side, and I said, "Oh, they're coming back," and I was so happy. That's another one. Then I seen when Israel was coming from all corners of the earth, and we was going back. So I saw that. But also I saw the earthquakes, and I know what I wanted to tell you. But I saw the earthquakes and all that. I saw that, all that also. This is what I wanted to tell you. I told you about the tidal wave, the tsunami. All right, it was the wave. The wave was so high. I was a big, beautiful day, like it is today. And I was outside on the front porch by the steps. And so they got an iron rail. You have to have a rail. And so, man, and I looked up, and boy, I saw that wave coming. Oh, that thing blocked out the sun and everything. And boy, I said, just like that. And that was it. I just see it hit or nothing else. So now, by me reading this, I think God might have just took it here. Before it hit me or whatever, he just took it and set it up there. Yeah, because I didn't see it when it hit. No, I didn't see no water afterward. But there was a time when I saw from the Gulf of Mexico all the way so many miles across the lake and everything was about 4 feet high of water. And so I saw the river when it came in. So much it just showed me, man. So, yeah. Well, I know these things going to happen, but you got to understand also, you have the power now. So when somebody do you something wrong, and God show you and tell you what to do to them, you're going to be able to get with somebody else, and y'all going to pray, and whatever judgment they have been brought against that person and stuff, they're going to be brought against them right then and there. Because you got to remember, when these people done King David something, they came against King David prayed, and these things happened to the people right then and there, a short time afterwards. All right. Because God told you they ain't going to be able to put their hands on you no more. They're going to be afraid of you. Because you're going to be doing other things, not just making them die and stuff. You're going to be calling fire from out of heaven. You're going to be calling these meteorites, asteroids, down upon these people when they do y'all something. See, that's what they're going to be afraid of. You're going to be saying right then and there, destroying the idols, making them have heart attacks and everything right then and there. You're going to be able to do that to the wicked and the unrighteous and unholy people. Man, go read it. That's why I tell you, you got to get away from just reading the Holy Bible, brother. It's in there. Where go you read the Acts of John and see all the things John was doing against these people when they tried to come against him. All right? It's in there, man. We read it right now what God did to these people when they came against them. All right, after all this bondage we've been in, what God said He's going to do to these people. The 10 plagues, man. All right, anyway. No, because I got to move. And then we don't finish the lesson, then you're going to say, man, you know you can finish that lesson. Come on. All right, let's continue. So that's what they saw. The great wonders of Israel passing through the sea took place in the presence of 3 fathers and 6 mothers. So just like Noah, when we return to our land, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, everybody gonna be there watching us go back into our land. Man, come on, bro. He told you how Father Jacob gonna see us coming back home, rejoicing. You got always gonna have somebody still believing that flyaway doctrine. After they show them all the scriptures, all the books, where he tell you how he coming back, destroying this land like he done it the first time for what they had done, and still to bring them back. And still gonna have those people that blind men, but God prepared something for them too. Yeah, I didn't read it to them. If you don't know where it's at, the apostles of Father Abraham. It's in there. Yeah. Anyway. So the 3 fathers, the 6 mothers, but God fetched them out of their graves to the shores of the Red Sea to witness of their marvelous deeds wrought in behalf of their children. Our prayers, each one of them had different prayers. He accepted all their prayers that this would happen. That's why Jesus told you where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name. Lo, I'm in the midst to make the things come to pass. No, let's just go. Because if I keep on telling you, you still gonna keep on going back to what you learned in Sunday school, Sabbath school, theology, seminary, and all this places. Well, you just gonna be a damn fool. Let's put it straight, like it said. That's you a damn in your fool. Because whatever God command that should come to pass, it shall come to pass. Are you not in captivity? Are you all right? Then you in the land that was promised unto us? Wherefore was the miracle? Even if you were over there in the Israelis, people don't like you. People hate your guts, man. The Esau Edomites, that they are the lawless enemies. I have been over there, I know. Wherefore, as were the miracles connected with the rescue of the Israelites from the waters of the sea, those performed when the Egyptians were drowned was no less remarkable. First of all, God felt called upon to defend Israel cause before Uzza. I say Uzza. That's the angel of the Egyptian who would not allow his people to perish in the waters of the sea. Now, if you don't know, I posted that. I'm not going to tell you where it's at. And then you can read it. I probably posted it in a little bio there. All right, so that's when you go in this book, the Testament of Solomon, and you go paragraphs 124, 125, and 126. It's in there. All right, because Beelzebub told him he was going to go call his son. He couldn't go call his son from the sea. He was going to send somebody else to call up his son from out the Red Sea. And that's what he did. Oh, yeah, he did it. No, it's there. And all that's in there, man. Okay. And I saw him question the other spirit which came up with the pillar from the depth of the Red Sea. And I said to him, who art thou and what called thee? And what is thy business? For I hear many things about thee. The demon answered, I, O King Solomon, is called, Azazabah, Abasabah. I am a descendant of the archangel. One is set in the first heaven, of which the name is Amalot. I am the fierce spirit and winged with a single wing. So, no, they got a picture of something come on when they show you that white angel, and all you can see is that one wing. It's on one of those movies things, yeah. So that's what that represents. Yeah. I'm the fierce spirit winged with one single wing, plotting against every spirit under heaven. Every spirit up under heaven. I was present when Moses went in before Pharaoh, king of Egypt, and I hardened his heart. I am who Amos and Amos, invoke Jamis and Jambres, invoke Haman with Moses in Egypt. I am who fought against Moses with the wonders with signs. I said, therefore, to him, how would thou found the Red Sea? And he answered, in the exodus of the sons of Israel, I hardened the heart of Pharaoh, and I excited his heart and all of his ministers. And I caused them to pursue after the children of Israel. And Pharaoh followed with me and all the Egyptians. Then I was present there, and we followed together. And we all came up to the Red Sea. And it came to pass when the children of Israel had crossed over, the water returned and hid all the hosts of the Egyptians and all their might. And I remained in the sea, being kept under this pillar. But Ephesus came, and being sent by thee, shut up the vessel of the flock, and he fetched me up from thee. So go read this in here. Separate, that's his name. All right. No, he got different names, all of them. Because you're looking at the name in our language, well, we know in their language it's a different name. Yeah, but don't worry about it. We know we know who he is. Yeah. An angel of the Egyptian who would not allow the people to perish in the water of the sea. Oh, okay. Well, I told y'all that because I have grandchildren and stuff. They're out there playing with all them demons. And they don't know that they're playing with them demons. They don't. And it causes sorcery and enchantment. All right. And so when they be mad and angry, them little children, and they can't have that device or whatever, that's what can happen. The demons being took them over. Some of them, I'm telling you what's going on. Yeah. Because some people get on them video games and can't, this had me hooked like that. Yeah, that football game, Madden. Sit down there and play that thing all day long. Don't know why. Yeah. All right, here we go. The angel of the Egyptian who would not allow his people to perish the water of the sea, he appeared on the spot at the very moment when God wanted to drown the Egyptian. And he spake, O Lord of the world, thou art called just and upright, and before thee there is no wrong, nor forgetting nor respecting a person. Why then doest thou desire to make my children perish in the sea? Canst thou say that my children drowned and slew a single one of thine? Yeah, now remember, he questioned them. Man, all the things about, so how many times do you think these people that drowned us and killed us and all that? Because they got to pay for everything that they are just reading that. Everything that they have done to us is going to be doubled back unto them. All right. Anyway, if it be on account of the rigorous slavery that my children impose upon Israel, then consider that thy children have received their wages, and that they took the silver and gold vessel from them. Now this is a fallen angel talking to the Most High and telling him all that he's done. If it's on account of the rigorous slavery that my children impose upon Israel, really he bragging also, because that's what they do now, right now today. The Esau, he might tell them, oh, boy, I wish we could put them in slavery again. Oh, see that beautiful thing over there, boy, I would have up. Because you saw that in that movie with that John Monet. Yeah, that's the name, John Monet. Who made that movie about modern day slavery and how they was kidnapping those leaders and putting them in slavery. With sorcery, they was using sorcery. Okay, now let's get a little farther, let's get a little deeper into it. No, because just like what you had is the alphabet community. They wish the same thing. Yeah, the priests and all of them, they was doing the nuns and the priests. That's what they was doing. Oh, they had no control over their desire. Keep watching. Keep watching. Yeah, keep watching. That's all I can tell you. So when the lawless one take control, everything goes. All right. You into that control right now. You just don't see it. Yeah. And so they brag. Yeah, they brag and all that undertone bragging, just like the people with Hitler and all that they did. Yeah, they got some people still bragging about that. Wish they could do it right now today. Yeah, but like the Lord God tell you, be careful what you wish for, you just might get it. Just like the women always talk about, if we rule the world, what it's going to be. Beyonce made that song, Who Rule the World Women. Well, you're going to see, baby. You ain't going to like it. Not going to like it. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Let's just continue on. Wait a minute. 60 million suit, 800,000. Every tank spirit, one creator, grandfather, good boy. I don't know, probably dreams I had and I put them down, then put the whole dream down, thinking it would come back to me. Then God convoked all the members of his celestial family, and he spake to the angels' hosts, judge ye in truth between me and yonder Uzza, the angel of the Egyptian, At first, I brought a famine upon this people, and I appointed my friend Joseph over them, who saved them through the Sea, and they all became his slaves. King Joseph. All right, because you got to remember, no, King Joseph saved all of them. They gave Joseph all type of fortune and lands and everything. Yeah. Then my children went down into their land as strangers in consequence of the famine. And they made the children of Israel to serve with rigor and all manner of hard work. There is in the world. All manner of hard work there is in the world. So they did us that. Yeah. With that cotton and all the fields and everything, yeah, they did us that. But they're going to have to pay for all that. Let's continue on read. That's why I'm telling you. All right, because when they're going to try to do all that foolishness again with this virus and all this stuff, man, God going to tell you, said, this is what I want you to tell them. You know, he's going to bring something back to your remembrance, and you're going to say those things, and watch what's going to happen to those people. Yeah, watch. But that's what he said. Just been reading that in the book of Revelation. Double unto them if they have done unto do unto them if they have done unto you. Double unto them what they have done unto you. All right. They groaned on account of their bitter service, and their cry rose up to me, and I sent Moses and Aaron, my faithful messenger to Pharaoh. My faithful messengers to Pharaoh. Now, no, because he's telling you right now what he did. He sent a messenger, right? Because not by might nor by power, but by my spirit. That's the signal. Then he sent a messenger. The messenger, all he tells you about the covenant, keeping my covenant. Not just the Sabbath day, but keeping my covenant. Then he sent Elijah to warn you of the great and dreadful day of law, a day of darkness, not a light, a day of judgment, true judgment. And he warning y'all to come out of that and warning. Come out of the church house, come out of the denominations, come out of this religion. Return unto your Father who created you, who loves you and done all these things for you. That's what I'm telling you to do. But we know what's going to happen with that. Then you're telling, I'm sitting alive, you turn the horse and chill back and forth the horse chill as right now. That's what I'm telling y'all. All these things that happen to our fathers happen unto us also. Happening unto us right now. And how our father and them got out of that. How the Lord God said, I'm coming to get y'all how I can. He got y'all fathers the first time. With a mighty hand, outstretched arm, and bring you back to the land that was covenant unto you, bring you back to the land that was promised unto you. And I'm going to be there with you forevermore. I'm going to talk to you face to face in the wilderness. All right, but he got more to it than just that. All right, because he said he's going to revive and restore us. So, a man went over that. The Leviticus law and Judah. Come on, man. We went over that. Okay. And so we're going to receive all our power back, everything that he has given unto us, we receive all that back. We had. Right. Okay. So all he was the command. And that did not happen. So when Jesus told you I'm going to send my messenger, when Jesus told you I'm going to send Elijah, and have not all that happened. All right, then, so what you waiting on for next? Okay, well, you're going to be revived and restored. That's what you're waiting on. Then after that, what's going to happen? Okay, but let's keep reading that. Because I'm not just telling y'all this. If you're living a pious and holy life, you already know these things have already been happening. And where you at now in the timeline. My faithful messengers to Pharaoh, and when they came before the king of Egypt, they spake to him, thus say the Lord, the God of Israel, let my people go that they may hold a feast unto me in the wilderness. Now, but that's different now because we're already doing that. But what? No, you try to fight for certain rights and all the things that they said they was going to do for you that they haven't done. And all the time they gave you a check and you never could cash that check. All right, so all the things that, no, the Lord God not playing with these people no more because our cry has reached up to them. All right, and so they think it's business as usual. Ain't not going to happen. Like Joe Biden, what these bills and everything, these laws and everything that he's supposed to change, and the Congress and the senators, and because they're looking at the Congress and Senate, but God don't look at it that way. God look at the individuals, right? So this is an evil and wicked, for the wicked go for wickedness. So you're looking at the evil individuals and how they vote, and they're gonna be held accountable for that. Well, yes, they are, because they're voting against Israel. They're casting an evil and wicked vote against Israel to not giving them what they're supposed to have. And so God gonna chastise these people so bad, because we already went through that. We already went through that. But in the meantime, they're gonna want to put your hands on you, and God not gonna let. Because that's why He's telling you, touch the my anointing and do my prophets no harm. Why? All right, well, let's go to the book of Revelation. That's why I tell you all that. The widow said in the book of Revelation, He had made us kings and priests. Okay, so He may have anointed us to be king. He anointed the king, King David was anointed as king, did he not? All right, Aaron was anointed as a priest, was he not? All right, then they had prophets. Okay, and so, no, so when they put their hands on them, all types of stuff going to happen. Even when they come into their heart, they're going to happen unto them. All right, I'm just telling you. Okay, because you're not in the bondage no more, you have repented. And when you go to Deuteronomy chapter 28, you tell you, say, I'm going to make your enemies afraid of you. Well, all I can do is give it to you as you have given it unto me. That's on y'all. Y'all don't believe it, that's up to you. But I know for a fact, I know for a fact, God let them do certain things to say, well, you want to do that to them, go ahead and do it to them. And next thing you know, something bad can happen unto them, worse than that. God might wipe out his whole family. Yep, all his whole family be wiped out. And then they're gonna say, well, no. When what that Kennedy boy name was on that airplane with his wife, they died, wiped him out, his whole family, right then and there. Yep. So I know what God can do. They got a whole lot of Esau, Edomite children. They had one child and got old, the child was up in age, and somebody come along and kill that child. Wipe it all out. Yeah, I'm telling you what I know. All right, well, let's continue on there. All right. Let's go and take it. Yeah, blessed be the Holy One that changes times and seasons. Our time is up. Yeah, our time is up. But they still don't want to do right by us. And so, no. And so when they talk about global warming, ain't no global warming, y'all being chastised. Every time y'all doing something wrong now, by us have repented, something gonna happen to y'all. Something that's gonna happen that gonna affect your bottom line, because y'all like to run behind monies. Yeah, gonna affect your bottom line. Y'all gonna be hurt. No, the stock market's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. They're gonna lose it all, every bit of it. No, because they think that they can put money in other banks. Well, I'm scared that stock market crash. I got enough money to make it. Now, it ain't gonna happen like that, because all that money y'all have in all them other banks. Because that's why he told you, to the isle, no, to the isle recompense, to the earth desolation. So y'all got that money in all those offshore banks. Well, I don't see how y'all gonna go out the water and get it. I'm just telling you, what I have to do is give it to you as he has given it unto me. Yeah, because at first you don't see it, and then as you keep on obeying the voice, keep His commandments, then you understand why He said He's gonna do all these things. He's not just doing it to be doing it but He's chastising y'all for everything that y'all have done unto us. Well, let's keep on reading there. All right. No, Paul family did not appoint my friend Joseph over them. See, he called Joseph his friend, who saved them through his sacrifice, and they became enslaved. Then my children went down to the land as a stranger in consequence of the famine. And they made the children of Israel serve with rigor and all manner of hard work in in the world. So that's what they have done unto us. And on top of that, they steal from us each and every day because they take our taxes and do whatever they want to do, and they don't pay no taxes. All right? They groan on account of their bitter service, and their cry rose up to me, and I sent Moses, Aaron, my faithful messenger, to Pharaoh. And when they came before the king of Egypt, they spake to him, thus saith the Lord, the God of Israel, let my people go that they may hold a feast unto me in the wilderness. So we already doing that. And in the presence of the king of the east, of the west, the sinner began to boast, saying, who is the Lord? The sinners, saying the kings of the east and of the west, the sinners began to boast, saying, who is the Lord that I shall hearken unto his voice to let Israel go? And that's what they're going on right now. Because you got a lot of us telling them, say, man, I'm not taking that vaccine. I serve the Most High God. And they talk about, well, you have religion freedom. We can't make you do that. But that's a lie. That is a lie. Yeah, and God will make us show you that it's a lie. But more than that will happen. But let's continue on. No. Hearken to the words, let Israel go. But listen, it said, who is the Lord that hearken? But they don't believe in God. Because you got to remember the 5 things that Esau did on the day of Father Abraham's death. He didn't believe in the resurrection. He had raped someone. He had murdered somebody. All right, so all that he did. Yes, all that he did. So, let's continue on. No, because I'm telling y'all what's going on. And y'all, why comes he before me? Why comes he before me like all the kings of the world? And why do he not bring me a present like all the others? That's what he's telling Pharaoh. So all the kings come because he was the ruler of the whole world, and everybody come to him, bring him a present. Just like you got these pastors, preachers, teachers, and everything right now. They want, when you come before them, they want you to bring them some present. That's why they say, buy my book, buy my CD, come in partnership with me, and then you and I can have a little powwow. We can go drink and shoot the breeze and all that other stuff. Right? And so say, why now he's telling God, asking God, why you not like all the kings of the world? Why do he not bring me a present like the other? This God of whom you speak, and I know him not at all. So they claim they don't know. No, they don't believe in God. They believe in seaweed or whatever, how they everything came about. That's what they believe. Come on, bro. They believe in evolution and the Darwin theory and all that. Yeah. So that's what they believe in. So they can do all these lawless deeds and don't have the answer. But they know, because they say that just because you don't believe, that don't mean you don't have the answer. And so when they talk about global warming, they're chastised. And so they got to put that little girl out there to make you believe and think this is all about global warming. We can change this. That is a lie. This is chastisement for y'all enslaved Israel throughout the 4 corners of the world, and y'all got them in that bondage right there. But not only that, y'all didn't ever start the law and the Torah of God. Y'all gave him, y'all gave them this, the Holy Bible to study, which is not the whole truth. It's a slandering of the truth. Yeah? Okay, but anyway, I'm just telling you. They have truth in it. But as we read, it's not the whole truth is not in that book. How can that book contain all the truth? Man, God tell you that. All the books in the world can't contain everything that he has done. Anyway, let's continue on. No, let's continue on. Let's just go ahead on. Because it's about your power, man. About your fathers, what they have went through, what they have done for us, and to prepare us for when the wicked one comes in the world today, that we have the power, the might, and everything to overcome him. And he can't do nothing unto us. That's what this is about. All right. You know, ain't nothing changed. Everything the same way. All right, well, let's continue on. No. The times and the seasons have changed, but have the devil changed? Have the wicked, evil children changed? All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Let's go. This God of whom you speak, I know him not at all. Wait and let me search my list and see whether I can find his name. But his servants say, we have heard that he is the son of the wise, the son of the ancient kings. Then Pharaoh asked my messengers, what are the works of this God? And they replied, he is the God of gods, the Lord of lords, who created the heaven and earth. But Pharaoh doubted their words and said, there is no God in all the world that can accomplish such works besides me. For I made myself and I made the Nile River. No. You got a lot of them out there. You got Bill Gates. Yeah, you got Bill Gates. You got Elon Musk. Elon Musk. You got the other man name. No one talking about the Bezos, the Bransons, yeah, the Trumps. Got a whole lot of them out there. Yeah, they say they made themselves. I'm a self-made millionaire. I'm a self-made man. Yeah. There is no God in all the world that can accomplish such works beside me, for I made myself, and I made the Nile River. Because he denied me thus, I sent 10 plagues upon him. Yeah, that's God. Because that's what they're saying right now. And God gonna send them 10 plagues. Well, they already started. Apocalypse already started because they don't believe in God. They believe in their idols. All right. No, I'm just telling you. All right. All I can do is give it to you as he has given it unto me. And they don't believe. And so they believe that they can do anything that they want. All right, let's continue on. There is no God in all the world that can accomplish such works besides me. If I made myself, I made the Nile River. But he denied me thus, and I sent 10 plagues upon him. And it was compelled to let my children go. Now, believe me, they're going to have to tell you a whole lot of things when these plagues really kick in. Yet in spite of all, he did not leave off from his wicked ways. Because God told you that they're going to say, truly, these are the children of the living God. He told you that these people they're going to have to come out their mouth. They're going to have to tell you. They're going to have to tell you they're going to have to tell you we're not truly Israel. They are truly Israel. All that going to have to come out these people's mouth. Don't worry them in them plagues kicked off and kick in real good. You're going to see. Yeah. But they didn't do that at first. And before it's over, what they had to tell them children that. They had to tell us that. I sent 2 plagues upon it, was compelled to let my children go. Yet in spite of all, he did not leave off from his wicked ways and tried to bring them back under his bondage. So that's what they're doing now. All that what you have accomplished was affirmative action and affirmative action and desegregation and all like that. Well, all that been changed. With your voting right laws, your housing right laws and everything, man, people reversed all that. And they're doing it. And nobody telling them they're wrong. And nobody finding them. Nobody going out there to seek what they're doing. No, ain't none of them doing none of that. And they're just going on with a blind eye because they already know. Because they Esau, Edomites children. Now, if they hear about somebody, Israel doing, somebody of color doing it, then they'll go out. But long as they're doing Esau, Edomites children doing it, they're not going to do the people nothing. They're not. Anyway, the people don't want to pay, just like this, these laws, that bill they want to pass for the infrastructure bill, they don't want to pass that. They don't. Until some of them bridges start falling down on their own people. Then they're going to want to pass it. Having great earthquakes, and them bridges start collapsing on them, and those houses and things start collapsing on them, where they don't have enough people out there expected when And this meat and stuff be tainted, killing all these people because they don't have enough inspectors and stuff. Watch. Keep watching. It's going to happen because God already showed it to them. All right. No. Then they're going to want to do it. It'll be too late then. Yeah. And he tried to bring them back under his bondage. Now, see, because that's what they're doing. They know they have never really left you or loose from under their bondage. But now our bondage have truly came to an end because we're obeying his voice, keeping his command. And he told you when we do that, when Israel repent with his whole heart, then he's coming to get us. And so that's what we have done. And so we're no longer under that bondage, and they're still trying to keep us under that bondage. Well, you got some of them out there with that foolishness. We know that. We know that. But on the whole, a remnant, only a remnant shall return. And so we out of all that foolishness. They're trying to keep us under all that foolishness. Now, seeing all that happened to them, that he will not acknowledge me as God and Lord, does he not deserve to be drowned in the sea with his hosts? And so they don't want to acknowledge. It's like right now, they don't want to acknowledge that y'all are the children of the living God. And the Lord God said he's going to make them. He said he's going to make them. Yeah, he's going to boast them. And they're going to say they are truly the children of the living God. Then he also said he's going to know who is righteous and who is holy and who is wicked and who is wicked and who is not. So all those things that the Most High say going to happen is going to happen unto them. All right. I mean, we just reading some of it. Because the people going to know. The celestial family called out when the Lord ended his defense. Thou hast every right to drown him in the sea. That's the celestial family. Now remember, he got drowned in the sea also. The angel, that fallen angel. Uzza heard his verdict and he said, O Lord of all the worlds, I know that my people deserve the punishment that thou hast decreed, but may it please thee to deal with them according to thy attributes of mercy, and take pity upon the work of thy hands, for thy tender mercy are over all thy works. Yeah, they're going to be pleading like that. Yeah, they're going to be pleading like that. Oh, they're pleading like that right now today. Yes, they are. All right. Every time a plague or something happens, come on, we got to join together. We got to band together. World War I, I've seen that on Sergeant York. And no, they want you to believe one thing, and the guys, so they believe in World War I, and ain't nothing but the good white folks in the war. Okay, after you done heard about how black men came back in the war, decorated with all those medals, and they took them out there and hung them. All right, now let's continue on. And then they came back, Sergeant York came back, and they built him a nice house, bought him lands and everything else. But when we came back, what they did for us, all right? They did that in World War I, they did that in World War II, they did that in Vietnam era, they did that in peacetime, yeah. These from the wicked go forth wickedness. Now people take a hard time out, but y'all can go in that war this time. Go ahead and sign up, you won't be coming back. You won't. All right. You won't be coming back. Uzza heard their verdict and he said, O Lord of the world. All right, wait a minute. He said, he's begging for mercy. Almost the Lord had yielded to Uzza's entreaties when Michael gave a sign to Gabriel that made him fly to Egypt swiftly. Now this is where the brick comes in. Because we read that the other day. And so because there's a reason for it, he just didn't go get that brick for nothing. There was a reason for him to go fly down there and get that brick with that baby. Yeah. Almost he had yielded to Uzza's entreaties when Michael gave a sign to Gabriel that made him fly to Egypt swiftly and fast thence a brick from which the Hebrew child had been used as mortar. And that's what they did. Just like, one of y'all told me when they was using our children as live bait for catch gators. Yeah. No, there are a whole lot of horror stories out there that we haven't heard of that they definitely to us. But God knows, and He's gonna make them all pay for it. He ain't gonna make them pay. I heard about the whippings and the beatings and the rapes, both sides. It wasn't just raping women; it was raping men also. And the women was making men to yield to them. All type of stuff was going on. The horror of their slavery was, they was killing them. They were doing all type of stuff, castrating. Even after all that was over, yeah, they was castrated, still castrated. Oh, I heard that he was sleeping with that white woman down the street. But let's go get it. Not knowing that that man had everything he wanted, everything what he had. And he got his partners, and that was the scheme on it, got their partners with them. And castrated that man or blind that man or something. They got to pay for all that. All the people got to pay for so much. Yeah, every bit of it they got to pay for. Oh, all those secret killings and murders that they've done, they got to pay for that. Yeah. Oh, every lash they put across their backs, they got to pay for that. Every time when that word came out their mouth, they got to pay for that. Every lie they ever told and all this Christianity, you got to pay for that. And how they put a bad name on us all over the world, they got to pay for that. And people got to pay for a whole lot. That's on top of all the monies that they owe us. They got to pay for that. Yeah. And then right now, they're putting on sorcery still in play. Yeah, because right now they're putting on TV. You'll never see because there's a plan, there's a reason for that. Because if you have an Israelite woman, an Israelite man, both of them living a pious life, they get in there and pray. Don't tell them what they can do. All right, so now they want an Israelite man or Israelite woman with an Esau man, Esau man, they don't have no power. Because God's not going to bless that unholy. Go read it. Go read this down. That's where the Samaritans come from. All right. All I can do is give it to you as it is. So they're putting all that on television to make it not like your own kind. Yep, a lot of them doing that. But when I was coming through growing up and everything, the women didn't want no dark complexion, man. They did. They did. And if you was white, all the better. No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what they did. So a lot of them had babies for them. And you might think, well, he just a pastor. So he had a baby for a white man. And they're not telling you that. Well, it's not so much she had a baby for Esau in mind, but she broke the 10 Commandments. She broke the law of God. Come on, man. That's what it's really. All I can do is give it to you as he had given unto me. So the sorcerer is still in play. It's still in play. Go read this, yeah. I just finished reading that in the book of Revelation, so you don't see that on television. Well, go look at one of their commercials and see. And also they have on a commercial, they have man with a man. On the commercial, they have a woman with a woman. And so they have it there, so they like when they have a fair-skinned woman that you can't tell whether they're white or black. A fair-skinned man where you can't tell whether Esau or not. More than just that. They got a whole lot of sorcery going on. They're trying to diminish the nation. They're trying to diminish the nation. Because Israel is so powerful. And that's why Jesus. Let's continue on. No, I only got an hour left and still got something to go through. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. So he flew down, fetched the brick, which the Hebrew child had been used as mortar, holding the incriminating object in his hand. Gabriel stepped into the presence of God and said, O Lord of the world, thou hast compassion for the accuser nation that has slaughtered thy children so cruelly. Then Lord turned himself away from the attributes of mercy and seated himself on the throne of justice. And that's what's coming again. And he resolved and drowned the Egyptians in the sea. So all that's going to happen again. Yeah. Because all that. So you tell me when letting all Trayvon on board and all my people. So you going to tell me God didn't see that knee on that man's neck and not going to make them pay for that? Because you just think looking at Gabriel and where he put his man on Floyd's neck. No, a system is being judged. You don't look at that because that is a system, the judicial system, the law system, all that is being judged right now. Okay? Oh, because that reached up to heaven, and our pride reached up to heaven. And a lot of us have repented. Don't worry about those who go on into. He's not worrying about those who go on because he already know that. He already know that was going on to be a few. All right, but let's continue on. Come on. I'm just telling you. All right. No, because that's what's going to happen too again. God will be on that. I just saw God on that. The Lord God on that throne. That's I had. And when those two angels standing beside him, now I know who the two angels are. Michael and Gabriel on the side of them. Boy. Oh, yeah, I saw that. And Jesus sitting on the throne. Oh, yeah. The first upon judgment was executed was the angel Egypt. The angel of Egypt, Uzza, was thrown into the sea. So we know what happened to him because I read that. I just didn't read that. A similar fate overtook Rahab, the angel of the sea, with his host. Now that was two of them. And Rahab had made intercession before God on behalf of the Egyptians. He had said, why should thou drown the Egyptians? Let it suffice the Israelites that they have saved them out of the hand of their master. So that would be no, because they think just because they release you from the words of slavery, but you're not released from that bondage. You're not. Well, you go try and make the same loan what they make. Try to do the same thing what they're doing and find out what's going to happen to you. All right. And at that, God dealt Rahab and his army a blow under their staggered and fell dead. See, that's the type of power y'all have right now. Because God ain't gonna be no, you're out of the 400 years, the 7 years, you're out of all of that. All right, let's see what happened. And at that God dealt Rahab and his army a blow, under which they staggered and fell dead. And he cast their corpse in the sea, which it was an unpleasant odor. Now, so come on, man. I'm just telling you. All right. Because that's the power he's going to have. The man comes to well, then listen what he's saying. And let it suffice the Israelites that they have been saved out of the hand of their master. So you telling me that's what they did. When we were released from slavery, they didn't give us the 48 mule. What happened to the 48 mule? What happened to all the other stuff they promised? You didn't get it. Flash forward all the way down to this day. You're still fighting for the same thing that you were supposed to have back then. And they're telling that sufficed them. Let them pull themselves up by their own bootstraps. That's what they're saying. So God gonna deal with y'all. Oh yeah, I can see it. Well, I can see it. When God dealing with y'all will be wiped off the face of the earth. All right. Telling you to repent. Don't care where you at. Repent. That go for y'all in India too. Y'all call Asia. Well, I don't care what y'all call it. Yeah. Oh, I see. I told you I was in the ballroom with y'all. Can't say a ball. Because they was in there talking and I was working with them. And some type of way we was in that place together. You know, like a little together. No, it wasn't at night. It was in the daytime. And we got off. And I went over there and called myself talking to one. And he took his finger and stuck it in my drink. And yeah, I didn't know what it meant. And another one agreed with him. So I went back to the table where we was working with this one man. He was reading the paper, and I asked him, I said, "What that mean?" And somebody stick their fingers and put it in the drink. So he went over there to that man, and I spoke in his tongue, you know, and they native tongue, and he told the man off and everything. Yeah, then I went back over there. And I put that curse on him and the other man. Speaking, this is one of my other videos. Speaking in the spirit, I cursed him and I cursed the other man. Yeah. All the things might happen to them. So that's why I know God was teaching me how to curse, how to pray for my enemies. That's what I learned, went into the book of Psalms, and I learned that. Oh, it's in other books also. I learned how to pray for your enemies. God gonna bring all that up, just like Rahab and all them doing all the things for us. And they also proud and boastful. Well, you can give that happened to them. Oh, we already gave them these segregation. What more they want? Oh, we already gave them African American president. What else they want? Oh, we didn't give them an African American vice president. They give you all that foolishness, but what profit is that to you? Nothing. Ain't no profit to you. Because they already see what y'all can do with a little. Yeah. We was loving people. One head, all head. So they know this. They know it. They know we still have a God that's a loving God that loves us. They still know all that. No, they still know they got judgment and justice coming to them. They know that. They know they're living on borrowed time. And that's why Satan sent out this vaccine to get a lot everybody who's not obeying his voice, keeping his commandment, to take that foolishness. And then when everything starts changing, it's gonna change. Boy. Keep watching. Keep watching. Oh. You're gonna hear the weeping and the crying. And say, oh no, I took that shot. I took that vaccine. They're gonna start changing. You're gonna start hearing rumors like you're hearing now. Yeah. No. You're gonna have some that are gonna be zombies, some gonna be killing each other. All that gonna happen, man. I mean, the stage is already set, and I didn't read all those things to you and show them to the way they act in God's word. All right. All right. Well, I mean, all I can do is give it to you as He has given it to me, hoping that you repent so these things won't take place. But some of y'all still won't believe in that rapture doctrine, that fly away doctrine. That some God gonna come and fly away. Oh, another thing, yeah, because they showed all of them what they want to do. No, they showed the space race. They showed what the Japanese, I'm not Chinese, the Chinese, what they want to go up and do in space. They show what the Russians want to go up and do in space. And they show what the Americans want to go up and do in space. They had 3 families. And they show all of what they want to do. No, because God gonna destroy them all. We know that now. Can't hide that fact. Yeah, God gonna destroy them all. Give me a minute or two, and I will come back. And destruction of the Egyptians. So we're gonna be now. We gotta go because I've been reading to the now you know God will show you what exactly happened that day, man. Yeah, no, it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, Gabriel, they defected unity in our minds as punishment. Yeah, they did more than that. Oh, we did more than that. Hold up, let me write that. Still there, just had to go take a little quick. Don't worry about them hiding your messages, man. Don't worry about that. We know what happened. We know what happened. We know what happened. So now we're not worried about the past. We worry about most of how we go forward and how we're gonna obey His voice, keep His commandments, so we can get power from up on high. And so when these people come to us with all this foolishness, we know how to pray and ask the Most High to destroy them right there on but that's how we war. We war with our words. God hear our prayers, hear our words, and He's been waiting on us. Like He said, I've been waiting on y'all to pray. Waiting on y'all to repent and pray so He can reward them and then reward it unto us. You know, I use it all the time. Yeah, when somebody do me something and everything, no, when the wicked goes forth wickedness, and He have given us that right to judge them. But if they don't judge me, nah, bro, doesn't work like that no more. All right. Yeah. Nah, I haven't went over that with y'all yet, but I won't go over that. No, because when the law of God said, man works his enemies and all. Now I could skip and go to that, but like I said, we lose out on so much prophecies about us right now today, because remember, that's been then, and this now is the future, what we are in now. Now, at the moment when the last of the Israel stepped out of the bed of the sea, the first of the Egyptians set foot into it. But at the same instant, the water surged back into their wanted place, and all the Egyptians perished. Now, that's where we're at now. Because this is binding. This Holy Bible is binding. And it doesn't go into great detail as this book. This is our book. The one I'm reading for you, that is truly our book. Because this came in after this book was written, after the Legend of the Jews was written, then Jason wrote this book. Now, how you know that, Lord? Well, you go to Maccabees, the second book of Maccabees, and go to the letter of entreaties, and you line that all that up, and then you see what I'm talking about. Hold on, when the Lord God had left us. It's a hurting thing when, because once you become a parent or you know, it's a hurting thing. Very hurting thing to know that when you see the Esau and Israel woman, and you know that it's unholy violence, to idol worship. Yeah, and so they'll think they're gonna pay for that, but they are gonna pay for it. Tell them they're gonna pay for it. And it's a harsh thing because then you say, man, they don't have no Israel people good enough for them. That is a lie. They have a whole lot of them good enough for them. But it's their mindset. And then the demons tell them what to do, and they do as the demons tell them to do. Yeah. I'll give you this one, salvation group. Yeah. They have books out there, and they have books out there with these things in them, and they tell the truth how it really was. And they censored those books. And when I was in 10th grade, they had a guy that he was in the 12th grade at the time, and he had one of those books that was bad. I didn't ever get to see the book, but he was explaining to what was in the book. And man, the horrors that he was doing, because you don't understand. Just like we had the an alphabet community now, they had the alphabet community then. But the alphabet community back then, there was a majority of them was slave masters and slave owners. So what you think took place? What do you think happened? See, you don't look at it that way. Yeah. No, there are other things too. We still had the killers and everything, the murderers back then. And there was Esau, Edomite's children, but they didn't know. They just think, well, we're going out there hang another one tonight, fellas, not knowing that that man that's doing the hanging, the grand wizard and everything, he was a serial killer. So they didn't know that. He loved to kill, he loved to see blood and do his rituals and stuff. So they didn't know that either. So a lot of them doing that right now today, they follow him just because of the color of his skin. And they don't know, he did that lead up just like you talk about Bethel. So right now, they over there at Bethel, they still worshiping the golden calf. Anybody telling them nothing? Now they're still worshiping the golden calf over there. That's why Jesus told you that. That's why I just didn't read that to you. And so they're still doing all that sorcery and all that over there. Yeah. The Taliban, they're still doing their sorcery. Liban them people. That's what the Taliban is. They still got that temper that they're in contact with it. That's why they go out there and do it. All right, we got a head now. Let's get the metal piece. They still got the brass piece. Let's put it in the mouth, see what he tell us to do. Yeah, they're still in contact with them now. What's Bin Laden people's name was? You got the Taliban and Al-Qaeda. So Al-Qaeda, they have their demon also telling them what to do and what they have to do to get their demon to talk. Now, I'm telling you what's going on. Then ISIS-K, they got their demon telling them what to do. Then you got Walter McGon, you got their demon telling them what to do. Yeah, so all of them serving. You got the Messianic, the Masonics, they got the 33 demons, really it's 36 demons telling them what to do. Then you got the Eastern Star demon telling them what to do. Yeah, but they don't know that. And all these demons tell them, say, well, we just gonna give you all money. So what type of money you want? And tell them what type, this is what we want you to do. Oh no, you want fame and fortune, we're gonna tell you what to do. Just like when Satan came and took Jesus and put him on the pinnacle. And the same thing they're doing, Satan is offering these people the same thing right now today, and they are taking. Yeah. No, I told you try to offer me that. But I was so high up. Yeah, I was so high up. But now he showed it to me. But I went and ran back and hit the wall because, man. No, because it's different. Because I have been flew on the back of angels, being high up. And then like I was an angel looking over our shipyard. And he said, what, you're too high up? Then he flew a little lower for me. So all kind of stuff. No, I've been on top of the world. I've been in outer space. I've been all that. Yeah. No, I was on top of a ladder. Way, way up there. So that's something that I know it's at times. It depends. It depends on how you want the spirit want to feel. Anyway. No, I've been so high that it took my breath away. I've been that high. Yeah. And at the moment when the last Israelites stepped out of the bed of the sea, the first of the Egyptians set foot into it. At the same instant, the water surged back in their wonted place, and all the Egyptians perished. But drowning was not the only punishment decreed upon them by God. He undertook a thoroughgoing campaign against them. When Pharaoh was preparing to persecute the Israelites, he asked his army which of the saddle beasts was the swiftest runner that one would use, and they said there is none swifter than a piebald mare, who is like to be found nowhere in the world. According to Pharaoh, mounted the mare, pursued after Israelites seaward. And while Pharaoh was inquiring of his army on the swiftest animal to mount, God was questioning the angels as to the swiftest creature to use to the detriment of Pharaoh. And the angel answered, O Lord of the world, all things are thine, and all thy handiwork thou knowest well, and manifest before. Thee there among all the creatures there is none so quick as the wind that comes from under the throne of thy glory. And the Lord flew swiftly upon the wings of the wind. Yeah, I like to read stuff like that. No, because all that is for us. That's for nobody but Israel. Because you living into these people are lawless and they're wicked. They're heathens and they're your enemies. Yeah, because Satan hates everyone that call upon the name of the Lord. So you looking at now, you looking at just Israel, but you have some Esau Edomites children that have repented in their council, and they call it upon the name of the Lord also. They hate them also. Yeah. And so, oh, they know. Man, you never met no Esau Edomites children that don't believe in that white is right doctrine. Well, you need to meet them there because they're some beautiful people. Yeah, they are really beautiful. Nah, you can tell it's nowhere in them. Nowhere near. Yeah, when that start going down, they start easing away from them. They do. They don't want to be a part of that foolishness because they know what's going to happen. All right. The angel now advanced to support the Lord in all his war against the Egyptians. The angels now advance to support the Lord in his war against the Egyptians. Now, these are angels coming to our rescue also. See, that's what y'all don't understand. Y'all have all that, and y'all still running behind the things of this world that can profit nothing. Some brought forward, some arrows, some spears. But God warded them off, saying, away, I need no help. That God tells them, go ahead on with me, I don't need no help. The arrows sped by Pharaoh against the children of Israel were answered by the Lord with fiery darts directed against the Egyptians. Fiery darts. Oh, because like I said, when you say fiery darts, that's easy to say hail. Yeah, it's easy to be hail. They fire. It could be little comets. They fire. Yeah, so a lot of fiery stuff come out of heaven towards them. Let's continue on. All right. Pharaoh army advanced with the gleaming sword, and the Lord sent out lightning that discomfited the Egyptians. So he sent out the thunderbolts, the lightning. Yeah. Pharaoh heard missiles, and the Lord discharged hailstones, coals of fire against him. Yeah. Telling you, bro. No, man, y'all have all this power. You have the power of the Lord on your side, and y'all still whining and moaning. Oh, I don't have no money. Oh, no, I want to be a millionaire. Man, go ahead, man. Put on that foolishness. God loves y'all, man. And all this he done for us, all because we did what? All right, then he tell you, say, I'm not doing it on y'all marriage. I'm doing it on the promises I made to your father, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So what more you want him to do? When trumpets and sackbuts and horns the Egyptians made their assault, the Lord thundered in heavens, and the Most High uttered his voice. In vain the Egyptians marched towards an orderly battle array. The Lord deprived them of their standards, and they were thrown into wild confusion. To lure them into the water, the Lord caused fiery seas to swim out upon the sea. Fiery steeds to swim. No, I see that in the movie when the picture first come on, and they had those horses running up on that water, fiery steeds. Now all this comes from the Jewish people because they have our laws and they took them from us and they claim to be theirs. Man, that was the prophecy. And so that's what they're doing. Just like when you see Steven Spielberg, you see that boy at the tip of the moon, at the moon's horn, and throw out his line. That's a demon. That roaring lion, that's a demon. Yeah, all those things that come on the movie, those are demons. Yeah. Let's continue on. Fiery steeds swim out upon the sea. The horses of the Egyptians followed them, each with a rider on his back. Yep, so they were following the other horses. Yeah. Oh man, I've seen them horses. I see horses. I seen a whole lot of horses. No, I got a white horse. He wasn't that old. When I first had him, he just was a pony. He had just been born. Yeah, but now he's grown up. I haven't seen him since he's full grown. I seen him when he had became 3 years old, but I haven't seen him since then. But hopefully I'll get to see him. So, oh, anyway, let's continue. Now the Egyptian tried to flee. I told you about a white horse I seen. Boy, that white horse was that's a beautiful white horse I seen. The one that gave me my white stone. Yeah. Now the Egyptian tried to flee to their land in their chariots drawn by she-mules. And as they treated the children of Israel in a way contrary to nature, so the Lord treated them now. So all that they have done unto us, God gonna do unto this. Now the she-mules pull the chariots but the chariots not the she-mules pull the chariot, but the chariot through the fire from heaven had consumed their wheels and dragged the men and the beasts into the water. So they didn't pull the chariot, but the chariot through the fire from heaven had consumed their wheels. So it was something else that pulled it from heaven. But the chariots, she-mule pulled the chariots, but the chariots. No, I know what it said. The mules didn't pull the chariots. No, they didn't pull it. The chariot itself pulled itself, like you see a car now. So that was what it's like. They pulled it up on their own. Through the fire from heaven and consumed their wheels, dragged the men and beasts into the water. And the chariot was laid with silver and gold and all sorts of costly things, and the river of Pison. And as it flew forth from paradise, carried down into Gion. These treasures floated into the Red Sea, and by its water they were tossed into the chariots of the Egyptians. It was the wish of Israel. For this reason caused that the chariots to roll down into the sea, and the sea turned to cast them out upon the opposite shore at the feet of the Israelites. Now I got more to it. Let me continue on reading. Yeah, I got much more to it. Because it's showing you all your power and everything that it can do, but our people don't want to. And the Lord fought against the Egyptian also with the pillar of the cloud and the pillar of fire. The former made the soil miry, like miry clay. Yeah. And the mire was heated, and the boiling point by the ladder, so that the hoofs of the horses dropped from their feet, and they could not budge from the spot. Yeah. I always show you that all the time in movies. Yeah, especially in that movie, the name of that movie, X movie, Apocalypse, the X movie where that boy that be running so fast, and he was running, and then that Apocalypse X made him stick in that clay and got him fast. That's where they be getting that from. Because these people have our laws and things. They transcribe our laws and they use our laws. They're Jewish people. And they make money off our laws and things. Yeah. Quicksilver, that's his name, Quicksilver. Yeah. So I know it's just showing you how they use they're stealing for us. I told you when we was in the project, we used to have skatemobiles. And so now they call the skatemobiles the scooters because they can't used to come drive through the project No, see what we was wearing, see what we had made, and they brought it back to them, and then they take it and they had the best of everything, modernize it, and then sell it to us. Sell it back to you. You're all, a lot of times they do a lot of things, yeah. Man, we was coming up, man. But I was not having anything, and so we knew how to take stuff and make it. Yeah. Just like with the computers and things, man. People don't want to get a hold of that. Even right nowadays, we know a lot of people know the basics, but they don't have the resources. If they had the resources, man, and how people do any type of thing with these computers and stuff. Yeah, now people not know anybody because God is still with us and showing us and teaching us what to do. All right. Anyway, that has never changed, man. The angle, no. You know how many times I done seen ray guns? Yeah. And how I see them shooting them ray guns, and they shoot at these people, and all you see is a little pile of dust. All right. So how many times you think I've seen? How many times? All different types of ray guns, ray handheld pistols, and rifle ray guns, silver ray guns. They're my dreams. They're in my videos where I saw. Yeah. Nah, I don't want to get into it. Because we war with our words alone. We don't need all that. As we know, as Jesus law God, when they want to give law, when all the angels came and brought all those weapons of war to give to the Lord said, I don't need none of that. And so we have that same power right now today. We don't need none of that. We don't. None of that. Yeah, but our words alone. Call fire down from heaven. Cause thunderbolts to go on. Cause the sea to rise up on. All these things y'all gonna be able to do. I'm telling you. All right. They have been done before, man. All right. Anyway, no. See, those who are open up to gins, incubus, succubus, divas, are like the movie Jerusalem mentioned. All that's still going on. All that's still in play. I just been reading to you that in the book of Revelation, where they say they still use sorcery and all that to deceive the whole world. All that's still in play, man. Well, what the Lord God told y'all. Lord God told you that He gave us the power to overcome all these. So when you go read the testimony, listen to the testimony of Solomon, it tells you who they're afraid of. And we're all of that. So the people are afraid of us. The demons, man, how many times the demons howl out them other people? I'll leave them alone. Don't tell them nothing. Yeah. Some of the time the demons used to come right in front of my face. And Lord God just to let me, He didn't let me know at the time, but something is wrong. Because I was at the door of the Seventh-day Adventist church, they wouldn't come in there. And they were speaking to the people at the door, they just wanted to see me. Yeah. I heard other times, they know. Them demons know. All right. When the demons howled out to Jesus and told Jesus, you come to vex us before our time. Yeah. I had demons tell me, it's not our time yet. It's not our time yet. Yeah. The anger and torture that God brought upon the Egyptians at the Red Sea caused them by far the excruciating pain than the plague that they had endured in Egypt. So He put it on, yeah. Caused them far more excruciating pain than all the plagues. Yeah. But at the sea, He delivered them into the hands of the angels of destruction. And so that was going to happen again. So we read about those angels. No, the angels had fire, and when people look at them, they lose their mind, just like in bird box. And when they were looking at it, this happened before. This in the book of Jasher and all that. Yeah, so No, they just showed that's the demons showing you what's coming. That's how they communicate with each other through movies and things. You don't know what it means, but they know, right? No, just like when the Masonics meet each other, they say certain words and do certain gestures. That's what they do. All right. Anyway, uh, uh, so he delivered into the hands of the angels of destruction, who tormented them pitilessly. Yeah. So it just turned, and that's going to happen again. So we know all that. Where we read all that. All right. Yeah, we read all that. No, when y'all tell me about all these movies that y'all seen, and then y'all know all these movies what they line up with now, and know that these people been having this over us, because we didn't know and they know. And so that's why it's so important that we obey his voice, keep his commandments, so no matter what they know and what they do, we have power over them. Yeah. Had God not endowed the Egyptian with a double portion of strength, they could not have stood the pain a single moment. So God was still merciful upon them and gave them the power to endure. Yeah. The last judgment executed upon the Egyptian correspond with the wicked design harbored against Israel by the three different parties among them that set out in pursuit of their liberated slaves. So no, let's look, let's listen, because they done this once before, and they think they're gonna do this again, but it ain't gonna happen. The first party had said we will bring Israel back to Egypt. That's the first one. No, because that's what they died. That's what they're playing now. Yeah, the Kulanam and all those people like that. The evangelicals, yeah, they want that's they playing that. That's they playing. Evangelicals, that's they playing with well, he almost dead now. Pat Robinson, now he almost dead. Yeah, Mike here, he dying anytime soon. Yeah. And so you got, no, so that's the evangelicals. And then you had, no, there had three types of them in there. But that was one of them. Yeah, the good Christian folks. And they voted a certain way, and what they call them, the right wing. They got another, no, they got another one. They got something else they call them. All of the same people. Yeah, the far right, the evangelicals, all of them the same people. All of them believe the same. To bring us back into slavery, bring us back into Jim Crow and all that. No, they do it every day. And that's the same people that are your senators. Right? You got a lot of congressmen the same way. Just look at where they come from. All right. Anyway, so that's one group. Now I wanted to there's something else they call. Oh no, John Hagee, he won them. Yeah, he won them. Evangelicals, the far rights. Oh man, well, I don't want to come to me. I'll let you know. The second has said we will strip them bare. So you always got those who want to whip us and kill us. Those the ones that are the KKK, the skinheads, and all them. That's who they are. Yep, they want to strip us bare. Oh, so we know they still around. All these people still around right now. They're the children of them. The third said we will slay them all. So we know those. Yeah, those are the ones that's in militant uniform, and they're the ones that stormed the Capitol and all that. That's them. Yeah, that's them. Well, you can put the KKK with them also, but skinheads, you can put them all in there also with them. Yeah. So that's the party. So they're all still around right now today. So don't worry, God gonna bring them all out and kill them all. Yeah. We will slay them all. Now that's what they wanted to do with us. The Lord blew upon them first with his breath, and the sea covered them. The second part he shook into the sea. And the third he pitched into the depths of the abyss. Yep, so all that's going to happen again. Because that's the 10 plagues. And they tell you everything what he's going to do unto them. Because they never repented. Right now today. It was the same thing. Oh, you're not going through this all over the world right now today. Right. So when them people in Texas, when the Spanish people was coming across, they take and line all the police crews up, the government, and stop them from coming in or whatever they did. But when Israel was trying to come in this country, what did they do? Then they took out their horses and whipped them there. Yeah. They did not do that. All right. I'm just telling you that all that's in play right now today. But God, don't worry. Don't worry, Lord. God gonna get them. Yeah. No. Because we still got no police officer. They still killing them. Or they still not killing them right now today. All right. I'm just telling you, all I can do is give it to you and see it. But y'all have power over all that. Yeah, y'all have power over all that. Well, let's see that. All right, so he took the first, he blew his breath on the first, and the sea covered them. The second part, he shook into the sea. The third, he pitched into the depth of the abyss. He did put them in the abyss. He tossed them about as lintel are shaken up and down in the saucepans. The upper ones are made to fall to the bottom. The ones on the top, he made to go to the bottom. No, because he's going to take all those leaders and everything on them, they're going to the bottom. He told you that. And the lower ones he made flew up on the top. Right? So all the ones, no, you just saw that. Yeah, we just went over that. All right, so you got those people, cool down, and all those people that stormed the Capitol, they went on the top. God knows what he's doing, because he's going to crash the economy. We know the economy is going to crash. We know already that. All right, then you know he's going to take, then he's going to take those, they're going to change it. All right, the upper ones made to fall to the bottom, and the lower ones fly to the top. This was the spirits of the Egyptians. And worse still, the first rider and his beast were whisked high up into the air. And the two together, the riders sitting upon the back of the beast, was hurled to the bottom of the sea. You know all that's going to happen again, brother. Come on, man. All right. I'm just letting you know, because they got to pay. And they don't want to pay, but I'm telling you. Yeah. Oh, man. All that, I'm telling you, all that I'm showing to you. All right. You know, you ain't got to believe it's going to happen, but I done read that to you. I done read all that to you. What's going to happen? Okay. It's just no, because of what they've done unto us. Just like God punished them then, he's going to punish them again. Because they want to talk about global warming and the 3 days of darkness because of this and that. Now you know why all that's happening. Now you know why they're going to look out the window during the darkness and see these angels walking around and losing their minds and all that. So now we know why all that's coming about. They definitely endeavored to save themselves from the sea by conjuring charms. Now they're still right now today. They're doing all that magic and all that stuff. They're doing it right now today. Are they not? We just finished reading that. Okay. For there was great magicians. Of the 10 measure of the magic allowed in the world, they had 9 for themselves. So so we know all that's still going, because that's what this is about. To reveal to you that they still have their magic and all that's still going on in the world. And so the Egyptian had 9 part of the 10. All right. So I used to watch this picture. Man, I forgot the name of this picture. They took it off the television. The American Gods. And so when the American Gods came on television, I said, man, the American Gods. So I wanted to buy that book. Yeah, I said, man, we'll see about buying that book, The American Gods. So, yeah, so we'll see how much you have to pay for the book of the American Gods. Yeah. So I'll see. Now, I don't think you want me to put the book. Yeah, so I went and looked and see because I want to get the book and read it and find out more about it. Because I've seen it on the television and I had because a lot of that they had and I know it was true. No, I ain't gonna tell you all of it, but I know a lot of it is true. Yeah, a lot of it's true. And so when I saw that, they took Orlando somebody, and they took him off. They took him off of that, the black man. And he said he was right. And boy, the way he was writing that, boy, it was just like too real. So they got rid of him. Then after they got rid of the next season, they put the next season on. They had been watered down. Because the first season, it was like you know all these demons, you know that it was real. You know that it was real. And then the next season, it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. They had some stuff on there that lined it up, but it wasn't the same. And it was showing you everything that was going to come to pass and what was going to take over and how they was going to use the internet and the television to do their lives. And so they're doing that right now. And so they took that off. Just like Evil on Channel 4 CBS. They had a whole lot of demons that I knew. They had that demons on that they had to attack me. Yeah, so they took that off. Yep. So I know they're still in contact with those demons. Yep. Of the 10 measures of magic allowed into the world, they had 9 for themselves, and indeed they succeeded for a moment. They escaped out of the sea, but immediately the sea said to itself, how can I allow the pledge entrusted to me by God to be taken from me? And the waters rushed after the Egyptians and dragged back every man of them. Yeah. No, because they don't understand about the command. And so whatever your name is, that's the command that's gone to you. And you have all those powers. Yeah. Now I'm telling you the truth. That's why I asked you what your name is. And so that's the command. And that's when they say raise up prophets that have been in your name. So that means raise up people that was pious and holy and have the spirit like those people. And so that's who we are. And so those commands that he had given us, man, I didn't know this. I didn't know this. And so the more I obey his voice, keeping his commandment, the more secrets he revealed, the mysteries he revealed. And so I just give it to y'all, hoping that y'all live a pious and holy life, because if you're not living a pious and holy life, it's not going to work. It's not. But if we live a pious and holy life, everything that he has commanded us, we have, that's what we can do. Man, y'all are so powerful. And y'all have the angels in heaven on your side, the Lord God on your side. What more can you? All right, well, you have the Lord God on your side and the holy angels on your side. Either way I put it, it's still going to come out the same, that y'all have a powerful God that loves y'all. Y'all have a Father in heaven that created y'all and called y'all his sons. Oh, man, what more could you want? What you want? Money and gold and silver and all this, brass, nothing. You can't take that with you. That can't do nothing when you die. And it comes up to, well, what this so-and-so did. And go read it. It's in the Apocalypse of Paul, or the vision of Paul. And go read it. And when that question comes, answer to that soul that been dwelling in you. Man, so man's going to be going to hell. Yeah. Over nothing. Among the Egyptians was 2 magicians, Janus and Jambres. So I read that to you in the Testament of Solomon. Paragraph 124, 125, and 126. That's where you'll find that at. All right. They made wings for themselves, which they flew up to heaven. They also said to Pharaoh, if it's good, a movie that y'all can watch, the Egyptian gods. They have a lot of allegories in that, man. They also say to Pharaoh, if God himself had done this thing, we can affect not. But if this the work had been into the hands of his angels, then we will shake his lieutenants into the sea. So they can beat, they know, they say they can beat the angels. Yeah, because they are they're the demons. And they learn those spells and the incantations and all that. And so they could beat God's angels. No, that's not going to work because when Nebuchadnezzar came to Babylon and they had the Sanhedrins and the elders, and when God had commanded Nebuchadnezzar to take Babylon, there was making angels come up and battle for Jerusalem. Yeah, and God was changing the names of the angels, and they was called upon and they had no effect. Go read it, man. Yeah, that's why you read these things, to know how to defeat the fallen angels. Jesus told you to be able to stand in the day of the battle, in the gap, in the day of the battle of the Lord. And so we're going to be warned against those angels. Oh no, they ain't have no power over us. Because we know what to do and how to war against them. Man, all right. You fighting against them now, they ain't no power over you. All right, when Jesus gave us command, this I'm sending you out to do what? Cast out demons, cast out the trade over demons and devils. That's what when they have, well, put down and talk about they were playing soccer in the field against the demons. And what happened? They'll trade over those demons and devils. So that would mean that God had to give you all that power. I mean other things also, but surely he had to give you all that power. All right. All I can do is give it to you. I said, no, I think I'm out. Because he gave me so much this morning. Man, boy, everything he gave me was about our power. And how he gave us power and how he's coming back. And that's what it's about this morning. Yeah. No, because you need to know who you are and what type of power y'all have. Man, y'all are so powerful. I can't. So you want to tell me Jesus gave you power to cast out demons and devils, and you don't think that's power? Now y'all better get out and listen to them people. Yeah, the people all they want is money. Yeah. When they call, when the Jehovah Witness knock on your door, and these other people come to you, ask and say, well, would you like a donation? How much money would you like? Yeah. No, because that's what they're about. Yeah, ain't no healing power and nothing that Jesus says in them. No, they ain't gonna have none of that. Come on, let me, my time is almost up. Yeah, my time is almost up. I'm sorry. I just trying to give as much as we can because we know things have changed and we're going into more and more of our power. And when our power was used, now to use our power, that's what we're going at. All right. Anyway, so he said that but if his work had been put into the hands of his angels, then we would shake them, would shake his lieutenants into the sea. And so they proceeded at once to use their magic contravents. Now you know I Google that word bad. Contravents. No, I never seen it before. If I did, I don't remember. Whereby they dragged the angels down. So they were beating the angels, yeah, they were dragging them down. These cries up to God. Save us, O God, for the waters are come into our soul. Spake the words that would cause the magician to drown in the mighty waters. And Gabriel cried to God by the greatness of the glory dashed our adversary to pieces. Well, hereupon God made Michael to go and execute judgment on the two magicians. You don't see what's going on? It's the command. All right, so they had a command. No, God had given them the command yet to kill Janus and Jambres. No, he didn't give them the command to do that yet. And so by them not having the command, they couldn't do it. And so once God gave them that command to do it, then they was able to do it. Just like that's what I tell you about how powerful the command is. And so if God gave us the command to cast out demons, cast out devils, heal the sick, heal the dead, and all that, we could do that. Yes, we can do that long as we live according to his word, according to his wishes. And so what they did, they got us away from that. And so they got children y'all to become proselytes. Yeah, the Christians run behind everything of this world and nothing of him, and you don't have none of the power of his. No, you don't have none of the power of the Lord, or everything that he said that you should have to sign, none of them follow you. Because you relinquish your power to whatever denomination or whatever religion that you are in. And so you lost the power of your creator. All right. And Gabriel cried to God, by the greatness of thy glory, dash thy adversary to pieces. Above God being mighty to go and execute judgment on the two magicians. The archangel seized hold of Janus and Jambres by the locks of their hair, and he shattered them against the surface of the water. Yeah. So that's how powerful the command is. Thus all Egyptians was bound. Only one was spared, Pharaoh himself. And when the children of Israel raised their voice to sing the song of praise of God, the shores of the Red Sea, Pharaoh heard it as it was jostled hither, and thither by the battlers. And he pointed his finger heavenward and called out, I believe in thee. Now remember, this the same man. Well, let me just read it to you. I'm not going to just read it to you. All right. Say, I believe in thee, O God, thou art righteous, and I and my people are wicked. And I acknowledge now that there is no God in the world besides thee. Now understand that these people have to tell us that. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So they're going to have to tell us all just like it's going on right now. All right. So all that's going to have to happen again. The people have to tell us that. You're going to have to tell us that y'all truly are the sons of the living God. Y'all truly are the people of the Most High. They're going to have to tell us that. I mean, we just been reading that. Yeah, and they tell us that we're going to know who is righteous, who is not, who is wicked. All that going to be revealed unto us. Like it's being revealed unto you now. But like I told you, if y'all had asked me that some years ago, I would say, nah, I would be referring to the Christians, and they a good Christian first, they don't go to heaven and everything, and I would have been wrong. That's why Jesus said, don't you separate, you might get them confused. Then we go to shepherd of harvest, then they learn who is righteous and who is not. All right, who is wicked and who is not. Right. Without a moment delay, Gabriel descended and laid an iron and a chain about Pharaoh's neck. And holding him securely, he addressed him with thus, Villain, yesterday thou said, who is the Lord that I shall hearken to his voice? And now thou said, the Lord is righteous. Yeah, they're going to be saying that. Watch, keep watching. Yeah. And now thou said, the Lord is righteous. What that he had let him drop in the depth of the sea. What that he let him drop in the depth of the sea. And there he tortured him for 50 days. 50 days. He Pharaoh, to make the power of God known to him. And at the end of time, he installed him in the king of the great city of Nineveh. After the lapse of many centuries, when Jonah came to Nineveh, he prophesied to overthrow the city on account of the evil done by the people. It was Pharaoh who, seized by fear and terror, covered himself with sackcloth and set in ashes, with his own mouth made proclamation and published this decree to Nineveh, that neither man nor beast, herd nor flock taste anything. Let them not feed nor drink water. For I know there's no God besides him in all the world. And all his words are truth, and all his judgments are true and faithful. Now, stop it right now. Because when you go to the Apocrypha, this book is the Apocrypha. Yeah, go read let's see, I think it's Tobias. Let me see. I don't see his name of the book. It's in there. It tell you what happened to Tobit. Yeah, go read Tobit. Yeah. So go read Tobit, and it tells you about Pharaoh and Nineveh. Yeah, it tells you that. Yeah. Oh, it's Tobit. T-O-B-I-T. Go read it, man. Man, all that help, all that strengthen you, all that help you get more and more power. They have more and more knowledge and wisdom, understanding of God. All right. No. Let's see. So that's Jonah. He told him that. All right. Let's go. We're not finished yet. We almost though. Pharaoh never died and never will die. Pharaoh never died and never will die. He always stand as the portal of hell. And when the kings of the nation enter, he makes the power of God known to them at once in these words: O ye fools, why have you not learned knowledge from me? Yeah, it's powerful. Right? O ye fools, why have you not learned knowledge from me? I am denied the Lord. I am denied the Lord God. And he brought 10 plagues upon me. He sent me to the bottom of the sea. He kept me there for 50 days, released me, and then brought me up. Thus I could not but believe in him. God caused the Egyptians to be washed ashore in their death struggle. There was 4 reasons for this. The Israelites were not to say that as they themselves have escaped. So also the Egyptians had passed through the sea dry shore. Only the latter had gone into another direction. Therefore, had vanished from sight. The Egyptians, on the other hand, were not to think that the children of Israel had been drowned in the sea like themselves. In the third place, the Israelites were to have as their booty the silver, the gold, and other precious things, which with the Egyptians were decked. Yeah. So no, that what they had on the silver, gold, and all the Egyptians. That's their God. That what they worship. Yeah. And finally, no. That's why I tell you, you go watch the American Egyptians. The God. No, say the Egyptian gods. That's the name. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of allegories in there. Thus, which the Egyptians were decked. And finally, the Israelites was to enjoy satisfaction of seeing their enemies suffer. With their finger, they could point them out one by one, saying, "This one was my taskmaster, who beat me with those fists of his, at which the dogs are not gnawing. And yonder Egyptian, the dogs are chewing the feet with which he kicked me." Yeah. No, you gotta pay for all that. So they're not telling you that. Yeah, other people gotta pay for everything that they have done to the kicks, the evil eye, the smacking, the pulling, the whipping. They gotta pay for all that. Yeah, they don't want to pay, but they're gonna pay everything that they've done to us. Oh, that was the law. That was the Most High say. From man, book of Abraham. Say that nation that enslaved you. No, say no, Abraham. No, your descendant, the seed that's being separated from you, they shall go in slavery for 7 generations, 400 years. But that nation that enslaved them, that nation that ill-treated them, I will judge as those the hour of the age of ungodliness. And so, no, all I can do is give to you as they're doing up to me. And so they're going to pay for it all. Oh, man. Then you got to understand the 10 plagues was prepared beforehand. So he probably prepared the 10 plagues at the beginning of the world. Yeah. No, because they're still doing it. God is so merciful And he gives them time to, because that's why all of them don't come on at one time. He's hoping that they repent, but Israel too, because he told you, I'm not going to leave Israel totally unpunished. So he's hoping that they repent, but if they don't repent, what's going to happen? All right, it's already in the story, man. The apocalypse is already in the story, just like somebody told me about they got those ships in the sea, because they don't have enough people to work. Because of the people requiring these people to take that vaccine, and people ain't gonna work under those conditions. They're not. They're not. No, because they know. Yeah, because a lot of those people are poor people that was raised up in Israel people. A lot of Israel people, a lot of them are poor Israel people that was raised up not to take the mark. No, not to take the mark, not to fall down. A lot of them are there. Yeah. A lot of them was on the ship, they paid good, they got to travel, but now all that didn't change. And so they don't know when they go into another port, they don't know what is required in another port. And then what if they go in that port and somebody say, well, they test positive, we got to keep him for 2 weeks. And the ship going on and they staying there for 2 weeks. There are so many things could happen. Yeah. All I can give it to you is give it up to you. No, I would like to travel, but no, I ain't take no vaccine for nobody. Nothing. Yeah, billion, trillion, whatever they offer. I take that crap. All right, what price you can put on your soul? You can put $1 trillion on your soul, $1 billion on your soul. All right, we just finished reading about Pharaoh, the king of Pharaoh, and all the money, gold and silver, and all that they had, and all the slaves that he had. 600,000 slaves, plus wives and children. And what happened? Okay, well, ask him what one you want. You want to be the king, or do you want to save his soul? My buddy was upset I didn't go to his wedding, but it did it for that exact reason. Yep. No. Because he told you they're going to be married and given in marriage. That's why God had y'all there. Like they to witness, to notice a witness against them. Yeah, it's a witness against them. Oh, man, hold to your guns. You're not the only one. That's why God put us here. To show us that we're not the only ones that's not doing it. We're not the only ones going to go through this stuff. But what's going to happen when we come out? All right. No, when you start seeing those people change, they don't start changing. That's a horrible thing. No, let's put a scenario with that. This is a horrible thing. Saying that this person took the vaccine when it first came out. Say like when September 2020, and this one here took it September the 7th, 2020, and this group took it September 3rd. And watch as they took it, they started changing as it said. So boy, you said, man, you know when I took that thing? And boy, you see everybody changing on the date, you know, one behind another one, and you know it's coming to you. Whoa, boy, it's a horrible day. When do you think it's going to get to me? When did you take it? That's a horrible sight, bro. That's a horrible thing to know that it's coming down the pipe and you just gotta wait for your turn. Oh, boy. Yeah, boy, that's like a death sentence on you. You're on death row. Yeah, because I seen Just Mercy with James Fox and that boy Michael B. Jordan. Boy, I watched that and the people's on death row and they're waiting for their time. Yeah, that's a horrible thing. No, that's those who be afraid of that. But if you're not afraid of that, you're not worried about when your time comes. You be glad when it comes. Yeah, I get to leave this place and go be with my Father. Yeah. That's what the apostles and disciples, them, that's how they looked at that, the prophets and everything. Because you got to remember when Father Elijah was waiting on his turn. The horses and all that came up there, boy. And Father Enoch the same way. But also you got to, when we read how some people, yeah, like the girl who sung to Father Jacob, no, that was Father Jacob, and told him that Jacob is alive and well in Egypt. And she would listen to him. She had such a beautiful voice, and she soon called Father Jacob. And they said she was taken to heaven. She didn't see that. And a lot of people didn't see that, man. And so these people lying to us. Because they lived pious and holy life and they didn't see that. Yeah, a whole lot of them didn't tell. When you start reading, you see that. Yeah. Oh, man, I just, it's a horrible thing what these people have been done unto us. Very horrible. But the thing about it, when it comes down time for them to pay, they don't want to pay. All that they have done to us, now the time coming for their payment, and they don't want to pay. But they're going to pay. Yeah, as we read now. Always know. They're going to pay. Then you got some of Israel people going along with them. God already said, I'm not going to leave Israel totally unpunished. It's not. Because he done gave us everything. Yeah, we have the opportunity to be perfect, even as our Father in heaven. We have the opportunity to be perfect as our Father. And you're gonna pass that up for what? Silver and gold, house and land. They have sex with this woman that's not gonna last that long of a time. As they lay on the shores in the last agony, they had to witness their own destruction and the victory of the Israelites. And they also beheld the suffering of their brother that had remained behind in Egypt. For God poured out his punishment over the whole people, whether in Egypt and the Red Sea, as the corpse by the shores of the sea did not remain unburied. The earth swallowed them. By the way of the reward for Pharaoh having announced the justice of chastisement that has been inflicted upon the king and the people. Before the corpse had been disposed of in a way, there had been a quarrel between the earth and the sea. The sea said to the earth, take thy children unto thyself. And the earth retorted, keep those who thou hast slain. The sea hesitated to do as the earth bid, for the fear that God would determine to take back on the day of judgment. The earth hesitated. And the fear that God would demand them back on the day of judgment. The earth hesitated because they remember with terror the curse that had been pronounced upon it, for having sucked up the Abel's blood. That God, it threw the body back, but it sucked the blood of Abel. Yeah, so that God cursed him for that. Read this in this book. This is in the Legend of the Jews. Yeah. So all this in there. Only after God swore an oath not to punish him for receiving the corpse of the Egyptian, but the earth swallowed them. So they had an earthquake, sinkholes, and all that thing. You know that stuff real? Yeah, man. Oh, we got to finish there. Well, well, you know, I have to go back. Yeah, I have to go back to where we started at, because all it was about our power. Yeah, that's what this is about. Oh, the song at the sea, the mighty faith for the Spirit of God came upon the Israelite as a reward for their trust. Mighty in faith, the Spirit of God came upon the Israelite as a reward for their trust in God and his servant Moses. Yeah. So, no, that was on us right now, because our trust in God. All right. Anyway, I got to stop it there. No, because we don't even supposed to be in this book. Not that far in the book. But I read that part in the book because of your power and how God has blessed us with that power and showing y'all that y'all have power. Now y'all, that's all I can do is give it to you and show you. Y'all not gonna hit anybody, and God tell y'all that all the time, and He have written that in so many books. I call y'all my firstborn son. All right, I'm kidding. Y'all are the people of the Most High. Y'all are my children. Now watches over y'all. All types of stuff is in there. But you listen to the monster, and the monster does what? He want to take all this, rob, steal, kill, and destroy, and take everything that God has given unto us away from us. Yep. All right. No, because we, let's see where we're supposed to be at. We're still in Moses. We're still at when Moses was an infant. Yeah, we had when Moses rescued. No, we're not there. We had the infancy of Moses. That's where we're supposed to be at. So that's where we're gonna have to go back. Now, well, y'all at this on this side, we had the singing of the singing at the sea from God delivering us, and we're gonna sing again when we leave these lands and go back to our land. We're gonna be singing again. Yeah, that's a prophecy. All right. Well, I don't know, man, because if I do read that tomorrow, if I do read the Song of the Sea, the Song at the Sea. All right, so if I read the Song at the Sea, then maybe during I'm gonna have to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the emphasis. We can do that. The emphasis, the rescue, the youth of Moses, the flight, because you're losing out on too much prophecy. Yeah, and that's what this is about, prophecy, because we know God, whatever God said, shall come to pass. Anyway, so that's where we done missed out on so much prophecy, man. Gotta go back. Yeah, I gotta go back, man. It's just too much. It's just too much. It's just too much, bro. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, and because our power is all that's tied up in our power, man. We are so powerful. Two of y'all can get together and pray. Don't tell them what God would do. I mean, I haven't went over that with you yet, but we're gonna go over that. Well, we gotta go over Elijah. I'm trying to make that the very last thing. Well, my prophecy scattered out with all of it. But my prophecy intertwined with y'all prophecy. Yeah, because like you said, to turn the horse of the children back to the father, the horse back to the children went before the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And so y'all want to turn back to the Father and get all that power. And these people going to be afraid of y'all. Because y'all going to be healing with not only mere words, y'all shadow will be healed. You're going to run up to y'all, touching the hem of your garment. Y'all going to be healing them, bro. And they're going to be like, man, who are these people? Where did they come from? Yeah, and then they're going to have they're going to have those who going to challenge you and stuff. You're going to say some words, and then people going to be dropping dead right before your eyes. And yeah, then when after you finish dropping dead, they're going to hear the voice say, bring them back to life, and you're going to touch them, and they're going to come back to life, and then they're going to repent. All that's been written, all that's been proven. Yeah. You're going to be walking by, and the whole building's going to just the demons and everything on the building, they're going to just crumble. Going to have they just crumble. Going to have church hours crumbling before y'all. Everything. Watch. Just watch. No, the people going to be so afraid of y'all, they're going to say, man. Yeah. No, all that I'm telling you, all that happened before. Go read it, man. Go read the Acts of John. Isn't there all these things that I'm telling you happened before? When Jesus went into Egypt and the emphasis. When he went in Egypt, those idols saw Jesus, they crumbled. They crumbled. Yeah, and what else? All that's the prophecy. All that's our prophecy. Man, go read it, bro. Get away from all. If you get, as I'm reading to you right now, the Holy Bible, we know what this is now. It can't just bring this unto us and tell us and give us anything anymore. They can't do that. All right? And so when you start reading other books, and all our fathers them tell us, and all our fathers show us the power, how to use the power, where we got the power, the prophecy, the demons, they tell us everything, everything. And what we gonna do? Sit around here like Moses do, praying? Oh God, dude. Around here praying, and my people at their water. Why you better get up? It's not about might, not about power, about my spirit. I am Elijah until next time.